Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. I got the hair tied back in this little nubby ponytail. Just a little nubby ponytail action. Just so it stays out my face. Um, you may notice there's some updates. I've been working on this screen here that we have. You'll see to the right to the on the left to the left of me here, we have the little breakdown of how our betting's been going for the day. Full transparency, I'm not trying to hide anything from you. As you can see from our betting results, even on days that suck, I'm not trying to hide these things. So, putting the current status of the night slash day right there in the middle for you to look at. We also updated the kind of the screen we use while the race is going off right here. So on the bottom left, you should see, you'll see any bets, any recent bets that have been made. I put in a little nubby bet earlier. It was $1 to show on the on the two who is 1 to 5. I just wanted to make sure I was capturing the right part of the screen, and I was, and he did win the race, so I won that nubby ass bet. But as you see, so you'll see my face on the bottom right, and now on the bottom left, you'll see any bets that are active on the races we are watching. Good stuff here, good stuff. And then so we go back to the handicapping screen again. Right there in the middle, we have the rundown of how we're doing. It doesn't automatically update. I have to actually like manually update it, but it won't be a big deal to do that. But just wanted to cue you in. I got the coffee ready. Let me bring coffee over. I got the coffee ready. And we're ready to handicap, man. It's sloppy at Northfield. We have Scioto and Northfield running. We have Charlestown that we're probably going to bet a little bit. Let's bring that. Let me see that. They got about 12 minutes to their first race. Remington quarter horses. We may dabble in that. Santa Anita's still running. We won't fuck around with that, but we'll see how it goes. We got some options here to choose from, and excited to see if we can go back to back winning nights. We broke the losing streak last night. Scioto was very nice to us, and then we caught in a couple straightforward bets at Australia and Australia Harness late. Didn't try. We gave ourselves a chance to really, put something nice together. But we just lost out on a big super at Australia. But all in all, you can't have almost a $400 profit and be like terribly upset about it. Unless you usually win or lose like thousands of dollars. So we stuck to our guns last night. We didn't try to force anything. When good opportunities came up, we took advantage. When we saw things that were right in our betting lexicon, we made the accompanying bet, and we took it. We took our profits, and we made the smart bets, and we didn't try to get too fancy. I think keeping it simple really helped with what we were doing. If you're watching this on Facebook, we are 100% live right now. I will probably be playing poker. It won't be on the viewable screen. I won't keep it on the viewable screen, but probably will play poker. And depending on if I can final table or get to a good spot, we may restart the stream in poker mode and have that going on. We didn't have to worry about that yesterday because we were knocked out of the poker tournament after about an hour and a half with set over set. Always fun. But we're starting tonight with $597 in the bankroll. The goal is to not deposit ever again. So we're gonna be smart about managing our bankroll. It's something that we've never ever done ever. So we're not necessarily like making like really nubby bets like it's $5. We're not doing any of that. We're still making triple bets. We're still making exacta bets. We're still betting wins in places and possibly playing pick fours. We're just making sure we're more choosy about the races we're jumping into. So speaking of which, let's fucking jump into the races. Let's go here. All right. Just gonna see who. And if you're watching on Facebook, I'm sorry, I don't track. It's hard for me to track the Facebook chat while I'm on here. While I'm doing the races, because I got handicap and then go back and forth. If you're on Twitch, I check Twitch chat more often because the restreamer brings in a Twitch chat and the Twitter chat. So I would recommend going to Twitch, twitch.tv/LordPie85. Check me out on there and chat around. There's a lot more, excuse me, a lot more active chatters on the Twitch stream than on the Facebook feed. It's definitely more of a streamer-friendly situation on Twitch, so that's what it's built for. So yeah, check me out on there, and let's get down to business. You know, let's not dick around too much. They had a nice little price in the first race at Scioto. The 8 was parked the mile and won the race. That was pretty nice. So Scioto's fast and Northfield is sloppy to me. All right, let's I'm going to put on the audio for Northfield just to kind of hear what's going on there. But I'll be handicapping Scioto.
Susie Star and Steph Stream. Halfway home in 58 seconds on into the turn. The leader is Rose Run Ulala. Still in there.
I can tell you just by looking at this Scioto race briefly, I'm not interested in betting it. The 4 is a Ronnie Burke horse. I mean, going to be really tough to beat, and I just don't like the texture of the horses that could possibly run in the money with him. I'm just not. Hold on. Maybe I say that too quick because the 3 looks pretty interesting. 3 looks pretty interesting. Over there to be next is Jogging Miss Lucy to the top of the stretch. They'll turn for home, and it's Boxcars. Boxcars now has them out there by a length and a half outside Jogging Miss Lucy. Boxcars to win. Jogging Miss Lucy finishing second, maybe Electric Ridge over Rose Run Ulala, 158 and 3. Let's see what these at Scioto. Let's see what these 4-3 exactas are paying. If they're in the wheelhouse, we may put some money down there. All right, 4-3 for the dollars, paying $14. Okay. I mean, I haven't been going through the field. The 8's Walter Haynes horse coming off a layoff, like a large chunk of these. I haven't seen anything particularly impressive with the Haynes runners off the layoff. Virgil Morgan horse on the 7. I think the 7's maybe a touch slower than this field. 3-year-old making first start of the year. Hunt sold for $100,000. That's pretty big. Pretty big after in November. I'm guessing they're looking to really start campaigning. You know, the horses owned by Odds On Racing they've been trying to make an impact on first showing off the layoff so far. 6, yeah, I'm not interested. Brian Brown horse. He's had a couple starters off the layoff so far. They haven't been driven super aggressively though. If they've gotten into a little bit of trouble, they've seemed to back off. So I'm not sure they're going full bore out there. And 3 put in a really good race. First off the layoff, should be tighter, should be very sharp. Alright, so we're just going to go, we're going to go with a really, just a modest bet here. Just a little dollar triple. 4 with the 3, with the 5, 7. Just a little nubby $2 bet. See if we can get that to float our boat here. Let me switch the screen. Let me make sure everything's going. I just want to make sure everything looks good to go. Let's switch this up. Can you see the latest bets come on top? You can see the bet. You can see the race. I'm going to unmute it so we can hear it. Sound up. Let's go. Let me put Charlestown, I think, is coming up. Let me put this on the left side.
Philly American Edition pacer, second race from Scioto Downs, field of 8. Moving up and moving in. Gate swings into the back stretch, and there they go. Here off and pacing, and April Ava steps out, going for the lead to the inside. Cinderella Delight, afraid 9, Hanover at the rail is protecting position. They'll drive 3 wide into the first turn. Watching the early battle from 4th is Here's Hoosier Honey away in 5th. PJ's Legacy is followed by Bad Sammy. Then it is Arden Hanover and Bazinga, and April Ava circled up and grabbed the lead, and afraid not Hanover won the pocket 27 and 2. Backing off 3rd, Cinderella Delight still racing 4th. Here's Hoosier Honey. Then it is PJ's Legacy, followed by Bad Sammy. Arden Hanover at the back. Bazinga, they race under the line, and Page taps the brakes up top with the heavy favorite, April Ava, who shows the way. Afraid not Hanover racing there in second. Sitting in now, Cinderella Delight out and moving first up. Here's Hoosier Honey. PJ's Legacy latches onto her cover. Skimming pylon, saving ground, Arden Hanover. Third over on the outside is Bad Sammy. The trailer Bazinga, they have 56 seconds, 28 and 3 second panel. It's April Ava with the lead.
Really wouldn't be surprised to see the 1 just be caught completely flat-footed in the pocket here.
Afraid not Hanover all over Page's helmet as he's still dragging the brake to 3/4. Second over, racing in 4th, ready to go 3 wide. PJ's Legacy. Inside is Cinderella Delight. Outside stacked up Bad Sammy. Then it is Arden Hanover and Bazinga, the trailer. 124 and 1, 28 and 1 backside. It's April Ava with the lead.
The 1's been able to latch on and keep up.
Hanover pops the pocket, coming 3 wide is PJ's Legacy. Now Chris says go, and April Ava has found that gear and kicks clear by 3. April Ava with the lead. Afraid not Hanover, PJ's Legacy, and Bazinga all giving chase. April Ava, easy winner under a hand drive from Afraid not Hanover. Bazinga, PJ's Legacy, 150.
Jesus, 151 and 4. Holy moly. The googly moogly. That's fast. That is fast. Ooh, drive us to drinking on that one. If you're watching on Twitch right now, make yourself known. Okay. Let's take a quick little glance at Charlestown. Fast, going 6.5. Maiden claiming. Well, the 2's interesting. He raced on May 15th. A little quick turnaround off the first start. I mean, the race wasn't terrible. I mean, he was 10th, but I mean, he was 6th. 10 lengths back. That was going 4.5. I mean, liable to improve a little bit. And certainly, probably not a winning threat, but second or third may be possible. All right, the 3. Didn't look good in that first start. Going to have to improve a lot. Nah. 4. Alright, Almodovar driver. Oh my goodness, like, look at this. I mean, at first glance, you're like, oh, this horse has a couple seconds and thirds. This race is god-awful slow, where he set the fractions, and then lost by 14. Not like a super fast time either. And then this 4.5 race, where they went 53 and 2, just kind of was nowhere near the leaders again. And yeah, this was in a 5 and 6 horse race, so I don't know. The horse hasn't offered up a ton in light fields. Probably definitely overbet at 3-1. We can look elsewhere. All right, to 5. 4 and 5 are coming out of the same race. 5 passed literally just a bunch of tired, silly rivals to run second, 14 lengths in arrears of the winner. Pretty void of speed because they went stupid slow again in that 7 furlong race, and this horse wasn't even like close at the first or second call. So, yeah. All right, now we have the 6. He set faster fractions in the slop on a 7 furlong race. Definitely gave up the ghost after that, but was just off the limit, only beaten a length. Has more pizzazz than a 4 and 5, but I'm not sure he's the one we're looking for. Boca Chica on the 7. It's been okay. I mean, he's coming out. He raced in that same race as the 6. The 6's last race. The 7 came in second in that race as a heavy favorite. Has made it clear he's not really interested in winning. And I don't, the 7 hole's not going to help any of this. The horse isn't a speed horse, so he's not going to just be able to come over on him. 0 for 19. And has to carry 124 pounds. Not buying it here. I think Boca Chica's rode him before. It's not like the horse is going to offer up dramatic improvement. They are. I mean, we are getting a drop in class here, but the horse is well raced in 12.5 before. Not sold at all on that horse. All right, here we go. Here we go with this 8 horse here. Ran second in a 5K maiden claimer last time. A respectable second. Got claimed out of there. Now comes back and that was the horse was facing older in that race. It's 3-year-olds and up. That was on May 15th, so the horse is racing fit. Comes back, wheels back, in what, like less than 2 weeks or 2 weeks exactly. Has speed if he needs it, but did rate okay in that last race, so I'm going 4.5. I mean, eight's definitely more likable than 7 as far as I'm concerned. I don't like the 4 or the 5. Like I mentioned when I was looking at the 2, the 2 has an outside chance, has a nice price in the exotics. I definitely think the 8 is worth a chance to win this race. 8 should be able to get out there comfortably early. I don't think the 7's gonna like hang him out there. And the 6 has speed, so this could be like a 6-8 lineup. The 4 may have something to say about it, but the times the 4 was on or near the lead was on pretty slow fraction, so I'm not sold there. So let's see how they're betting the 2 at all in here. So 2 taking any money. Now the 2 is taking less place money by far than anybody else in the race. So we like the 8, so we're just going to play a little exact 8 who we like, the 6 who we think is going to be on the lead, and the 2 who's our outside possibility. And then we're just going to put a little deuce piece on the 2 to place, since he's way short in our estimation in the place pool. Hey, there you go, Pete. Exactly, man. Back at it. We had a good night last night. We are still fighting. We are fighting. In a good way. We are fighting. Trying to keep it going. Yeah, I got the little... Trying to keep the hair out my face. Just looking a little different. That's all. Cheers. Good luck to you too on your betting tonight. I know you'll be putting in the old bets. I changed it up a little bit. I got the old like ROI here in the middle. When we go to this screen, I got the live bets on the bottom left. So yeah, we're taking this to the next level, man. We are taking this to the next level. This is how we're going about our business. Woo. Thank you, Pete. You too, man. You too. Ooh, wrong pipe. Let's go. All right. While we're waiting, we don't have a bet in at Northfield, but we'll have the audio up. We want to see how the track's playing with the slot.
On the inside, lots of pepperoni. Moving on into the backstretch, Dragon comes Kylie's Little Enforcer, followed by Leaping Dreams, and Think I Can Dance. opening quarter here, and it's Edam's all fired up, who is there in 28 and 2, up on the outside, friggin' fast. Mick Carter is in third. Cadets Billy Boy fourth, and there
Well now.
lots of pepperoni.
Well now.
As they continue around the turn, and there to be next is a Dragon Place. Then comes Kylie's Little Enforcer, Leaping Dreams, and Think I Can Dance. Moving to the half on the inside with Billy Edam's all fired up on the outside, friggin' fast. Mick Carter is there in third. Moving up now, lots of pepperoni fourth, the half in 58 and 1. Down to the inside is Cadets Billy Boy. As they move around the turn, Kylie's Little Enforcer is up in the cover flow. Dragon Place at the rail. Then it's Leaping Dreams and Think I Can Dance as they move up the backside to 3/4. The leader, Edam's all fired up. Friggin' fast on the outside. McCarter is third. Lots of pepperoni now goes 3 wide for Mike Wilder. That one is moving up. Kylie's Little Enforcer tries to kick on. Along the inside is Cadets Billy Boy, 3/4, 128 and 1. Lots of pepperoni. Pace is up to get the lead, and there to be second as Edam's all fired up. Mick Carter is at the rail. Then Cadets Billy Boy and Kylie's Little Enforcer. They turn for home. Lots of pepperoni. Edam's all fired up, trying to re-rally, but it's lots of pepperoni to win. Edam's all fired up second, tight for third, 158 and 1.
Oh, Willie Rhodes. Guess he keeps his good stash at Northfield. Doesn't take it on the road with him to Scioto. Does not take it on the road with him. Alright, we want to see this too. As you can see with our little betting box on that bottom left there. Let's get this 2 up for second at Hollywood. At Charlestown. Underneath that, go to... While Charlestown's gearing up, I'm gonna bring up the Scioto program.
Thorn of Rose Hill, 3-2 post-time favorite. Jen's Orphan. Favoritism is now shifted outside. Son Street Blues headed down to even money here. Jen's Orphan. Goes in. Son Street Blues, now the even money favorite. Rode into the outside post. He's in. There at the gate. And they're off in the opener at Charlestown. Jen's Orphan jumps out of there and heads right out for the lead. Opens up a length, climbing a bit as he heads under the wire for the first time. Modern Cowpoke is keyed up. Then comes the Gray Quicken runaway in between. And Son Street Blues moves up in the 3 path. And the outside now drops down to the 2 path and chase Jen's Orphan from second. And Modern Cowpoke settling into his stride, but still a little bit keyed up in third. Quicken runaway is fourth. It's 4 more lengths back to Thorn of Rose Hill. Then comes Allen's Estate in sixth. Then Eleanor's Diamond and Pap's Legacy.
We'd love to see the 4 just be fucking terrible. 8-2 would be wonderful. Go right by the 4. He's done. Put that head up and the 4's gonna crumple. There we go. Come on, 2 or 6. Do something. Kigs. Oh, God.
Opens up a 2-length lead here on Jen's Orphan. It's 8 more lengths back to Thorn of Rose Hill, who has a
Gross. Jesus. It would have been nice for them just to ride the 2 hard the whole race instead of trying to get cute.
Not for long though, is Thorn of Rose Hill going to try to rally up his inside. Son Street Blues comes past the 16th pole. Thorn of Rose Hill late on the scene, but marred too late. It's all Son Street Blues. In the opener, crushes by 5 over Thorn of Rose Hill. Then Jen's Orphan and Eleanor's Diamond. Final time 121.
Boo. Boo. Alright, what do we got? What's coming up next on the old board? Alright, Scioto. to the handicapping view. I need to set up a little shortcut so I can like press probably set this up on this bottom left where the scenes are, change it to like F1, F2, like hotkeys, so I can just alternate screens without having to go to this default screen, like go to the default screen first before cycling. I'll just add that to the old to-do list. Anything to make it better, anything to make transitions a little bit better, make the viewability a little bit better. So before the race went off at Charlestown, I was glancing at the Scioto race. We don't care for the one. Although, you know, it's got this Pennsylvania sired, races from last year, but speed-wise, none of those are particularly fast. The 2 looks good, but the Hagerman stable has just been pretty cold so far. And this horse comes second race off a layoff, but did finish last in that first race off the layoff. And I'm not, I need to see the goods at Scioto for the Hagerman stable before putting the money down. The 3, I just don't think he's fast enough for this field. The 4 is a really interesting runner. He's suddenly like big improvement in March. 2 wonderful races. Came off the layoff, and that's a really fast time against a tough field. CR Blazing Beauty came back to run second yesterday, I believe. And 23-1 is a really good price. And he's definitely worth a try. All right, the 5. I think we're gonna wait out this race for the 5. The 6, guys. 6 is one of these horses. You have all these fast efforts. Ran third at 83-1. Has been right there in all these races, but this horse is one of these really frustrating types that like you're like, oh man, 20-1, really good chance here, and like disappointment. Like here, look, what had to lead? Just kidding, third. Had to lead, turning for home. I mean, maybe second, maybe the 4 and the 6 seconds. Ray Paver's horse, probably going to be the toughest. They haven't cut his balls off, so they so you think, yeah, I mean, they may try stakes or something with him this year. Try to get his sire potential increased. Jim Pollock hasn't been worth a shit training. 9's probably a little too far out to compete. The 10's got a chance. This record at Scioto, lifetime, 5 wins, 11 starts, is really good. We're not going to get in. We like the 4, 6, 7, 10, some combination thereof. Probably would have played 7, 10 with the 4, 6, 7, 10.
Goes for the lead. Center of the track is Little Day Drinking. To the inside away, third is Iron Mind Johnny. Outside looking for a seed. Lucky Computer and Noble. Inside Stickler, Hanover. Kate's Massive left the wings now, retreating for a seat from 6th. Racing in 7th is Backdoor Man. Homer Hall away 8th.
This is such a fucking clown Ray Paver effort. 7 says, oh, hey, I can be second over behind a 3, or I can take a seat in 6. Let's take a seat in 6th. You fucking stupid old fucking idiot. The fuck is this shit?
Inside 6, Kate's Massive saves ground. Kind of a sluggish outer flow, and stacked up in it is Backdoor Man on the outside. He is 4th over. Inside Master Mighty is riding the rail. Homer Hall is off the rail, and he is 5th over from 9th. The trailer, as they race for 3 quarters, is away. My Baby the Half was 56-3. Little Day Drinking with the lead and slugging it out with Lucky Computer, and still has a lead a length. angle to the pylons to save ground as Iron Mine Johnny to tuck in front of a gapping Star Chip. Stickler, Hanover, and Brady Brown are 3 wide to 3/4, being followed by Backdoor Man. 3/4 at 125 and 3, 29 flat backside still. Little Day drinking with the lead. Stickler, Hanover, 3 wide and a wing, and Iron Mine Johnny to the inside. Lucky Competer has had a tough trip. Backdoor Man, 4 wide, and Homer Hall behind a wall of trotters as they come to the top of the stretch. It's a Little Day drinking inside Iron Mine Johnny. Far outside comes Backdoor Man. Stickler, Hanover still coming. Backdoor Man on the outside. Stickler, Hanover battling back to the inside. Noses apart on the wire photo for win 155.
I am really glad I didn't bet that race. Fucking Ray Paver. Ray Paver with a brilliant move of the century. Oh no, I don't want to be second over. No, I don't want to be second over with a really good horse. I'd rather be fifth on the rail. I'd rather be fifth on the rail and move up on the inside and have no fucking way of getting out. Champion move there, dumbass. Put a fucking driver on. You fucking what's the term? Oh yeah, okay boomer. Good job, Ray Paver. Okay boomer, get onto the rail.
Backdoor Man, second to 1. Stickler, Hanover, third to 6. A Little Day drinking, fourth to 10. Homer Hall.
All right, we got Remington coming up. We'll put Northfield on the right. All right. Oh, Remington, race two, 400 yards. Now we're in a 2 allowance race. Let's go. 4 scratch, fast track. 400 yards. Okay. Interesting. Like the 1 breaks poorly, but still puts in like really good efforts. He won this race. Wonder is a headwind. Let's see. Wonder what's the wind like. I mean, the further distance should help. The horse seems to do better on the inside. His 1 lifetime wins from the 1 hole. He has a third just by a neck. He's going to be able to break, inside. Gonna have room to maneuver. Okay, it's not windy. It's only 5 miles per hour or so. Shouldn't be a big headwind or tailwind. 1's of interest to us. 701. We're interested in the 1. Okay, the 2 comes off. I like this comment. Demolished field. Impressive. 2022 going 400. Broke its maiden from the 8 hole. We'll see what else. And now it's with a headwind. 2022. 3 horse. Likes to finish in the money. Finished 3rd. Going 400. Last start. No real excuses though. Solid horse, but when you have so many seconds and thirds compared to wins, it's hard to have any confidence in betting the 3 up top. 4 scratched. 5. Alright, the horses broke out twice. Last 2 starts broke out. 5 hole's probably not going to be friendly. The horse that seems to break to the outside. course, he's the type that, like, if he does figure out how to break straight at all, could be a really tough one to run down. I mean, has held good company with some really tough rivals, so not one to ignore here. All right, to 6. He went 1975 from the 1 hole, going to 400 yards. Back-to-back seconds, last few seconds. The horse just hasn't. His only win was in a state-bred maiden race at Rotama. Oh, first time gelded. Should I? Not the winner. Again, not the winner. Not the winner. Not the horse I'm looking forward to back as a winner. 7 gets claimed off a really nice effort last time out. Gets bumped up immediately into allowances. We're going to get shut out of this race. We'll see. I mean, there's a lot of the 5. I mean, if the 5 minds his manners, he can be really dangerous here.
Lead now moving up. Relentless Candy has the rail and advances. Haggard gets into it. Dream Dynasty is third in the early going. Farther out, Fast Flash Gordon full of run. It's Haggard now, nose up front over Relentless Candy. Here comes Fast Flash Gordon. Haggard on top, and Haggard will get there by 3 parts of a length. Haggard first, Relentless Candy second. Looks like Fast Flash Gordon third to the outside.
All right, cutting his nuts off made him keep the eyes on the prize. He is now 2 for 15, 1 for 1 as gelding. It's actually a good race overall. There wasn't any funny business, but the 6 broke cleanly and kept to it. 1 put in a good race also, which, you know, we thought, you know, the one hole would really help the 1, and look, he looked, you know, he really swelled up with that room on the inside. I was upset. One second. All right, either come in or come out. We're staying here, okay? Okay.
Dream Dynasty. 6
Stay in here or out.
The order.
Me talking to the dog. All right, we're gonna throw Scioto up on this left side, and then we're gonna go to Northfield. Okay, are we on the? Yeah, no, that's how I felt about that race, Pete. Like I said, I was really glad I didn't, really glad I didn't put any money on it, because that was just fucking infuriating on that hole all the way around. All the way around, I thought, brilliant Ray Paver effort. Like, just, I have a ton of horse, so I'm gonna just make sure I'm on the rail and do nothing. Okay, Boomer. All right, Ronnie Wren, Hagerman horse. Okay. Little non-winner 1 trot. We ought to see all kinds of weirdness here. Here we go. This 2 is one of these Marion Chubb specials. Horse gets, like, basically probably gets Amished. Sends him up. Has an injury. They nurse effect injury. Bingo. It's go time. And horse qualified in the slop. And actually, you know, was handled pretty aggressively from the 6 hole in a qualifier. Made the lead. I mean, 11 to 1. That's really good. How this 3 is like 6 to 1 and the 2 is 11 to 1 is just really funny, because the 3 has no fucking prayer at all. I mean, honestly, like, these 2-year-old Ohio Fair races where you're finishing like 4th in, like, half the field breaks. half the field breaks, and the other half like shouldn't even be in a race for a purse. And this horse is like not even finishing in the top 3 in those. Puts in a beautiful like I say, usually like qualifiers don't matter at this point, but like a 202 in a field where the field goes 157, like he should at least be putting in like a suck along 159, but he doesn't even do that. I'm passing on the 3. There's enough hate to go around, and the 2's up to 15 to 1, so we're definitely laying some money down on there if we're gonna keep on pushing him up there. All right, to 4. Nice little qualifying effort at Spring Garden Ranch. His complete and utter lack of moves is concerning. It's like there's like no circles on here in any competitive races. Like just like I don't think he's getting to the lead. So what's he gonna do? He's still worth it. I mean, he's still worth a chance just being able to kind of sit around and possibly stay flat and get up for a second. Excuse me. Okay, 5 looks interesting. There seems to be a shitload of driver changes. I need to see who's on what here. The 12th race alone has like 17 driver changes, so got to see who's in here. There's so many driver changes. It's going to take forever just to get back to the race 5 changes. So Hunter Myers, Tony Hall, Ryan Stahl's out. Is there something that like how is it? I've noticed Hunter Myers and Tony Hall have been out. Was there something that happened to them, or are they like in quarantine or something? UStrotting.com, tell me things. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. Yeah, Tony Hall, Ryan Stahl. Okay, that's all I needed to know here. Tony Hall, Ryan Stahl, and Hunter Myers. Off. Alright, yeah, the 9's a pass. Keith Cash Jr., yeah, that's a pass. Grismore on the 7, huh? And he shows making moves here. Yeah. For all the circles that the 4 horse is lacking, the 7 just makes up for it. He's been outside in these god-awful places where, like, you know, you can only go 3 wide. That's how tight the turns are and how small the track is. Okay, then we have the Kurt Sug runner. He looks okay. You have a lot of these horses that, like, would have what I would call like fake speed. Like the 5's like, oh, he has a bunch of 1s on here, but like he left from the 1 hole. Okay, he left. You know, this is a qualifier. Like I don't know how true the 5 speed is. And the Ryan Stall's not driving, so there's someone else who's driving on here. Who's on? Okay, Mike Wilder. Okay, well. I feel compelled to bet the 7 at 30-1, but I don't think he's going to be good enough here. I still like the 2. I still like the 2 here. Let's see. What are the 2? It's the 2. 2 saying sub betting in the place pools and such. I'm just gonna play a little exacta play. 2 with a 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. Thanks for the heads up, Pete. Yeah. Alright, let's get the audio up. Let's change the screen, and while I'm doing this, I'm going to just glance at Scioto, see if we got anything good cooking there.
A purse $5,600 top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off into trotting. Dust on the wheels is going to go out there to the lead. Royal Clipper is there in second as they scoot around the turn. Now Dust the wheels is off stride. Heading on into the backstretch. Royal Clipper now leads the way. Shapeshifter is there in second. Rose Run Valor is third.
We can just stop the race here.
Comes Count on Barney.
We don't have to run the next 3/4 of a mile. It's okay.
Then it's Never Looked Finer.
Or we can just break the 4. The 4 got a little steppy there. I'd like to see him break.
Opening quarter is 28
Break on the turn.
around the turn. And out there with the lead, it is Royal Clipper. Shapeshifter in second. Over there third is a Rose Run Valor. Count on Barney in fourth. Over there to be fifth, Van Vleck. Moving down here to the half. Then we have Lizbeth. Further back to Never Looked Finer. With Dust the Wheels. And Dream Creation, the half in 58 and 1. On into the turn.
Can we break the 6 on the turn?
Remains Royal Clipper in second.
Oh, he did get steppy.
On the outside.
He was not a fan of the turn. Unfortunately, they're coming out of the turn.
We have Van Vleck. Moving up the backstretch to 3/4. The leader is Royal Clipper. Count on
Ugh.
is up on the
Can we hit the turn already now? The 6 is much better on the straight than the turn, and it may cost us here. Come on, cut the corner too. 6 is not good on the turns. Break him. Break him. Break him. Shove him wide. Ugh. Yeah, 5's crushing his field anyway. Yeah, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm going to sit out this Scioto race. I kind of like the Jason Brewer horse. Covered the second race off the way off. Second race up. He had the one hole last time. Didn't leave at all. Thanks, Jason Brewer. Thanks for that one. Let's not leave. Let's be 8 lengths back from the one hole. But should be much tighter this race. And I expect it to be competitive.
Here off and pacing a good start here. Nighttime again going for the lead in the center of the track. Glenferrie Bronte up to challenge. Taken back to settle in third as they bank into the turn is a Foolish Heart. Away fourth is Part-Time Hanover on the outside. No one to depend on, revved up early on the outside. Racing in sixth at the pylons. TT's Ava is followed by Rocking Zoe, and up front Florida is the trailer. Glenferrie Bronte grabbed the early lead. Posts the quarter 28 flat. Racing in second is Nighttime again. Pressing on the outside. No one to depend on now third. Back fourth. Foolish Heart. Then it's a gap of 2 to Part-Time Hanover. She'll aim to the outside, get into the outer flow. 2 clear of TT's Ava along the inside, still 6. Outside and moving from 7th is Rocking Zoe, and up front Florida the trailer. Around the clubhouse turn, driving for the half. Glenferrie Bronte with the lead. No one to depend on. 62 to 1. Long shot pressuring the leader past the half. 56 seconds identical. 28 quarters to open up. Nighttime again to the outside. Closing ground on cover on the outside now fourth. Part-Time Hanover. Pinned in fifth is Foolish Heart. Rocking Zoe has moved up now third over on the outside. 6 for Page. Inside TT's Ava. And up front Florida is still 8th and last. And on the outside now 4 in and 4 out as they drive for 3 quarters. Glenferrie Bronte with the lead. No one to depend on has been out. Every step is at the leader's wheel. 125, just 29 flat down the back stretch. Nighttime again has had the pocket ride. Part-Time Hanover coming 3 wide inside. Foolish Heart will need room. 4 wide from far back is Rocking Zoe. Road trouble for up front Florida. The trailer now TT's Ava as they come to the top of the stretch. It's Glenferrie Bronte with the lead. Nighttime again into the passing lane is digging in closing. It's Glenferrie Bronte. Nighttime again on the inside. Glenferrie Bronte to win it. From Nighttime again, Foolish Heart and TT's Ava 153 and 2.
JD strikes again on that 5. Won like a fucking good thing. Impressive, especially after these horses turning around and actually have a race under their belt. Especially the ones having a race under their belt. Still couldn't catch them.
Oracle of Omaha now moves up in the 3 path, and he's coming with his run. Carter's Run is now 4th. Then comes Haiku. And Top Hat Trees in 3/16 from home. Sun Bridles in front. Oracle of Omaha up alongside of him. Been good at the rail, and Carter's Run with a 4 wide bid. Haiku's going to try to thread his way through. Oracle of Omaha off the turn in front. He's 2 lengths in front of Carter's Run, who's coming with his bid down the center. The favorites have it to themselves as they come down to the wire. Here's Carter's Run outside of Oracle of Omaha to get up in time. It's Carter's Run by a half length from Oracle of Omaha. Then came Haiku and Sun Bridle right there with Top Hat Trees. Final time 127 and 4.
Yes, Beach Whale. I do usually bet Australia. Yeah. I mean, I know all the silly tracks and players, and I probably know more about Australia racing than American thoroughbred racing.
3, 5, 4, 1 is now official.
So yeah, I mean, I've been actually, you know what, I've been betting Australia since they first started simulcasting it here in the U.S. like in like 2000, like 2003. Yeah, I mean, I remember watching, and I apologize if I'm ranting and like you don't care anything about this, but I remember seeing like Sunline and Northerly, and I mean, I watched Black Caviar. I watched all of Winx's races. I mean, I like Winx more than any. Look at that, Winx. Like Winx more than any American horse, even any of those bullshit Triple Crown winners. Um, but yeah, I'm a big Australian racing fan. Yeah, and it's the odds are so the live odds are so difficult. I can only say because I've been playing it for so long that I can usually get a feel for how the market's going to end up moving. Because like sometimes you'll bet a horse like 5-1, race goes off, fucker ends up like 8-5, and it really sucks. You can usually compare obviously the Australian market, and Pete who's also in the Twitch chat, he like, you know, he checks he compares the like the Aussie market also. I use punters.com.au or something. But yeah, the delay's annoying because they check the weights on the payouts. You know, they check the horse, like they actually go to scale first, for all like the top three runners. So that's why the delay is in the payouts. Which really sucks, especially if you're if you're on the end of your bankroll and you want to get in the next race. But yeah, I mean, usually it's so tough, and usually I'm in the same boat. Usually I'm chasing out Australia, but um, like recently, since I played so much poker, and because American racing wasn't doing anything, usually I've been putting in more Australia betting and starting off with Australia. Yeah, I mean, Australia's a great bet. The thing about Australia is you got to be patient, and it's really tough to be patient when you're betting Australia because you're trying to work back into it on the night. You know, so you're trying to usually you're trying to plug in like these crazy things, and so many times, you know, I'll find like a good 10-1 shot, try to hit an exacta or some triple or something, you know, and I won't bet him to win or place, and he'll win or place, and it's, you know, and I have no, you know, I picked the horse that's, you know, I picked it well. I just didn't come up with anything. The exotic payouts are strictly based on combinations held, so it's really just however many, you know, in parimutuel rate. That's kind of the definition of parimutuel racing. So however many combinations are held for a specific combination, compared to how much money is in a pool, is how it comes to the payoff. Uh, Usually, in obviously the larger the field, the more the payouts are scattered around. So Australia, since they're always toting around like 14, 15 horse fields, the exotics are going to be more in line with what they should pay, because you can't. The unfortunate thing about American racing, and one thing I really don't like about it, is all these fucking small fields are annoying. Like, I don't want to bet 6 horse fields, because when I come up with like a 10-1 and I want to play an exotic, um, like if I want to play an exotic with like a 6 horse field, like you just don't get good value on it with your like 10-1. Um, and it can be, you know, yeah, it can be like really frustrating. Yeah, you know, I like to dabble mostly in exotics. I try to, I mix it up just based on what seems to make the most sense. Oh yeah, 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 the 10-1 in Australia is gigantic, but it's so, since there's so many more combinations, like, and that's why it's appealing for like someone who's a serious bettor, because Like, you can't just wash over it with an all bet. You can't just be like, up 10 all. 1 second. Thanks, man. Awesome. Woo! Good stuff. Sweet. But yeah, like, you can't. So, like, in Australia, like, betting like a 10 all in a 16 horse race costs you $15. Or if you wheel that horse up and down, that's a $30 investment. That is a lot to invest on when you just, playing all. So it's hard, so the payoffs aren't diluted by someone just being like, oh, I like the 10, I'm going to wheel them up and down. Well, it's like in the U.S., like wheeling a horse up and down in like a little field, that costs you like $12. Out Australia, you're out of like $30 on that up and down. So you actually have to go piece by piece through the field because you want to eliminate like 7 of those runners. Yeah. So yeah, that's why in Australia you get more. You can get like a 4-to-1, 4-to-1 exact in Australia will pay typically, in one of those big fields will pay much more than the same in an American race. But it's tough, man. Like I said, like if you look at these results here, the betting results, yeah, I mean, I've been getting crushed in Australia. But, the thing about Australia that I haven't been exhibiting is patience. You got to be patient betting there because, I mean, they have 4 different tracks, and sometimes they even have a couple more. There's 4 thoroughbred, and usually there's 2 harness. So just, don't try to rush in. Don't try to rush in with betting there and thinking you're just going to kind of show up and if you're looking at a field full of 15 with 15 runners, you got to look at all 15 runners, and it's easy to just kind of like, oh man, this course looks like a worthwhile contender, and you've only looked at half the field, so it's also hard to just like decide you're going to bet on like a single trainer or jockey over there. That's just not how they go. But yeah, so we're just trying to be smart about it. We got ourselves in a spot where we were sucking because we were trying to bet on Australia. We weren't committed to really taking our time and focusing, so we just had to press the reset button. Anyways, so glad you're here. Glad you're checking it out. I see you followed. It's much appreciated. And yeah, hope everything's cool and you learned something. And yeah, just stick around. And usually, hopefully you can jump in on some of these good plays. Hold on. You got a poker tourney? I got a poker tourney that's starting. Look at that. See, I got a little home game starting over here. But yeah. Okay, man. Sweet. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. That's how much of a degenerate I have. I'm doing all the things. It's only a small, it's like a little home game tournament, but usually what I'll do is I'll start the if I get to the final table or something, I'll stop the stream and restart it with a delay, so I can show kind of so I can show my whole cards and all that kind of good stuff. But all right, yeah, I mean, hey, if I stream for a long ass time, so you're gonna see me as long as I'm alive, and I mean as long as I'm kicking. Usually this is like a 4 or 5 hour stream. So if you get done with the poker tournament, come on back in. Or keep this on in the background, whatever floats your boat, and I'll probably still be here. So good luck in your poker tournament, and I'll give me a shout if you circle back here. All right, let's see. We got Northfield coming up. We had a little. We handicapped the last race. Okay, it made sense to us. We weren't doing anything crazy. The sloppy track should help us. We should be able to spot someone that likes to slop, and we'll be able to take advantage. So that's why we're taking our time. We're taking our time here in the early going. We're trying to get a feel for how the tracks are playing, both Scioto and Northfield. How certain trainers are doing and that sort of thing, but not trying to just trying to be patient and jump in some good spots here. All right. Interesting. The one horse is 20-1. Jeff Cox is always dangerous with some of these younger runners. And the 5's being bet off the board. I mean, the Chris Beaver horse last race didn't look particularly good. He trained the 4, who sat the pocket, and the horse had literally never made a move outside in a competitive race in his life. And then he showed it because he just sat the pocket and didn't make any competitive move there either. He passed the 2 late, who was leading. So, and the 5's a little better candidate. He's been, he's actually made some moves here against stakes competition. We'll come back to him. 6, we'll wait for the 6. All right, 7 is a Scott Cox horse. Did he trade 1 last race also? Just gonna check that out real quick. No. Let me just see some point for her. Well, 9 here is not a complete toss here, so we'll come back to the 9. We'll pass on the 8. Probably just gonna be too far out of it to be competitive. I don't think the 7 has speed to get in from the outside. We'll pass there. 6 is no good. 4's okay. The 4's only, I mean, the 5's only wins though are this pocket trip with, Hall of Famer David Miller driving, and this gate to wire win against other 2-year-olds, where half the field I'm sure broke. Beatable. The bottom line, the 5's beatable, but by who? 4 maybe a touch slow. 3. Three's got chances at finishing in the exotics. 2. I mean, the 1, 2, and 3 are all overlays in this race because of the 5's being really overbet here. The 9's also an overlay. I mean, the 9 is probably better than the 1, 2, and 3. I'd probably have more confidence in betting the 9, but that'd be canceled out because I would never have confidence in betting Robin Miller on a horse. Ever. I mean, 20 years ago, I wouldn't have confidence betting Robin Miller on a horse. Yeah, we're on the bench for this one too. I don't really like the 5, but I don't see anyone with enough oomph to competitively challenge him, and that would be the key. That wouldn't even necessarily be the horse to bet over him. It would be the key to the rest of the race opening up, and I just don't see that happening. Okay, we'll put the sound on. We'll watch it, see what's going on. Ooh, 37 entries in this Friday night tournament. Good stuff. Everybody wants a piece of the Friday joint. Okay. Scioto's 5th.
The starter has the horses for race 6. The starting gate is rolling.
Let's switch screens to the viewing screen.
A purse of $6,600, top of the stretch for the sixth race. Here they come. You're off into trotting and going out there. Miss Kendra D. On the outside, Lightning Bell at the rail. Fatima's Secret as they scoot around the turn. Raining Flowers along the rail. Onto the outside comes Donna's Hall as they head on into the backstretch. Victory Bells is trotting next. Then it is OU Firefly. With Vacation Money, the trailer My Starly as they go on to the opening quarter. Now losing stride, Fatima's Secret. Fatima's Secret is on a break. Opening quarter in 28 and 1. On into the turn they go. Miss Kendra D on the lead. In there to be second as they swing around the turn. Raining Flowers. It's a Lightning Bell in third. Over there trotting fourth is Victory Bells as they swing down here to the half. In there next comes Donna's Hall. Then we have OU Firefly. With Vacation Money, My Starly, and Fatima's Secret halfway home in 58 and 1. On into that turn they go, now losing stride, Raining Flowers. So it is Miss Kendra D, the 1-9 shot, reaching out for the 6. Lightning Bell is further back in second, Donna's Hall in third. OU Firefly is outside fourth. After the whip there, Victory Bells with My Starly. They continue on to three quarters. They'll trip the beam in 127 and 2. In and around that final turn where the leader remains Miss Kendra D. Over there in second, Lightning Bell. Donna's Hall in third with Victory Bells. And OU Firefly to the top of the stretch. It's all Miss Kendra D absolutely in hand here. Miss Kendra D from start to finish. Second, Lightning Bell, Victory Bells, and an off-stride Donna's Hall, 157 and 3.
I'll tell you, if you had 5, 7, 8 in that race, you are so salty because it was nothing but 5, 7, 8, and then the 8 breaks a 16th from the finish. Brutal. But we did a good job laying off. We didn't like the 7 or 8 underneath, so it's not. Again, we're trying to be patient here. Not jumping out into being in any weird spots.
Tour, Let Me Fly Low, puts a nose in front. Big Bad Jane fights back to the inside. Big Bad Jane to win it from Let Me Fly Low, and a photo for sure.
Whew, okay. Alright guys, I want to eat some of this food here. I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to keep the audio, and I'm going to keep the racing screen up. And I'll also, in case I make any bets, I'll keep the betting screen up. But just going to mute the mic, hide my face from so you don't see me just eating this Burger King. All right. I'm back, baby. Let's go. Energize, mesmerize, all those IZED words. We are ready. We are ready to do this, Brutus. Ready to do this. So let's see. Let's pull up Northfield on the right here. I'm playing poker on the other screen, so I'm going to keep it on the. I'm not going to have the program screen up. I'm going to have this. I'm going to have the watch screen up the whole time. So I put in the little tracking thing right down the middle. It's like suddenly I'm just getting like these good hands at the poker table, like one after the other. So here I am, like just playing and not looking at the program yet. Drinking some soda. Stop giving me such good hands here. Huh. Interesting. I got some draws here. That's the face I'm making. I'm just gonna check it. Alrighty then. Okay. What do we got, Northfield? What do you got to show us here? Little non-winner one pace. So the one is a $47,000 purchase. Qualified from the 7-hole, didn't really do anything. I mean, I wouldn't expect the horse to be aggressively handled from the 7-hole in a qualifier. 20-2 last quarter is really good, so looked like the horse did that willingly. Passed a couple horses right on the end. Now the question is, I mean, is the one handled aggressively, in first time out? I think you have to say yeah from the 1 hole. As soon as the entries come in, you got to say, oh yeah, we get the 1 hole, we're getting down to business. So I mean, I think you have to think the one's going to at least be handled aggressively early to try and get a good spot over a field, a non-winner 1 field. You're going to get, you're going to get your usual suspects here. With that said, there may just be, there may just be too many question marks to answer here. The 5's of Brian Brown horse, I mean, with Ronnie Wren, going to be tough. The 1 has obvious reason for improvement. There been the 7. I don't know why. I think the sevens. I mean, out of all the contenders, I think the 7 is the least likely I would back, but I wouldn't expect the 7 to take as much late money as some of these other contenders. Oh. Yeah, we'll lay off this Northfield race also. I just
The starter is calling in the horses for race 7. Short time to get those pick 4s in. You'll have to hurry. First $5,600 approaching the start for race 7. They're off into pacing, going out there looking for the lead. Later, dudes. All on the inside comes Nature's Dream as they move around the turn. Open there on the outside now. Skyway Artistic is moving up. As they move up the backside on their way to the opening quarter. Later, dudes. The 1-9 shot is on top. There in second is Skyway Artistic. Third along the inside comes Nature's Dream. Along the
hey, maybe the one will be aggressively handled from the run hole. Leaves 6th. Not quite. Not quite. Good. Glad I laid off this race.
Down out the rail comes Lofty Moon. And there to be next is Daenerys Dream. Then it's Jamaican Stone and Shanny. Out here to the half we go, where the leader is Later Dudes. Skyway Artistic in second. Gapping slightly now, Nature's Dream in third on the outside. TD's Legacy fourth the half. 59-3. Pet My Rock is next. Then it is Lofty Moon, followed over there by Daenerys Dream. With Jamaican Stone and Shanny. Circling that turn to the back stretch. And out there with that lead Later Dudes. Skyway Artistic is there in second now, rushing up on the outside. Here comes Pet My Rocket, 35-1. TD's Legacy finally sees a pylon. Lofty Moon is trying to move up. 3/4 in 128-4. They travel around the final turn where Later Dudes leads them out there by 2.5 lengths. Trying to swing in second, Pet My Rock on the inside, Skyway Artistic third. Far outside to Daenerys Dream to the top of the stretch. And the leader is Later Dudes. Later Dudes is drawing away. Later Dudes to win. Tight for place in 157-1.
To everyone watching this on Facebook, go over to twitch.com, TWITCH, twitch.com, sign up for an account, and view it on there. I'm telling you, it's a better experience. Be with others who are interested in watching the horses race. I'm telling you, there's a community of us out there. Man, this 4 is like insane talented at Scioto. Excuse me. I mean, he absolutely killed the open ranks at Miami Valley. Just not. Brett Miller drove him. He was 4 for 4. I mean, he qualified at Hoosier a week ago, like in really impressive qualifier.
In the winner's circle after winning step 7, it is the 5 later dudes. Well,
I mean,
supported team over $55,000.
Three put in a really solid race for his race off the layoff, just under wraps, 154 and 4. Almost assuredly he's going to show speed. Should be able to comfortably settle behind the 4, or whenever the 4 decides to make the move. I'm assuming probably 4 will probably quarter pole. Alright. Yeah, not betting in this race at Scioto either. We are really exhibiting some good patience here. Really good patience. I mean, it's honestly so far it's been pretty chalky. Haven't seen a lot of good races where there's just going to be competitive action involved. And I mean, most of the races there's just been like a standout, and then the rest of the field underneath has been just really tough to gauge on, on who can get there in the exotics. And then the horses that look like they are winners are not worth betting because we're like 1 to 5 and 2 to 5. But that's mostly what it's looked like so far. I mean, I'm looking at Northfield to have like, I'm begging Northfield to run like a race where there's like where it's like a six claimer, I'm like put up a six claimer where horses have like 110 starts and I can get some off track stats involved. But no, it's like now where's a one, now where's a one pace, now where's a one trot, now where's a one claimer. I'm like, really? Now where's a two? It's like, come on, man. Save that shit. I mean, put all that shit on like Tuesday and Wednesday, or spread it out. I want to see some hard nose, competition here. I want to see a mix of competition. Like, let me see a big pile of three claimers, at Northfield. Hey, Foot Wiz, what's up, buddy? Now we're gonna audio up on Scioto.
They're full surge off stride before the start. Going for the lead is Signal Hill. A TC Queenie to the inside. Center of the track. No whip chip is hustled away. Majestic Player came away racing in fourth. Outside fifth, looking for a seat. I Have a Tiger AS will find one just in front of Wildfire Sealster. Racing in seventh is Cruisin' Cassie. Then it is Party at the Banks. Peggy Sue in the early breaker. 15 from the back of the pack. Full surge. They move past the opening quarter, 28 flat with the lead as they come into the stretch. Signal Hill on top of the field for Aaron Merriman is racing in the pocket as it's No Whip Chip on the lead. Third is ATC Queenie. Here comes Majestic Player, the heavy favorite to the outside first up. And I Have a Tiger AS grabs second over cover. Third over is Wildfire Sealster. Inside saving ground. Cruising Cassie still seventh. Party at the Banks moving fourth over for Page. And then it is Peggy Sue far back the trailer. Full surge. The half 57 seconds. 29 flat second quarter for No Whip Chip. All over Noble's helmet is Signal Hill from the pocket. Reaching up on the outside is Majestic Player. Second over and fourth. I Have a Tiger AS. Gapping inside. Racing fifth. A TC Queenie. Outside Gappy discovers Wildfire Sealster. So Party at the Banks falls down three wide as Majestic Player takes over the
Jesus.
lead. Now eighth is Cruisin' Cassie. Then it is Peggy Sue. The trailer is Full Surge off stride. And TC Queenie 124 and 4.
Damn.
7 and 4 backside. And Majestic Player took the lead away from No Whip Chip, who's now 2 lengths back in second. On the outside third, I Have a Tiger AS. Party at the Banks fans 3 wide for the drive to the inside and into the passing lane. Signal Hill. It's Majestic Player with the lead. Party at the Banks closing on the outside. Majestic Player, couple whip taps. Majestic Player to win it from Party at the Banks. No Whip
That
Chip and
is a
Signal Hill
serious
on
trotter right there. That is a serious trotter. So they're betting this 10 at Remington, and it has to be one of these weird like tout bets, because he has he has no form whatsoever. Never raced before. Doesn't show any crazy works. And interestingly enough, he's not being bet in like the pick 3 or anything. So someone must just he may be worth like a try at some exotics, because it looks like someone just like bet a 10 on his nose to win, and left the exotics untouched. So we'll see who we want to play with them. Nothing too crazy. let's try this one. We're just gonna play a little hunch deal. 10 with the 138 at Remington. Again, they're not betting the 8s. Someone bet the 10 in the. Okay, so I'm trying to bet the 10 in the win pool, but doesn't look like he's being touched elsewhere. So hopefully we can be the beneficiary of someone else's handicapping. All right, we're gonna sound up here. Let's see that. Yep. Remington Exacta.
BP Fun for All steps up at the rail. Andy comes in as well. Copper wire.
Let's get the outside up. We'll take 10-8 all day long. 10-8. 10-8.
Treasure TYC going forward. Stargate.
Oops. And yeah, we are playing poker also at the moment. We are playing the $60, $40 plus 20 bounty. We are not going to show that unless we get to the final table, basically. No jinx, no jinx, no jinx, no jinx. And then, because we have to do this poker streams, we have to put it on a 5-minute delay because we don't want people seeing our cards, obviously. Come on, 10, go get out there. 10-8. 10, you're running left and right and you're not going straight. Man. I just know Northfield's been upgraded to good. Good. Oh man, let's see here. One's over bet at Charlestown. Usually one hole's good in a race like this, but the horse doesn't have any real speed. And he's just going to get kind of like shoveled along. I think a lot of horses are just going to kind of circle in front of him. Who that will be is the key. I'm a poet, and I didn't even know it. So, 2's got speed. 3's got a little speed. So the 4 dipped, broke his maiden. So the 4 broke his maiden last start. In a little cheap field. It was a good 4.5 race. 22, 46, 52, and 3. I mean, they bet the horse, and the horse ran accordingly from the 5 hole. I mean, that was the first start of the year. So the horse looks like he came back ready. Definitely one I'm interested in. Definitely one that's interesting. You see the prices on the 4. Am I looking at the right race? Or no, I'm looking at the right race. Let me see what the place and show prices look like on this 4. Alright. I think we're gonna put a four piece to place on the 4. That bet is in. Let us update our wager picture to show our bet. There we go. We are in it to win it. All right. Patrick, thank you, sir. Thank you for the shout out. If you are betting as well, good luck to you, sir, in your betting endeavors. So far, I'm not upset. Can't complain about anything. Just being patient, just trying to find. Haven't spotted anything worth I mean, honestly, really getting excited about. You know, we've been looking at all the different tracks. We've been looking at Remington, Charlestown here, and then the Trotters, Northfield and Scioto. But yeah, as of yet, not. You know, it's a lot of favorites that I'm not particularly interested in backing at low prices. That have won. You know, I am perfectly happy to look at a favorite and throw him out if I feel so inclined. But so far, haven't seen much of that. maybe this one will be the first at Northfield. It's really so the 1's the favorite. Fine, you know, I guess it makes sense. But this 2 horse is so weird in here. He's so weird. He went 27 156 in his qualifier, and that is 3 seconds better than this field. But he didn't do it himself. I mean, he sat in third and just held third the whole way. But I mean, that is crazily faster than this field. It's not even close. I mean, a 27 last quarter is just amazing. And compared to this bunch, that's like 5 seconds better than this. But again, we're delving into this like non-winner of 2 field and confidently backing a horse just because of time and speed. He didn't do any of that himself. I mean, he did some of it himself, but he basically just sucked along against a fast winner. I mean, it's tough to throw your confidence in that direction. Yeah, this is not. This collection at Northfield, I can't bet this one either. There's just too many. Way too many question marks in this bunch. I'm gonna sound on for the Hollywood. We have a live bet at Charlestown. We like the 4. Will you bet the 4 to place? He's like 25 to 1. We need him to get we need him to just kind of be able to make the lead pretty comfortably.
They are. There's 2 bids a ride there who reacted, sprung open in front of the gate. No gold stars for behavior in this field.
I'll tell you, that's a pretty well behaved horse. Even though he threw the gate open, he didn't just bolt out of it. Usually that's what happens. You see the gate spring open and go flying out of there.
Leg of the pick 6. And they're off to a perfect start. To everyone's surprise with this field, Old Valor heads out for the lead. Command the Cat is right there too. Nazca Mystery from the outside. Sweetenbread makes it 4 to line as they dash into that clubhouse turn. Then comes Candyman 1. He's off the pace in 5th. He's joined outside by 2 bits a ride. Another 4. Back to Deputy James. 2 trailers are Cubic Sound and Hard Being Me. As they head around that clubhouse turn, Bold Valor has the rail and a share of the lead here. And the Cat right alongside of him.
Well, definitely wanted the 4 to actually not get raced like this.
Down to the rail from his outside post in 4th. Then Candyman 1, he's in 5th.
And we're still in with a chance here.
Hard Being Me moves up the rail, moving in tandem with Cubic Sound. Those 2 running on from the back.
Nah, shit.
Heading into the far turn, Bold Valor has put away his pace setter rivals here, but Sweetenbread comes up alongside. Then comes a rally from Cubic Sound. He's moving up, and Hard Being Me got through. In the meantime, Sweetenbread, a 23 to 1 shot, up to claim the lead. A furlong from home, it's Sweetenbread. Bold Valor switches outside. Cubic Sound trying to rally through, and Hard Being Me comes through too. 16th from home, it's Sweetenbread in front from Hard Being Me and Cubic Sound. Sweetenbread springs the upset by a length over Hard Being Me. Cubic Sound in a photo.
Well, that too was as advertised at Northfield. He ran that big, quick qualifier, went to the lead, and that was lights out from there. And the 1 was no good. What's that? 258. Now the 8's gonna put some. 8's going to push some real value into that triple. All right, Scioto.
From off the pace, I was impressed. As we get set now for to kick up 20-cent minimum in the pick 6. As we get set here for race number 8. Good group, a competitive group on paper here. Nominators of $3,500 last 4. Optional claiming tag $7,500. I'm going to buy back the 4 Migrate Blue Chip, but we see them there scoring down at the track right now.
Oh, we're all in. We got the lead. And we got ourselves a, what's it called? A bounty. Good for us. Yeah, snuck in that little poker hand in there. All right, you know, we're being patient. We're still on the lookout for something we really can draw some momentum on. All right, we got so Michael Hitchcock trains the 2. He had a horse last night that we liked that looked really good. He had a horse that was parked in the mile in the first that won at like 13-1. Definitely can be something in this race, that's for sure. 1 is coming off a 4-day rest. So the 1 should be nice and tight. 47-1, okay. Okay. All right, we got Ed Conrad on the 3. That's a toss. Tyler Smith chose the 4 over the 2 who we like, the 8 and the 9. So he chose the 4 over 3 runners. 5's Dan Noble, and I haven't seen enough from Christy Noble on the layoffs. So that's a toss. So we're tossing the 5 at 3-2. William Rhodes, we're not betting William Rhodes whatsoever at Scioto. That's another toss. That's good. Rob Zink on the 7. Maybe third. Maybe third at a price. Todd Luther, this 8 horse. Man, that's a really good race. Lost by a head, ran 3rd. Really improved compared to his races before layoff. Possibilities. The 9, that's a toss. And the 10, Mr. John Dorman Perrin. I mean, this horse definitely has the ability to take this down. You know, is he feeling good though? That's the question. So we like the 7, 8, and like 3rd. I'm going to play a 50-cent triple here. 4 with the 1-2. I'm going to throw out the 10 horse. 4 with the 1-2 with the 1-2, 7, 8. So that's $3. And then I'm going to play an exacta 2 with the 1-4 here. Okay, let me update the wagering screen. Let me put the sound on. Update our wagers. Okay. Get the fuck out of here, Dine. Make the 9 tuck back to 7th like he should. Park the 5 the mile. Never let the 5 see the pylons. Ever. Don't let him clear. Park him the mile. He's garbage. No, don't. Don't take back. Park him. You cannot let him clear now. You can't let him clear now. We're already at the fucking half. Good grief. Yeah, fucking choke him to let Dan Noble clear with this fucking garbage. Fucking garbage.
Hogwarts Express 56-1 for the half, 28-4 second panel. Annihilator on the outside, parked every step as a lead, 3 parts of a length.
Come on, man.
Fighting back, coming 3 wide. Ruffy's Desire, he's been out every start. They are battling 3 wide to 3/4. Best seat in the house. Racing in 4th is Migrate Blue Chip, 3/4 at 124 and 3, 28-2 backside. Ruffy's Desire, 3 wide and a winging, gets the lead. Inside Drew the Dragon Annihilator alongside, and Migrate Blue Chip is now
unbelievable. Fuck this field.
as they scramble from the back to find racing room into the stretch. It's Ruffy's Desire with the lead. Migrate Blue Chip clearing, driving, closing is Hogwarts Express. Ruffy's Desire, Migrate Blue Chip on the outside. Ruffy's Desire, Migrate Blue Chip at the line together. A photo for win. Hogwarts Express was up 3rd. Photo for 4th between Archomatic and Annihilator, 153 and 2.
Listen, you know what? Next time, Tyler Smith, fucking park Daniel Noble and then tell him in the driver room you'll fucking buy him a beer later. Because that horse had no fucking prayer, and all it did was fuck up the race. Terrible. And a 5-9-6 all could have eaten shit, and we could have just, had a 4-2-1 lineup, but no. Noble clears the field and then smushes him. Not because he was trying to rate, because he was terrible. Ugh.
First of the photograph, number 6, Ruffy's Desire. Second of 4, Migrate Blue Chip. Third, the 8, Hogwarts Express. Fourth, the 9, Annihilator. 6-4, 8-9 unofficial.
We are going to, we'll chime into to Australia. We probably won't bet Australia until a little bit later. But we probably will just check out a couple of the races as they pop up.
Easily pulling away.
Oh. Alright, Doombin. First race of the day. 15 field, but we scratched four scratches to bring it down to 11. I'm still salty about that Scioto race. Oh. See if we can find something at Remington here. 250 yards, $7,500 claiming race.
Pulled out, sharply thrilled, just knocked out on top by half length. Here comes Can once again from the far outside. POTUS B is a player as well. It's Can on top. POTUS B can't keep up. Can again. Or 3/4 of a length, Can on top. POTUS after that. Can is first, winning the photo for the 7, just sweet like that. There's a 10, POTUS B who's third, fourth, the 1 just knocked out. 6, 7, 10, 1. Time on the board, 200 meters, 13.265 seconds. The Andretti Company winner's circle number 6, Can. Career victory number 5, 2 in a row this season.
What are you going to do? Oh God, is every race like a non-real 1 to 9 at Northfield? I mean, if they are, fine. Making it tough. Making it tough. Ugh. The 4 comes off like an interesting qualifier. The 2 at 13 to 1 here, so the 4 has this really good qualifier. Went first up in the slop, runs third, 28.156, which is just better than this field. Very similar to how the 2 ran last race, or, you know, same kind of spec sheet on the 2. So I think we go with the 4. I think the 9's over bet. I'm just gonna play a little triple here. Northfield. Gonna go triple. 4 with the 2 with the 1-3-5. Throwing out the 9. Throwing out the 9. Alright, let's bring up Scioto on the right side.
Number 2 is Gone Girl on a dream of...
Like I mentioned, if you're just tuning in, I'm not showing the program view because I am playing poker on the other screen. Still talking through handicapping. Still doing that stuff, but we aren't going to the handicapping screen because of poker. And this will switch, just a heads up, if we get to the final table. when we get to the final table. We will likely switch this up to a poker stream. Make it all fancy pantsy so people can watch and see my whole cards. And but I have to restart the stream because the stream right now is live. And to do the poker stream, I need to make sure that there's a 5-minute delay. So. Alright. No one bites on our kings, so. Alright. Sound on for Northfield.
Is this coming Wednesday. Top of the stretch for the 9th race, a purse $5,600, and here they come. They're off into pacing. Lemonade Lucy tries for the lead. As they move up and around the turn, along the inside, Sugar Pie, Honeybee, Lawrence Valley is out there third. Along the inside, Southwind Tsunami is in fourth. As they head on up the backstretch, moving up on the outside, Rockin' Ferrari. Gapping early on, Liz Can Win. Then we have Dragon Arrow, followed by Risky Glory and Dancing Melody. By the opening quarter in 28 seconds, Lawrence Valley has made the lead. Lemonade Lucy there in second. Sugar Pie Honeybee is third. Rockin' Ferrari is there in fourth as they continue around the turn. In there to be fifth. Along the inside is Southwind Tsunami. Further on back, Liz Can Win. A few more back to Dragon Arrow with Risky Glory and Dancing Melody. Halfway home, 57 and 3 and around the turn.
Wow, 57 and 3.
On the outside, Sugar Pie Honeybee wants the lead.
That's pretty fast for this bunch, to be perfectly honest.
Out there next, Rockin' Ferrari third. Lemonade Lucy is over there in fourth as they straighten away to the backstretch. Pressing on to 3/4, where it is Sugar Pie Honeybee, who is on the lead on the outside, Rockin' Ferrari. At the rail is Lawrence Valley, outside for Lemonade Lucy.
I'd be down with the two re-rallying to get second behind the 4. That would make me happy. No, it's not going to happen. I didn't expect the 2 to be on the lead. And I damn sure didn't expect a 57.5.
Tsunami, top of the stretch. On the outside, Rockin' Ferrari. Inside, Sugar Pie Honeybee with Lemonade Lucy. Rockin' Ferrari to win. Sugar Pie.
Okay, Scioto. Not interested in the 1 who's the favorite. Whatever. No chance. The 2. No. 3. No. The 4's got a chance. His first race off the layoff was a good effort from the 8-hole. Made a move. Still finished up 7th, but wasn't that far back against a really competitive field. The 5 is coming out of the same race as the 4. And the 5 won the Blizzard Series in Woodbine and was overall a really good horse last season. Again, Kink comes out of a tough race. The 6 is coming from the Opens, the Philly Mare Open. I mean, that was the 6th start to the year. Hey, face older open horses, and I mean, put in a pretty damn good effort, as a matter of fact, against that tough bunch. So should be much better. Second race off the layoff. Definite play at 4-1. 1 makes no sense as the favorite. 8's gonna struggle to get into, maybe. 7's a toss. 8's really interesting to get into this race for as a big price. think he can. I mean, he can be thrown into the exotics. So the 9 and 10 aren't there. And the 9, Chris Page won impressively with the 9. And then he goes with the Burke runner, which, I mean, makes perfect sense. I mean, whenever you're, you know, the Burke horse is an open horse, the 9 horse is coming from the 9 hole. It makes sense. Ted's going to struggle trying to come off the paces. I mean, he has had second tier before. Actually, this horse's fastest speeds have come from the second tier. Also with running, run, driving. I think we play the 6 here. I think we can come up with a triple here with the 6 on top. This is a 50 center 6 with the 4 5 with the 4 5 8 10, and then just a little backup exacta 5. You know what? I'm going to throw the 6, the 4. I'm going to play 5 with the 6 8 in the exacta, just to mix it up a little bit. Get all sneaky on ya. Sneaky. All right, sound up.
Flashing that early speed in the center of the track. I Choose You. Racing away third is John's Baby Girl as I Choose You goes right to the lead. Gypsy Merlot came away in fourth. Outside fifth is Western Secret around the turn 6. Play for Pay is followed by Libby's Idea 7th. 8th is Arrival. She is followed by Sugar Dance and Called Icon. 10th and last past the quarter, 27 and 2. I Choose You, fresh off the claim, posted 27 and 1. Opening quarter in the 47 to 1. Long shot is loose on a nearly 3-length lead as they race under the line the first time. Gone Girl racing in second. John's Baby Girl sits out and rolling. Here comes Gypsy Merlot. First up for Sam Widger. Western Secret looking to follow that move. Play for Pay. Third over on the.
Come on, 4 comes second over. There's fucking whole horse gap. A plus, baby. A plus. That's a good pull. Let's stay behind the 47 to 1 and the 15 to 1. You aren't going to make it past the half.
On the outside puts ahead in front, fighting back. I Choose You. On the outside, 3 wide. Western Secret as they drive for 3/4. Gone Girl to the inside, still sitting in the pocket behind that 3 wide battle. Looking for racing room. Play for Pay starts to.
How are the back markers not just fucking circling up and going by everything? Unbelievable.
In between horses, I Choose You. Inside, still battling 3 wide. Western Secret, Play for Pay is 4 wide and rolling for Jeremy Smith into the stretch. It's Play for Pay on the outside. Gypsy Merlot is still there. Play for Pay getting the lead. Play for Pay to win it. From Western Secret, Gone Girl photo for 4th. 152 and 3.
God. What in the bananas was that? I mean, what in the bananas? Hey Gainer D, I'm sorry I didn't see your message. The play, you know what? The plays, I can't complain. Haven't hit anything tonight, but just been kind of waiting to find a good spot. Honestly, haven't seen anything jump out. Not like we were firing pretty good late night last night, but so far today, just like the one's unplayable here at Scioto, like at 6 to 5, but. We put some money in, but these are the type of winners we've been seeing all night. This horse is 6 to 5, offers no value whatsoever, and he gets up to win it off a completely junk-defied race. But yeah, I mean I'm also playing poker on the other screen, but which allows me to be more patient. But it's been a kind of interesting night so far. Yeah, I mean we're not. We start off with a nice little bullet. We're only down $24, so just one just one mildly profitable race, which we have plenty of time for. I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. So we are we're going to be betting well into the night. We're going to be betting Australia when that pot, when undertracks finish up. We'll be betting Australia, and we'll be getting down to business. Please feel free to stick around and engage. And like I said, I'm sorry. Like when I'm handicapping the horses, I got to program up, and so if I don't see your message, I apologize. But if you're interested and you want to stick around, please do hit that follow button, and I will definitely hear that. I will tell you that much. All right, all right, all right, all right. Northfield. Okay, this is good. This. Fuck. So the one is a Stephen Olford horse that that Ronnie Wren is jumping on. They had this exact same scenario yesterday when Ronnie Wren jumped on Migo Moss and he popped them at 13-1. And we had him. The unfortunate thing is this horse will not be 14-1. So we need to see if there's some value offered to us for maybe the exacta or the triple, because we are not going to get value on his nose here. I'm going to put Australia up on his right side. Australia B is off and running.
Great Buddha pays these horses very.
Well, Australia B is already done running. Australia C is about to run. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. That is not a hand you want to have against kings. That's a bounty for me. Oh, is he going to be able to get to the wire? You bet you. Alright, so Northfield, I gotta find some value behind the one here. We gotta find some value. So Tony Hall's altitude and the trainer Charlie Myrick gets up. Okay. No, but okay. The four doesn't look good enough here. The two probably not good enough with Myrick. 3, Hunter Myers is off and Sam Salachi's on. Got an outside chance. 4 is the one that makes me kind of move my shoulders. I don't know what the fuck to do with him. Who's on the 5? Who is on the 5? Mike Wilder's on the 5. Okay, well, this is... 5 becomes an interesting possibility now. Alright, the 6 is a possibility too. Okay, alright. So there's the makings of some value here. Oh, and then we get the 7. Is there value there too? Oh, the 8 Keith Cash, yeah, that's a toss. And the 9. Oh, 9 should be a good possibility here. God, if the 7 runs back to that form down here, form from December, the 7 is right there. I gotta figure out what's the race complexion going to be. So one just going to gun to the lead, or is he going to? It's going to take back. What the hell? What the hell? That's what I'm coming up with. Hey, Clueless Walker. Race 10, yeah, race 10 coming up. I mean, the one, Brent on the 1 looks good. If he stays flat, he should be able to sit and just pop him at the end of the race. I think the value is possibly an exactor of the triple. The 5, 6, 7 all have possibilities underneath them. They're betting the 3 and 4, but if the 1 kind of sits back and then uncorks it, like at the half or 3/4, he's going to drag somebody into the race, and that somebody's probably going to be the 5, 6, or 7. I couldn't figure out what was along with them. So I'm ending up going to be laying off this race, but I like the 1 in some combination of the 5, 6, 7 behind him for value. Sound on.
Here off into trotting, and it's Blasco along the inside, also flashing speed, bold strategy as they move around the initial turn. Stars and Stones is there in early third. Over there fourth is Swan Pravito. Now losing stride, Blasco.
Forget that action.
Backstretch. Then along the inside, you've got to be crazy. Behind that one comes General Jackson, followed over there by Rattling Pine.
Brutal.
Dreams and break out the gold. Back down trotting, Blasco. By the quarter, 29-3. On into the turn they go. The leader, Bold Strategy. They're in second. Stars and Stones. Juan Pravito third. You Gotta Be Crazy is there in fourth. General Jackson in fifth. In their sixth is Rattling Pine. As they move down here break out the gold and Blasco. Here by the half, Bold Strategy on the engine in 59 and 4. And their second is Stars and Stones. Swan for Vito is there in third. Fourth, You Gotta Be Crazy. Moving to the outside, General Jackson picking up cover now of Swan for Vito as they straighten away to the backstretch. Over there to be next. As they continue on is a Rattling Pine. Then comes Making Dreams. Break out the gold and Blasco. 3/4 home in 128 and 4. Trotting around the final turn and the leader Bold Strategy. Further back in second is Swan for Vito. 3 wide, General Jackson at the rail is Stars and Stones. With Rattling Pine to the top of the stretch. Bold Strategy turns with the lead. Stars and Stones there second. Then Swan for Vito. General Jackson is still on the outside. Bold Strategy to win. Stars and Stones in for a second. Swan for Vito. General Jackson 7 and 4.
I mean, once the one breaks, that race really changed complexion. A lot of these, it's funny because a lot of the Northfield horses are running right up to their qualifiers. Like the 4 put in a good 157 and 1, which is good. I mean, which is good enough to win, and he went 157 and 4, so it makes sense. It's such a weird dichotomy though, because betting at Scioto, the fucking qualifiers have meant absolutely nothing. Like this horse is qualifying 152. The whole race goes 155, the 152 horse isn't anywhere. But so far at Northfield, these qualifiers have been pretty spot on as far as racing form. And that's probably because not a single damn trainer at Northfield tonight actually has any of their horses ready. So at least not in a sneaky way. So the qualifier is the only form that's available. At Scioto, you have like Burke and Parrott and those guys have that, kind of they just get the single race. They're just getting the horse around the track to get acclimated, and then they pop them, regardless of the speed of their qualifier. They're popping them in popping them in the race. But here at Northfield, they're letting they're having these horses with a good qualifier and manage to sneak up into the lead, even though they haven't really shown going to the lead, and then just not being able to run them down. And it's part of the reason, like, why it's tough with layoff races where so many horses are on a layoff. You get no good flow whatsoever for the race to kind of build off of. That's not an excuse though. I wasn't even close. Once the one broke, I was glad I didn't have any money on it. Okay, Scioto. Race 10. So we'll go through here. The last race was an absolute clusterfuck. Absolute clusterfuck. Alright. Pat Malloy, that's a toss. He hasn't brought anything off the layoff. 2 comes in here, has a race already under his belt from 6 days ago. The 3, the Parent horse, looked good. Parent stable has been, just really knuckling down off the layoff. Jason Brewer, we're tossing, even though he has a race under his belt. The last horse he had that had a race under his belt looked fucking terrible from the 1 hole. So if you're not kicking it from the 1 hole, after supposedly being racing fit, I don't know what you're doing. So the 5, okay, the 5 ran an okay race back. Comes back into the we'll have to look back at him. Virgil Morgan Brett Miller horse. I'm not interested in that one. Joey Putnam horse. Not interested there either. The 8. I don't think he's going to get into the race. The 9. 9 coming off a layoff. Oh, it's going to be tough. The 9 hole's tough, and I don't see this horse gunning from out there to get a good early spot. It's going to be weird. I can't see him getting a clean trip here. I mean, maybe a bet on top in some sort of triple and a toss. I'm just not. I'm not too keen on going along with him. All right, so we like the 5 a little bit. We like the 2, 3, and 5. And we have the 9 flagged down as a bet on top and toss. The 2's racing style is just not conducive to getting the win here. And 3 popped him first up. Looked good doing it from the 8 hole. And he's 5-1. Okay, we're gonna play a triple here. We're gonna throw out the 9 in our triple. We're gonna play 3 with the 2, 5, with the 1, 2, 5, 10. We're gonna play that for $1. Feeling confident about that one. Now we're gonna back this up with an exact 9 with the 2, 3, just in case the 9 gets a hair up his ass. I think the backup bet is sufficient.
Into the center of the track, Princess Rougarou. Poppy Drayton away well, crosses over to the rail, racing forward.
Please tell me the 6 is going to back into the 4 hole. This would be lovely. Back into the 4 hole. Line up 5, 3, 2. There we go. Just go around like this and then have the 3 pop them in the lane. Oh, the 3's not going to wait. Even better. This is the hold this finish race. 6 is going to go first over. 6 should be. That's our expert opinion. That's a very expert way to say it too. 55-4. They are crack-a-lacking up front.
Majestic Virgin in the trailer, Don't Mock Me it down the backstretch, and they are stepping. Bellatrix on the outside, taking it to Poppy Drayton. They're nearly stride for the lead. Princess Rougarou, the pocket spot. Rock the Look, perfectly placed, second over and fourth. As they pass 3/4, Bellatrix puts a nose in front. 123-3, 27-4 backside.
Come on, 6, don't get a hair up your ass and suddenly be worth a shit.
Short lead. Inside, Poppy Drayton trying to fend her off. Rock the Look, ready to come 3 wide. Needing racing room to the inside. Princess Rougarou, she'll look into the passing lane, and here comes I Spy with My Little Eye. Bellatrix, Poppy Drayton fighting back. Rock the Look.
Jesus.
I Spy with My Little Eye. A photo for win, 152.
Well, our backup bet worked. We will be cashing a ticket. Oh, you know what? I didn't update the bets that we have listed up there. There we go. We will not go shut out on cashing tickets. Not this. Actually, I did cash a little silly bet earlier. I was testing how the screens worked on the bottom and the bottom left.
Unofficially first, number 9, I Spy with My 3, Bobby Drake. 3rd to 7, Rock the Loop. 4th to 5, Princess Rougarou. 9-3-7-5 unofficial.
And there's 18 left in the poker tournament. We are getting closer to the final table. Let's see. Let's see what Charlestown has to offer us. Race 6, 4.5 maiden. Open maiden for, well, fillies and mares maiden. We are, let's see, got the one. Interesting. Kilograms is Ophir, big Ophir with shippers. And he's 105 right now. All right, so let's switch up the view right now while the poker is on break here. So let's go here. We're going to go here. Hi to everybody on Twitch. Hit the follow button. I can assure you, like I said, I'm playing the poker tournament, so unfortunately that takes up the time I have when I'm not handicapping and I'm not paying attention to the chat nearly as much as I should be. But once the tournament is over, which hopefully isn't for a while because we're doing pretty well, we will throw our attention to all the viewers and all the interactions that feel so inclined. So yeah. So like I said, the two first time coming in from Oaklawn. Tim Grams though is 0 for 16 in this with horses shipping in from outside of Charlestown. So it begs the question, who do we go with then? Oh, 7 looks interesting. Trainer's also 0 with shippers, but he's only 5, and he has 3 in the moneys with him. And drops, of course, gets a lot of weight off compared to previous efforts. It's funny, interestingly enough, Ronnie Brown doesn't go to Lasix often. First time. But when he does, it's 1 for 1. Wow, the 4 is 41 to 1. What the hell? Let's take an exacta here at Charlestown. I like the 4. I like the 4 at a bamboozle of a price. 4 with the 127. Let's see if we can get a bamboozler in here. Ooh. Get us home. Let's get a 4. Let's get a 4-1 and just blow up the tote board at Charlestown. Just blow it the fuck up. Light it up like the 4th of July.
And they're off. Perfect start. There goes Blip Says Bye, and she breaks on top and bounds clear by 2 as they head onto the main track. Tunstall comes out of the pack and from the far outside. My Lovely Girl's in the mix too. Infinity Powers I Win comes away in 4th, and Our Cherries at the Rail in 5th. Another 2.5 lengths back to Crowns and Tiaras. You Are the Lucky One is next. She's joined outside by Eclipticals Visky. Then comes Nuve Negra, and the trailer is racing My Father into the far turn. And Infinity Powers I Win eased up out of the race, opening quarter in 22 seconds flat. Blip Says Bye, the 1-9 favorite, in front by 2. My Lovely Girl gives chase in second, then Tunstall, followed by Our Cherry at the Rail. But as they come to the top of the stretch, it's Blip Says Bye, saying goodbye to her competition. She opens up by 5 powerful lengths. Blip Says Bye makes her Charlestown debut a winning one. She won it by 6 open lengths. My Lovely Girl held second. Then came Tunstall, Crowns and Tiaras.
Tim Grams is now 1 for 17 with shippers. Asshole. Yeah, we got greedy there, you know. Got greedy. Although the 2 getting in there, he's really gonna ruin the ruin the show prices. So I couldn't back the 4 in the show pool like I would have liked. Knowing the 2s, you know, 1 to a bazillion. So, oh well, we took our flyer. He looked good. He gave a good. He gave a worthy effort for 50 plus to 1. Not to be though. Perhaps a smarter person goes 2-4 all 2 all 4. A smash, you know. No, I hear you. The value's not in the 2 though. I mean, you can easily the 10's playable. The 4's really playable in that race. So thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, the 10's really playable in that race. You know, with kind of I think he's a first time starter. But the 4's even more play. I like the 4. I mean, 50 to 1, 51 behind. You know, you're not taking the 1 to 9 up top. Let's just say they give them to you. I mean, the 10-4 underneath is going to make make those exotics pay. Frustrating. I didn't like the 2, so I wasn't going to play a 2 all 4, 2-4 all, but. When they jackhammer him down to 1 to 9, I guess I gotta take him a little bit seriously. A little bit seriously. I don't want to. I guess I'd probably take it a little bit seriously. Again, though, Tim Grams was 0 for 16 with shippers. 1 for 17. Salty. But Smash, hey, thanks for the follow, man. Hopefully you can stick around. We've been streaming for 3 hours, and the plan is to keep on streaming for at least like 3 more. Because we'll be playing Australia when that picks up, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it's funny because yeah, at these lesser tracks when you don't have enough like jockey trainer horse talent, um, where like positioning and shit actually like makes a difference. Like you watch Gulfstream and like staying on the rail and getting into good racing spots makes sense. You look at Charlestown, like it doesn't matter. Like no one's like saving ground in sneaking their. Oh, this horse is winning by 10. Oh, this horse is passing all the dead horse flesh up for second. All right, let's come up with if we can get something at Northfield here. Thus far, patience has been well shown. Haven't gotten out of line thus far, which is really good. Just waiting for that one to jump up and bite me. Because as we all know, it's all too easy just to bet every single race, available, and suddenly you're down like $100 and you haven't actually bet anything you like. Look at that 10-cent super. 1 to 9 winner, and that 10-cent super pays $107. That is nuts. And that's what the 5. I think the 3 was like second favorite, running fourth. That's nuts. And I'm an asshole. I like the 4, even with the 2 who had 25,000 in the show pool on them. 4 still pays $9.60 to show. That one's on me. Okay, 1. Like I said, I gotta take these qualifiers at Northfield at face value. So 28, 156. Okay, we'll pass on the 2. Ronnie Wren on the 3. Probably overbet. Definitely overbet. William Rhodes 4. 5's a toss. Keith Cash Jr. That's a toss. The 7. Yeah, definitely a toss. Tricia Shepard. Not going to get one out from the 7 hole. Steve Novak trains the 8 and the 9. 8 is probably out of this one, but the 9 puts in a 28 and 2, 155 and 4 qualifier. Has had success at Northfield in the past. Steve Novak's a 4% trainer in the last year, but with this horse, he bats 35% in the win column in 23 starts. You talk about the breadwinner. God, what is he, like 0 for 53 in all his other starts? It's crazy. You know what? Actually, Smash. I've never delved into TVG. I have TWINSPIRES and ExpressBet. And honestly, I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard like enough like good things about TVG. Like anything that's, there's just not. Oh, nice. Yeah, Cleveland. Cleveland. I get, now that they're MGM, now it's Northfield MGM. Like I get mail from them all the time because I live near National Harbor, so which also is an MGM. So they're always like, "Let's come out to Cleveland," and I'm like, "Why the fuck would I want to go to Cleveland?" Okay, what do we got here? I think I gotta go with the 9. Luca Ebersol. This qualifier is really good. Like for some reason, this horse wins for Steve Novak. Like I said, it's really funny. He's 23 starts, so he's won like 8 times with this horse, and he's basically lost every single other race with every other horse ever that he's trained in the past year. So let's play the exacta. here. Ew. Ooh! Yikes! I'm sorry, I'm yelling. Oh shit! I'm about to get shut out of this dumb exacta. Okay, 9. I don't like the 4, but 9 with the 1-3-4 in the exacta. The hell's a 9? Really, the 9 has less in the place pool than the 7 and the 4. Get the fuck out of here. All right, we're gonna throw a 5 to place on the 9 also. Is he actually up to the game? Okay, yeah, he's playing. All right, bet good. Let's update the old wagering window. Sound up.
Off end pacing, trying for the lead. Kemi Wood on the outside is Mighty Cowboy at the rail. Unix Hanover as they pace around the turn. In their next, Tanner J fourth. The Cop is in fifth. Then we have Lucky Ray with Terror of the Track, CC's Desire, and Celestial Dreams. On to that opening quarter here in Mighty Cowboy. Paces on to get the lead. Kemi Wood their second opening quarter, 27 seconds.
Wow. That is really fast for this silly bunch.
We have a Lucky Ray with Terror of the Track, CC's Desire, and Celestial Dreams.
I just need the 9 needs to make sure he comes out. Like, you need to come out because the 1. No, you're. Oh God. What are? Oh.
Lucky Ray now traveling uncovered. On the inside, Tanner J outside, CC's Desire halfway home, 57 and
57. What is it? Windy there? Smash. Is it windy outside? Can you open the door and let me know? Because 27, 57, and 4 is really silly. Can you hear the flag whipping around?
Out there, 3 wide, CC's Desire. In from between them is a Lucky Ray. With Tanner J as they continue to the 3/4 mile mark of the race. Mighty Cowboy still on top. Kemi Wood has popped the pocket. Unix Hanover closes up the rail. On the outside, CC's Desire with Tanner J. 3/4, 127 and 3. Pacing around the turn to the top of the stretch, and they're still trying to get to Mike Wilder and Mighty Cowboy. Mighty Cowboy turns with the lead. On the outside, Kemi Wood. Inside, Unix Hanover passing lane.
Good grief, 9. I get this lukewarm effort.
Mighty Cowboy to win. Kemi Wood second. Unix
Ugh.
156 and 4.
That sucked. We knew who the players were. Hey Gainer, how's it going, man? Smash is from Cleveland. I'm from the Northern Virginia area, right near National Harbor, MGM National Harbor. Guess we're just all introducing ourselves accordingly.
At times, that's a one.
Probably should have given the 4 a little more stock with Wilder driving. As soon as I saw Wilder driving, it actually kind of caused for pause because they had, who did they have listed? Well, they had Tony Hall listed, and it wasn't a dramatic. I mean, it's close to par. Tony Hall and Mike Wilder. But yeah, I mean, the 3 was way over bet. Salachi hasn't been worth a shit off the layoff, so 3 to 5 was not enticing. Just frustrating that the 9 just wouldn't bother coming out of the 4 hole there. Okay, Scioto. What do we got? What do we got here? ninth toss. The 8 6 to 5. He looked good a week ago in his first race of the meet. Looked like he was about to win, and then he broke. Qualified 4 days ago. 155-1, and that crushes his field. Keith Crawford. Isn't Keith Crawford like a bazillion years old? Brady Brown on the 7. I'll tell you, the last, Steve Schoeffel had a horse earlier that ran second at 21-1 and almost same deal. Schoeffel and Brady Brown, Trotter. You know, I'm not gonna have enough time to digest 1 and 2 look like tosses to digest this race. Seven could upset big here. There you go, Smash. Yeah, man. This. If you want to see, look at my latest results here, man. Yeah, it was sheer degenerateness the past week. We flipped it. We flipped the script last night. So if you're deciding to listen in and bet, like, this is the time now, because the past week was not the time. But yeah, the more the merrier, man, for sure.
First time moving up now to be fourth is Jimmy Dean. He is followed by Missions Delight. Then it is Nashville Holiday, and the quarters on the board 28
A little bit
flat.
thin, so
At the back as they come into the stretch the first time. Conservator after the steppy beginning is in seventh, and it is Deep Question. Patty's main man still on the gallop. Tugboat Tuffy on top of the field as they move under the line the first time. The lead, a length and 3/4. Cimarron Ken with a little backflash as they're racing in second, racing in third. Tickle My Fancy around the clubhouse turn on over to the half. Racing fourth is Jimmy Dean as he starts to peek to the outside. Missions Delight would like to grab the cover. 30 seconds flat in the second quarter for Tugboat Tuffy, and Jeremy will let him trot from here. He's opened up 2.5, 3 lengths from Cimarron Ken. Inside is Tickle My Fancy. Outside, Jimmy Dean is on the move. Missions Delight 2 lengths off of that cover to the inside. Nashville Holiday outside. Conservator inside. Deep Question and the trailer. Patty's main man down trotting, too little, too late, 3/4, 126-3, 28-3 backside. Tugboat Tuffy still by 3, 3.5. Off stride went Jimmy Dean, still there, racing in second. As they come to the top of the stretch is Cimarron Ken. It's Tugboat Tuffy. He's the one to catch 3 lengths into the stretch. Cimarron Ken is second. Outside, Missions Delight into the passing lane. Tickle My Fancy. Tugboat Tuffy. To win it.
Yeah, stayed flat. That was expected after staying flat. Again, that's one of those ones that are winning at 6 to 5, but are you really feeling super confident at 6 to 5, you know? On a horse like that? Like, I mean, he definitely is capable of jumping it off, but there was no one in that race that was going to challenge the lead, which made it a lot easier for the 8 there. I had 58 to the half. Way too easy for the 8 to take care of business there. All right, what's coming up soon? Let's get down to business at Australia. See if we can find some good stuff at Aussie A. Dubin. Alright, here we are. 6 furlongs, 7, 8, 10, 11, 13 are scratched. Class 6 race. One is coming, second race off year and off what, like a 20-month layoff. All right. So he's coming out of Class 3. Pretty solid race he put in. Oh, 2 to 5. He's jumping 3 classes. He's skipping to Class 4, skipping to Class 5. We're going straight to Class 6. This isn't a horse that's like, this isn't some up-and-coming youngster. So I don't think he's going to go off 2 to 5. He may not even go off the favorite, but they're betting him right now. They're betting him. He looks interesting. He's well into his campaign. He won his last start. Just barely. Snuck it out. Just trying to get a feel for this bunch here. See if we can find something that jumps out pretty good. The 4 is probably being underbet here, so the 4 has like interesting racing lines. So he was 8th of 11 last race, but he was 4 lengths back of the winner. 2 starts ago he was 3rd, and he was only a length and a half back. And then the race before that he was also 8th of 16. 8th of 16, and he finished less than 2 lengths behind the winner. There's a pile up of a finish. Alright, so we like the 4. 4's got a good price attached to him. 5 may be a touch slow here. 6. This is a big drive. This is a big rider change on the 6. This apprentice Alex Pattis, not a big fan, but gets Mallion to ride, who's a really solid rider. 3 hole. All right, we'll add that to the contender list. We like the 4-6 right now. 7 and 8 are scratched. 9 also coming out of a Class 3. Winning effort, first up. Oh, this horse is carrying no weight whatsoever. Contender pile. Okay. And the 12. Also carrying no weight. Not much of a winner, but definitely can run second. Definitely can run second. This nine is a big threat here. I don't like the 2 at all. If you're going to keep betting the 2, it's good. Going to be a good. Yeah, Smash. Someone was saying that earlier that like TVG doesn't go to skyracingworld.com. Yeah, someone was saying that earlier. They're like, there's no stats on TVG. I'm like, I download the program from TwinSpires has it and ExpressBet both have it, but it's actually free. So if you go to skyracingworld.com, you should be able to get a download of the PDF for free. Oh, I'm not going to get it. I'm involved in a big poker hand. I'm not going to get this bet in. This sucks.
Reach for heaven, second last of all is right or wrong. But I've got an L's got the lead from now. Tasani Magic going up into the second, back to third, Dazzling Red. Oriental run to fourth, offence in fifth, outside the tenner. A length and a half further back to Reach for Heaven. Perfect Dame, last of all is right or wrong. But is taking closer order in between gallopers there. So just in front, I've got a Nell from Tasani Magic, and third is Dazzling Red. Fourth, the inside is Oriental Runner. Three wide going forward, the tenner. Next one, right or wrong. Reach for Heaven's over on the inside, and Perfect Aim out three wide. No more than 3 to 4 lengths, top end to tail here. I've got an L's got the lead, got away from Tasani Magic. Down the outside is the tenner, and Oriental Runner's over on the inside, but I've got an L's still the leader. Over on the inside is Oriental Runner, and right or wrong down the outside, running home strongly. Here he comes, right or wrong. Right or wrong.
Oh my goodness gracious. This son of a bitch hasn't been good in 2 years. We are more than happy to let that one go. Oh man. Wow. I had no interest on that one there. I'll tell you, Australia has a good way of just making it look like a fool sometimes. I'm gonna use restroom really quick. Be back soon. Hey, that's cool. Hey, listen, I don't want to call you Whale the whole time, so if you can give me your name, buddy, I can actually say your name instead of calling you Whale. I am still in our little Friday night joint. There we go. I'm third in chips out of 14, so I already won a couple bounties. So I'm actually between the bounties and the last longer bet I had. I'm already back to even, so everything else is gravy from here. I just actually doubled up on a nice hand in the big blind with 2-3-5 on board, and I had ace 4, and I check raised, which was probably confusing. Probably which shows my table image because like sometimes I just bullshit around and bet like an asshole. I check raise, and then he jammed with 7s, and turn was like a jack, so he was dead, like drawing dead, which is the absolute good best way to go about it. Had him dead to the boards on the first after the turn. Okay, let me kind of. Huh. All right, well, guess we're gonna have to fold there. Where? Okay, Beach, cool, man, cool. We got some good we got some people watching and playing. Hey, the way things are nowadays, Sean. Like, listen, I wouldn't. Yeah, you know what? Truth be told, I'm not interested in like jumping into like ACR or like global poker or kind of the handful that are available to like US players right now. Um, I'd rather just play these chill home games. We actually had like 37 entries, $40, $60 entry, 40 for the tournament, 20 for the bounty. So I mean, winning one of these, it's like if you get a bunch of knockouts, it's like $600 or $700. That'd be I'm not I'm like some of these drivers like at the smaller racetracks. Like, listen, I'm happy crushing some grandmas and stay at home wives and shit. Like I'll take a $500 profit if that's going to be the main competition. And I told my brother, I was like, listen, I'm winning, I'm profitable at these games, and I have no interest in facing tougher competition right now. it fuels the horse betting habit, but we're trying to get we're trying to get better with bankroll management there. Um, so yeah, Sean of Smash has been in. He's in here. About to start betting. Um, so I noticed like TVG doesn't have the program. I think you mentioned that earlier that like TVG doesn't have the Australia program. If you go to Sky Racing World, I believe they have the Australia program for free, and it's pretty. I mean, it's really straightforward on what's what. It's actually probably a more simpler program than most like American echo based programs and shit. Hmm. Oh man, she has a says. Can I get a suck out here? 3-8. Lame. I should have folded. I knew she had a set there. All good. All right, so yeah, if you go here, the combined program long. Let me send this link to you guys. But yeah, you can go to the they have all kinds of crazy like betting forums there at that site, all for free. Like you can see just a straight like form guide. You can see the actual program, what the past performance is. It's really like user friendly. One thing that absolutely tilts me like no other is the bullshit like Hong Kong Equibase program that like shows you like the results of a race, doesn't show you the running lines, doesn't show you shit. Like that thing tilts me so bad. Like I'm trying to handicap a 15 horse race in Hong Kong, and all I have are fucking like race result, not even race lines, just race results. All right, Smash. You know what you said? 1-4-10. I'm right with you, buddy. Let me box that too, if I can get it in. Am I gonna get it in? That's what she said. Son of a bitch. Oh shit! I'm not gonna get this in. God damn it. Good luck, my friend. We are rooting. I have no monetary interest here, so we are rooting for you.
Swings into the back stretch, and here they go. They're off. First away. Classic Comedy is sent front end, seeking to the inside. Galen's gift protecting position. Floating away, center of the track. Angle to the pylons is Cruising Coco. From the far outside, Faith Prevails, looking for an early seat. Inside fifth, $1 million gem. 6 on the rim is DC Scandal. She's looking to take a tug. Next is Tell Me Like It Is. Racing in eighth. On over to the quarter is Mocking Me Zilly. Ninth is Sweet Western, Sammy Sweetheart at the back. 28-1, relatively soft opener here, and it's Classic Comedy.
I mean, they let this 50-1 canter to the lead, and then they give him no pressure whatsoever on a 28-1 quarter. Brutal.
She'll sit out and moving $1,000,000 Jim, and she'll grab second over covers. Cruising Coco is first in now for Page. Third over on the outside as they make their way on over to the half is Tell Me Like It Is. A saving ground inside past the half. TC Scandal, the half 57-1. Soft opening half. 29 flat in the second quarter. Racing at the back at 8, Sammy Sweetheart out and alongside Makimi Zilly and the trailer Sweet Western to 3/4. Classic Comedy has the lead. Cruising Coco inching closer on the outside is now at the leader's wheel in second. Galen's Gift has had the trip for the Rocket Man as they drive by 3/4. Starting to look for room as Faith prevails from fourth. 125, 27-4 backside from Classic Comedy and Cruising.
Can we get that 10-1 in there for you, buddy? Come on, give him a 10-1 for Sean, man. Come on.
Come to the top of the stretch. Tell Me Like It Is. They're off the turn and on their way home. Classic Comedy, Cruising Coco.
Bring him from the outside and the inside. Oh, man.
The passing lane outside. Tell Me Like It Is with late pace. Cruising Coco and Classic Comedy to the line in a photo. 154-1.
Oh, God, I'll tell you, man. Some of these finishes are just painful. You know, with these horses coming off layoffs and not being racing fit. Like, they're looming, and they're just not, you know, brushing by like you would expect to see. They kind of hang really bad. So yeah, Sean, exactly, man. Smash. This is exactly what's been going on all day. That horse looks terrible. That horse looks horrible, and he barely gets up to win. And he's 9-5. You can't possibly bet him at 9-5. You could tell me like halfway through the race, hey, this horse is going to be 9-5, and I'd still be like, no, I don't want this fucking pig. You could tell me halfway through the stretch, and I still would have been like, no, I don't want this fucking horse. Yeah, it sucks so far because like a lot of the races tonight have been like that, like ugly 6-5, 7-5, 9-5 shots that are just, you know, finding themselves in a good enough spot to win it. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't. You could have given me the option to bet the 5. You know, right at the halfway down the stretch, and I wouldn't have taken it. All right, we don't have a bet at Northfield either, but we're going to sound on. Still, just showing zen-like patience at this point. We'll put Australia on the right side.
Chance coming.
They're off into trotting, except for Friend Finder, who's off stride. Going out, looking for the lead. YSS Superstorm on the outside is Roscoe Village. Gone out the rail, Cream Puff Diddy as they move around the turn. West 53rd is there in 4th. Over there to be a 5th, Don't You Say It. Then on the inside, One More Mission. Followed by Trace of Lindy. With Blazin' Berries, and after the early break, Friend Finder. By the opening quarter in 29-2, Roscoe Village has made the lead. YSS Superstorm, 99-1 shot is there in 2nd. Diddy. Moving down here to the half. And the leader is Roscoe Village. YSS Superstorm is still there second. On to the outside, 53rd, 59-2. Don't You Say It is 4th, losing stride, One More Mission. Back down trotting, Cream Puff Diddy. Then it's Trace of Lindy, Blazin' Berries. And Friend Finder, the half, 59-2. Around the turn they travel for the backstretch. And out there with the lead. It is West 53rd, now moving out 3 wide. Here comes Don't You Say It. Roscoe Village is in 3rd. Cream Puff Diddy outside 4th. Confidence YSS Superstorm and Trace of Lindy 3/4. 21 and 4. In their second is West 53rd. On the outside, Don't You Say It has the lead. Outside is a Trace of Lindy, but it's Don't You Say It to win. Trace of Lindy finishing second, Cream Puff Diddy and West 53rd. 2 minutes, 1/5.
So yeah, if you see the video link, watch watch the video link. Do yourself a favor, it's hilarious. Shit, fuck it. You don't even have to go to the link. I'll put it on this left side of the screen here. some good times here.
3/4 in 130 and 4 as they wheel now through that final turn. With the lead, it continues to be Spec T and drivers all over that one. Still has the
Keep on working that bike, Tim Driver. Keep on working that bike.
Up on the outside for Jason Merriman, coming at him and coming on. It's a lady for sure.
Oh God. Work that bike, you son of a bitch. Oh God. Oh God. Man down. Man down. Okay. Whew. Always more enjoyable when you can share moments like that with others. Kurt Sug looks like Ben Affleck in Gone Girl. What do we got here? Okay. Scioto's got 4 minutes. We'll keep Aussie. We'll keep the Aussie screen up on the right side. Yeah. Yeah. I have a feeling that like that thing was that thing had been tried to be welded together and catastrophic failure on that one. Okay. Listen, I gotta get in the handicapping zone. Looking to try and just snag some momentum here. Nothing. Not trying to go too crazy. Again, I'm also playing poker on this other screen, so it's kind of just trying to spot good. I don't want to say obvious because that's not really what I'm looking for, but I'm just trying to see kind of head turning type stuff here. All right, checking out Australia C. Track is listed heavy. All right. All right, so the 5's 13-1. The 4 is heavy favorite. Makes sense. Gay Waterhouse and Bot Train. You know, they're always somebody to watch out on. The 5's best race ever is on the heavy going, and it was the horse's only effort on the heavy going. I don't like the 8 at all. Don't like the 10. All right, so here we go. We're going to play Australia. We're going to play 4 with the 5-9, with the 5-9, 12, 13. All right, just one big pot in the poker tournament. All right, come on, we want to go to Australia C. Okay, triple bet. We're not gonna play the full buck. We're gonna play what, 60 cents? 4 with the 5-9, with the 5-9, 12, 13. All right, $3.60. That's fine. And then we're gonna box it exacta 5-9 just in case the 4 is just a poo-poo platter. Okay. Put this up. Let's refresh the bets we have live. There we go. Current profit loss, we're down 34 bucks today, but that's honestly, that's like a negligible amount. Negligible amount for what we're working with right now. Yeah, I think the 5 may be a good across the board bet at Australia C, but the bets are in for that race. I will not revisit it for more bets. But I will visit Scioto for some bets. This is Northfield. Scioto 13. Trot. Okay, we're at the final table of the poker. Just want to glance at that. But I will not restream this. We are sticking to the horse stream. So, damn it.
To one step, and Explosive Truth is just keeping them all one off the fence and one step 3 deep. Then followed Levi in 4th and Seraph is 5th as they start to pack up. Eberly is 6th before the bend, but only 3 lengths off the leader. And Terranito's at the tail. Around the corner, 4:25 left to run. And Explosive Truth railed through like a greyhound and got away here from Super Luna. Then followed by Levi trying to work home as one step.
All right, we got the 5s in second. Look at this chicanery out here. Come on, 5 and 9, 9-5.
It's a race of 2 divisions. Eberly and Terranito out wide of.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Eberly's the one. Eberly beat Terranito. 3rd in 1 step, I think, from Levi and Explosive Truth. Shades of the straight 6 at Flemington. They're up both sides of the track, and it was the outside division who really had the favours late. Super Luna second last, and Seraph was last.
Son of a biscuit. That 4 out of the superfecta ticket. I mean, I guess not super surprising there, but man, it's really funny how they split into the two packs. And that outside pack, that outside part of the track is definitely the place to be. All right, what are we looking at? Scioto? 2's a toss. All right, Arledge on the 3. Is there any choices? Tyler Smith 5/9. Trevor Smith 7/4. One's got chances. 3 looks okay. Chris Page on 4. Hold on a second. So Tyler Smith takes the 5 over the 9. So the 9's 3-2. So Tyler Smith is listed on the 9 here. Westland Quest, 3-2 favorite with Aaron Merriman up. He's listed on the 5 and the 9, and he takes the 5. I mean, the last time he did this yesterday too, and that's what got the ball rolling. Although they're not nearly as surprised by like their bet in the 5, but very, very interesting. Very interesting. He takes the 5 over the 9 here. After looking at the rest of the field, I don't particularly care for the 1. You know, I'm going to take the 5 over the 6 and 7 here outside of the, like, just small little nubby exacted play. I mean, it screams like the 9 face value looks clearly better than the 5, but sound on. It's a fucking 6. I fucking hate you, Kyle Ader. God damn it. Ugh. And then the 7 backs away from the gate. Ugh.
Stepping down for the early lead, MVP Luke flashing early speed up and around him. Serenity Cruise a good start. Westland Quest moves up sharply early. Lands a good early seat at third, followed by Feel Invincible AS. Then it is 2 back.
Yeah, no, mains are definitely funny to bet, but the thing about like mains, if you can find, there's ample opportunity to be able to toss out like the favorite sometimes, and find like a really confident like 5, 6, or even like 10-1.
MVP Luke is right there in second. Westland Quest under tight lines is third. Racing fourth, Feel Invincible AS about a length back. Front loader in fifth. Then it is Cruise Hilltopper. Wicked Sugar. Colonel Sam and the trailer Bank Box Treasure. No movement as of yet as they roll onto the half circle. Cruise on top of the field. MVP Luke with.
Okay, 7's going to be first up. I kind of like the fact that no one pulled in front of him. Maybe the 1 comes out, or the 9. Well, 9's definitely coming out.
Rolling comes Cruise Hilltopper for Trevor Smith. Inside front loader starting to try to track down the leader up top, Westland Quest. Back racing in 7th is Wicked Sugar. Gapping out, Colonel
9 breaking would be nice.
Off stride in the trailer is Bank Box Treasure to 3/4. And it's Westland Quest with a nose in front on the outside. Serenity Cruise is still there, second and battling. Coming to the outside, MVP Luke, 125 and 4.
Well, this is a choice that Tyler Smith did not make correctly. Because the 9 has put the 5 away with a vengeance.
Trying to close into a Cruise Hilltopper and front loader. It's Westland Quest with the lead, opening up by 4 and coasting home. The winner, Westland Quest from MVP Luke in a 3-horse photo for show, 154.
So, one interesting thing to note about that race specifically is Tyler Smith takes the 5 over the 9. And the 9 clearly beats the 5. Trevor Smith takes the 7 over the 4. And the 4 clearly, 4 is clearly better than the 7. I don't know what the Smith boys were smoking on that one, but they did not make worthwhile choices in that particular race. So it goes, though. So it goes. There's that 7, though. Like I said, it's a choice Trevor Smith made. He definitely had the nice price. Let's go over to. Let's watch Charlestown. All right. The poker is now on break. Let's handicap some good shit. How much time to the Northfield? All right, I got 6 minutes to the Northfield. Let me see. Let me come up with something at Charlestown here. We're still floating on the breeze here. Haven't gotten out of line yet. Have not gotten out of line yet. Still good spots to be had. Okay, 7 furlong stakes race. Who we got here? Not the one scratched. Two's a toss. This guy is not good off the way off. Three's got an outside chance of finishing in the money off of in this field. I mean, has a shit ton of like fourths and thirds. And that's against like that's not like cheating where he's like in mostly fields of 5 and 6. He's actually been mostly in like semi-full like 8, 10 horse fields. Who else is scratched here? Nobody, just the one. Okay. Okay, the 5, yeah. And this bandit. 5 wins and 2 seconds and 7 starts at Charlestown. Just comes down here when they need to give the good old beat down. Just comes by when they just need to give them the beat down. Fun fact at Charlestown, the 9 ran second in this exact race last year. Well, I find this shit hard to believe. The 7 was bred in West Virginia and has never raced a single race at Charlestown in his life. That's hard to believe. It looks like the 6 is just going to gun to the front. I mean, they're betting him. It looks like he's just going to gun to the front, but I don't think he's going to hold up. 5 should just be able to settle and then just go right on by without any issues. 5 doesn't have her regular rider, who's been Xavier Perez, but it gets Almodovar. And, I'm not seeing too many runners that can make up I'm not seeing too many runners that can just compete with a 5. I like the 7 to run with them. And the 9 at 21-1. We can get some, just like the other race, we can get some value behind the favorite here. Smash, you read my mind, man. I like your bet. So, like, clearly, since we both agree 5, 7, 9, like I've been playing 5 with the 7 with the 3, 9. So clearly, since we agree on that front, the winner is going to be 6 with the 2, 4, 8. So anyone else who's like watching, bet like the 2, 4, 6, 8. Just box it in like a 10-cent super, and that's gonna be the winner. Let me get this bet in because I do like the 5. Let me play 5 with the 7 with the 3, 9. Just play that thing for $1. Let me throw in a super here. 5 with the 5 with the 3, 7, 9 with the 3, 7, 9 with the 3, 7, 9. Yeah, there's no way it comes in what we need it to, just none. Or it comes in like some bullshit that we have, like in a really bad, like it comes in like the exact way we don't have it. Like, yeah, it just... Oh, man. But yeah, the 5, I mean, the 5 looks so tough in here. And the 7 should be able to pick up the pieces.
West Virginia bred race mare, number 6, bridging the gap, acting up there. Sean Latchman hopped off. She came right back down. Anna's Bandit goes in the closed 5. Last one in will be B.
Oh, I gotta update the old betting area. There we go. Got a little super and a little triple and a little super. Nothing crazy.
Bridging the gap again, acting up, and Rashawn Latchman hops off. And his Bandit well behaved right next door. Bridging the gap once again.
Excuse me.
And they're off in the original goal. Good start at the rail for Sherwood Lady, and the favorite Anna's Bandit came away beautifully, and now Gerald Almodovar will get her to turn off and sit just off of the leader, Sherwood Lady. Sia Manana and bridging the gap flank the leader now as they head into that clubhouse turn. Grace Elizabeth races outside of the heavy...
All right, Smash, there you go, man. 2, 4, 6, 8. We're done. They're just going to go around like that the whole race.
Bridging the gap for 3 across the track, and Anna's Bandit is tucked into a neat pocket by Gerald Almodovar, and Grace Elizabeth moves up outside of her. Then comes Hell of a Fire, Bees Wild Cork, and Cameron Street. The first quarter went in 23 and 3. Sherwood Lady, a 40-1 shot, shows the way. See him down in between. Bridging the gap is next. Anna's Bandit, Gerald Almodovar.
Oh, the 5 looks so much better than this bunch. It's just despicable.
Just inside of Grace Elizabeth, Bees Wild Cork, Hell of a Fire, and Cameron Street. Here comes the champion, Anna's Bandit, to the collar of Bridging the Gap. Anna's Bandit puts her head in front. Bridging the Gap tries to battle on. Then Grace Elizabeth, Sia Manana gives way. Hell of a Fire from the back. But in the meantime, Anna's Bandit comes to the top of the stretch. She's in front by 2. Bridging the Gap could not stick with her. Then comes Grace Elizabeth and Hell of a Fire. And as Bandit comes rolling past the 16th pole.
Get out of there, 8 and 9. Come on, 579, 573. Closers, 5793. Damn it! Good call, Smash. We are smarter than we think we are.
The X-Man Xavier Perez handed the keys over to his West Virginia bred hot rod for one start, and she'll come back $30,000 richer.
So, did you have? Hopefully, you had a triple. I mean, you ran exactly. Ran that 579 there. Hopefully, you have the fourth place runner. Because the 3's this fucking son of a bitch 3. God, all you got fucking 3. All the 3's been doing is running fourth and shit. And they were dead. They were dead. Just run third. Just run fourth. Yeah, no, I got the triple for sure. Triple for sure, and I was really rooting for that. Really rooting for that 3 to sneak in there, but. I think he ended up 6, but he was only like a length out of fourth. Oh man, Smash! Yeah, I think in that situation, the 5. I think, unlike the other two, other than that 1 to 9 was a maiden. I think this 5 is so proven at a 2 to 5. Yeah, the 9's going to throw some value in there. Like I said, you ran second in this race last year. Oh, God, that fucking 6 holding on for fourth. He was stone dead. Come on. Get the 3 up for fourth. Nah. It's okay. We probably have Northfield coming up soon. Look at that, the 10 center paid $28. Damn. Okay. Look at that. We flipped the script. We flipped this script upside down, you know. We waited, you know, we nubbed it up, and then we got a little, we swung this into profit. So.
The results of the original gold are now official. Now returning to the winner's circle is a champion West Virginia bred race mare. It's number 5, Anna's Bandit. She's a 6-year-old dark gray or brown mare by Great Notion out of the
This is weird. Like, one thing that TWINSPIRES has been pissing me off about lately is, for whatever reason, like they're just not paying off when it's already official. Like it shows my bet as complete, but it's not showing it as being paid off yet. That's a great triple. 68 for the dollar with a 2 to 5 up top. It's a good one.
$2 exact of $5,719. Trifecta $579, $68.
All right, starting to look like Okay, Smash. Yeah, cool, man. Awesome. Yeah, I'm basically betting the horses now that the races are actually running. I was doing mostly poker, but now, you know, horses are the bread and butter. So basically every night. So yeah, tune in again. Love to see love to see any, you know, all racing enthusiasts are welcome. Okay, Northfield. We can get something going. Hey, there we go. It paid off. We are swung. We are in profit town for the night. Won't you take me to Profit Town? Why, yes. Yes, I will take you to Profit Town. Oh, boo, boo, boo. Alright, the 4 scratch, the 5. Six. Oh, will the 6 show speed here? 7's a toss. 8. 8's probably a toss too. 9's probably a toss. Huh. I fucking hate Keith Cash Jr. Fucking hate him. Just because he's not good. No other reason. Just not good. Sound up. I like the 3. I want to play the 3 a little bit, but I can't. Can't do it.
Top of the stretcher, a purse here of $5,000, and here they come. They're off and pacing, going out looking for the lead. Blue Spanks on the outside, giving up terror. As they move around the turn, also out there flashing speed was Brian J. losing stride, then it's Brand. Heading on into the backstretch. And there then to be an early 4th is a Smell That Rock.
This is vintage. This is a vintage Keith Cash Jr. effort. Like, probably has the best horse, doesn't have any idea what to really do to drive it properly, so he's just gonna like park everybody just for the fuck of it. This is like the guy at the poker table who has like aces and doesn't know how to like bet it, so he just goes like all in. Oh, there's $5 in the pot. We're gonna go all in. That guy is Keith Cash Jr. One guy coming up. Scioto's coming up.
Ohio, the racing is tremendous. Aggressive.
On the outside now, 4th. Pacing in there, 5th. Smell That Rock.
Sean, you out there still watching? You doing some betting? You tuned in now at the right time, man. Came up with a triple. Soon we'll be toppling superfectas. Then we'll be taking over the world.
Striking reality, 3/4 and 125 and 4. Pacing around the final turn, Blue Spanks. Now the pedals to the metal will try to repel the challenge now from Giving Up Terror as they come to the top of the stretch. Blue Spanks turns with the lead. Outside, Giving Up Terror is trying to get there. Blue Spanks, Giving Up Terror is coming. So is the wire. Blue Spanks holds on. Giving Up Terror in for 2nd, tight for 3rd, and 155.
Oh shit! I'm playing for a crowd here, man. Come on. I definitely appreciate that for sure. Definitely appreciate any exposure. That's why I stream on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter all at the same time. Trying to get the word out there. It does well when you actually like don't get your ass kicked like 5 nights in a row. And we actually start to make good bets and pick good runners. But just gotta keep it going. Just being patient here.
Martini looking to be forwardly placed. Racing away in 7th is Grimalkin. Next in line is Daliana 8th. Then it is El.
You have to say definitely no, but the market.
To the quarter. It's Armis Reese with the lead, 27 and 4 over. They come into the stretch the first time. Passing the stands behind the lead of Armis Reese. Under tight lines from Chris Page. She has drawn 3 clear of up front Supersonic, who's working to close the gap. Then it is Jimmy's Little Girl. Official Kisser is there 4th. Outside, She's Gorgeous Lady is on the move early. A couple whip taps from Brett Miller to grab her attention. Artini will stay locked down at the rail. Moving second over from 7th. On the outside to the half is Graham. Inside, Daliana pinned in 8th. 9th is Elm Grove Jeanette and the trailer Mike Caroline. The half 56 and 1. 28 and 2 backside. It's our Miss Reese still with the lead by about 4 lengths now with 3/8 to go. It's up front, Supersonic racing in second. To the inside is Jimmy's Little Girl. Time to go for official kisser. She's first up for 4th. To the inside, Artini is next. The past 3/4, it's our Miss Reese there, 124, 27 and 4 backside. And our Miss Reese got steppy and leg weary on the front. They're tracking her down now up front. Supersonic coming to her. To the inside, Jimmy's Little Girl, official kisser, not her night. Saving ground as Artini into the stretch. Our Miss Reese has settled back down and once again kicked clear by 3. Late pace coming from far back from Elm Grove Jeanette. It's our Miss Reese, a winner. Our Miss Reese from up front, Supersonic. 3-horse photo for show, 153 and 3.
Of Love getting the upper hand from Sure Knee and Trumbull, and Soldier of Love, the favourite, starting to edge clear. Soldier of Love goes on to beat Sure Knee and Trumbull. A real favourites race there. Not sure about 4th, Articus and Travancore. Crossed you by is closed off, Will.
All right. Los Alamitos is coming up. We'll shift the view there. We haven't brought up their program, but we can easily do so. See if we can get something going there. Excuse me. So let me see, just checking in on the stream. We are at, the stream is at the 4.5 hour mark. We are still going strong. I got the coffee over here. We are officially in the cash / profitable range of this poker tournament we are playing. So we are profitable there. Listen, man, you said you're not betting. You lying, Sean. You lying to me. See now I got the now I'm in on the goody good. Okay, I got it. As soon as I switched, as soon as I came into something you guys you had the money on. I see you guys got that inside track because some others are on the 3 also. 12 to 1 morning line down to 5 to 1. What are we going? 300 yards. Okay, hey, as good as reason as any. I mean, I certainly have no reason not to like him. So if we're doubling up on the touting, well then we can certainly do this. All right, let me. I'm just gonna play a little cheapy exacta him 3 with the 4-6. Good. Don't overplay your ace king. It's a bad idea. Don't overplay your ace king. You'll lose. You'll lose! We are now chip leader by a good chunk in the Z tournament over there. We have the 3 with the 4-6 bet. Fake tip or not, we are on that. We are on that. Let me update the betting. No, truth be told, like once. So we're up to like 40 followers now, which certainly, you know, obviously the stream is in its infancy, but you know, the goal is to like treat this. Did it just not? Is it not updating the bet in here? I mean, I know I put in. I know I just bet 3 with the 4-6. Oh shit! I did not submit to that. Okay, good. Good thing I caught that in time. I would have been salty if it came in and it didn't have. There we go. Bets updated. All right, sound on. 3. Let's kind of what's 3-6. Let's go for it. But yeah, so the streams has infancy, but hopefully, like when we start building up, we get the bigger user base, more followers. You know, there'll be giveaways. There'll be like like choose your runner in this race type shit. Like just what if you watching other streamers, they have other like kind of games like that. That's the goal with this stream eventually. Build that user base up, and get people like excited just to watch horses. Horse racing. Like it's having like Twitch is having like one of these like almost renaissance because of the coronavirus, and like you've seen. I don't know if you've seen like the chess streaming and like Hikaru and stuff like. Chess is getting big. It's getting all hyped up. I think. Oh, it's a 3-1. Okay, let me see if I can bail on that bet. I hate seeing that shit, and they are so fucking cavalier about it at like these quarter horse tracks. They're like, ah, his leg's not obviously broken. His leg's not obviously broken. They don't like the vet doesn't even like look at him. I'm like, ah. Is he dead? Okay, well he'll run. We canceled that bet. That's good. Too much chicanery going down. Yeah, yeah, Hikaru, the number one chess streamer, exactly. But I kind of want that, I want to start applying that hype to other things like, like horse racing, where, um, just kind of, I think number one, I say I think, but I know there's a viewing community out there for it, like watching people bet the races, having like discussions about it or what's going on. Um, there's definitely an appetite out there for that type of thing. And I don't expect to be the best at it or the most popular, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm the first at it.
Eagle drifting in a little bit onto Precious Corona. Royal Flash favourite going straight enough out wide on the track, and Emily Beefusen punches through on the fence. It's Royal Flash favourite battling with Lazaka Takana. Eagle Emily Beefusen. Flash favourite drew away, won convincingly, about a length from either Lazaka Takana Eagle or.
Thanks for tuning in, Alan. Also, we are in Profit Town at the moment. I think we're up like $20. That's just on horses. We are definitely in Profit Town on poker. I'm chip leader with 7 left. It was 38 people in the tournament. Alan, I'm not. It's funny enough. It's funny because I'm not playing at all, but I am still watching Hikaru. I'm actually watching more. I'm watching Hess. I'm watching Hikaru. I'm watching all the streamers here. We're jamming here. We'd like to get a bounty. Call. Flop a 7. Not even close. Not even close. That's okay. We still maintain a Z chip lead. Yeah, in the chess bras. Oh. Oh my goodness gracious. I was thinking about going for the double knockout here, but here we go. I can't. I gotta fold this one. This one's chippy. That one's chippy. That player had king, so we made the right idea. Got chippy there.
Royal Flash favourite, the unofficial is a bay daughter of Favourite Cartel and the first Moon Flash mare, Sassy and Flashy.
No, 38 left in poker.
By Wallace Johnson.
How long's the poker tournament has been going on for since 8:05, so it's been going on for about 3.5 hours. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm in the cash. The cash set top 7, and now there's 6 left. So in the number still, in the number. Doing well. Still now I'm second in chips, but there's some small stacks that may be getting knocked out shortly. But yeah, I didn't want to reset the stream because we've had a lot of horse betting interaction peoples here, which is nice. Which is ultimately, as I mentioned in kind of others during other streams, is the goal. Like I like playing poker. Not really. I don't like playing. I like streaming poker, I should say, and there's a good wide base for it. But ultimately, I want this to be like a horse betting stream. First and foremost, I should say. No, I don't know who the hell he was, but as soon as he gave out his phone number, like I just wasn't interested. He scared me off. I blocked him, so I couldn't see any of his replies. But yeah, I mean, I would have entertained him if he at least would have given me a follow. But son of a bitch, man, gonna be all weird and not give me a follow? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, exactly, Mega Creeper. Alright, the tournament's down to 5, so 5 peoples. Moving up the pay ladder. I don't even know, honestly, I don't even know what the payoffs are, but I've had 3 knockouts, plus the last longer. So I have $80 plus whatever 5th place pays in the bank. But yeah, Mega Creeper. I was like, whoa. Whoa there, cowboy. No, I'm not interested in contacting you directly. But I mean, it was kind of weird because like he seemed interesting in the races, and he was naming like the actual Australia tracks, like Gold Coast and stuff. So like it wasn't just like some like super random deal when it comes to that stuff. Um, but yeah, it got like really weird. Oh God. I'm sorry. I'm playing the poker right now, and I can't. Unfortunately, I can't show you, like because it's live. So, and I don't want no stream sniping on me. So, I will tell you though, I have a good hand here, and this is a perfect setup because I just showed a nasty re-raise bluff, and I have AK. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Let me give the old look see at Northfield. See if we got something going on here. I'm really not handicapped Northfield. Okay, there we go. Now I had to finally. I've had so many hands in a row that I actually had to play and look at. Now I can look at 5 minutes later. It's like, oh, I can look at Northfield. Trot. Six. Six looks okay here. Well, 6, 7. I think the 7's over bet.
The starter has the horses for the 14th race. This one leads off to late double. The starting gate is rolling.
I like the 6 at Northfield, but I'm not going to rush to get this bet in.
$7,500 top of the stretch, and here they come. They are off into trotting, and it is Celebrity Lopez looking for the lead. 7 miles. Traveling up and around the turn. Riding on a rainbows up there from the second tier on the outside is Otzi Go.
Are they 4 wide?
Outside is Hunter. Driving up from the far outside, MJG Captain Chucky. Then it is Heidi's Heart. As they continue up the backstretch, and it is TT's Chipster and the trailer. Set it and forget it. Opening quarter.
Ronco, set it and forget it, baby.
Otzi Go is ahead on the outside. Also out there, MJG Captain Chucky. More than miles along the rail. Then we find Celebrity Lopez. Followed over there by Riding on a Rainbow. Heidi's Heart's been sent to the outside, quickly picking up cover. As they travel down here to the half, and Otzi Go on the outside. Been out a long way, has finally made the lead. Moving up, MJG Captain Chucky. Hunter at the rail, the half in 59.
So, Alan, what do you think? What do you think about the little betting window and then the little plus minus in the middle? It's readable, right? I just want to make sure that you can read it and it doesn't look like super weird small print.
And the trailer is TT's Chipster. They'll continue on to 3/4. On the outside, MJG Captain Chucky. Up the rail is Otzi Go. Far outside coming on is Set It and Forget It. Heidi's Heart's in between them. 3/4 up in 129. Moving around the final turn, Heidi's Heart by a nose. Set It and Forget It is
Okay.
moving on. Otzi Go has had enough.
Well, get some reading glasses.
5-1, they're at the top of the stretch, and they turn for home. In between horses, Heidi's Heart gets the
Ah, son of a bitch.
Set It and Forget It. Heidi's Heart to win. Set It and Forget It second, maybe more than miles over MJG Captain Chucky in 159.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, I expect that. I can't, the thing is, I can't super zoom or widen it, or else it just gets really weird. I don't want it to block anything, at least anything racing relevant. Maybe we can switch this up, though. Put this, whoops. Put that, okay, move that back there. And then we go, and then we move this over here. Put my smelly face in the middle. Then we could possibly increase this up a little bit. Murder. Maybe we can move this here. Something to that effect. Maybe we put both of these up here. Actually, we have more room to kind of maneuver it from there.
Back to the winner's circle after winning race 14, 6 Heidi's Heart. 4-year-old bay mare by Uncle Peter. I Love You for Miles by Mrs. Hall and Julie Rogner. Jessica Rogner trains. Chris Lamb's a driving double. 159.
We are down to 4 in the poker tournament. We are down to 4. Okay, Scioto's done. Northfield finished. Let's just keep it on Northfield on this right side. Actually, I could probably even do this. Nah, that's stupid. It's fine. Fine, all the way dragged down. Okay. We can definitely move that over, though.
20-cent super factor, 6718, $300.24 for pick 3, $50.50, pick 4 all 4, $410.90. The 20-cent single 6, 6 of 6, $783.30. Every one ticket picked correct tonight, so a carryover for tomorrow night, $23,909.77. Don't forget, the single 6 has a mandatory payout on Wednesday. This coming Wednesday, mandatory payout for the single 6.
All right, Australia, what do you got for us?
Past 1,000 till they can switch them off. What is going to be interesting is I get the feeling Vanagirl will roll forward and Rocker Clock will go straight back. So it's that, in the wash-up, post-race, post-mortem, it's going to be very interesting to see how this race pans out. So let's see how the farrier is going here. Glenn hard at work.
Hey, Alan, have you started to teach battling chess at all?
Back on. We'll know, I guess, if they start to load up nice and quickly. I thought Rocker Clock was a nice looking filly in the yard, nice and scopy, good length about her.
Yes, there's a lot to like about her. She can really reel off some great sectionals. A filly by Piero.
I was gonna say she's a little fucking prodigy. that'd be crazy.
Going on. And
I was like, she's up to 1600 in blitz. Holy moly!
A couple of days and then bring her back in. She's been racing handy at a past couple from those good gates. McGilvray's got
no, I mean, it makes sense.
Position on her, but a bit different when you draw out in gate 11 if they do kick up underneath her here. But I think you're right. I think she'll stride forward and try and slot in just behind these leaders.
Okay, Jude taking her spot. They are loading quickly now. We are running 3.5 time. Jump. So here's Josh for the call of the Pam O'Neill.
Brings in line with Jude. So waiting for Juliana once the work has been completed there. California, the Salto, I Can, Miss Jam, Vanagirl, D-Day Diva and Shahud to come up. 6 or 7 or so to move in here. Nellin about to get back aboard. Rocker Clock got a terrific record. She's won 4 from the 7. And she's copped the visitors' draw here, drawn the outside gate from the mile at Doomben. Doesn't get much more tricky than that. Now, one of the outsiders, I Can, if not the outsider, about to move in. Bailey back aboard Juliana now, so she's about to move up with California, the Salto, Miss Jam, Vanagirl, D-Day Diva, and Shahud to move in as well. So the inaugural running of the Pam O'Neill about to unfold here over a mile. Vanagirl, here's California, the Salto about to join the line. Juliana, who was strapped by Pam's granddaughter Taylor. So good luck to all concerned there with Juliana. D-Day Diva moving in, Vanagirl to move up and Shahud to move in as well. So 4 to move in. Over a mile here at listed level, a race worth $115,000. Now D-Day Diva joining the line for Robbie Frad. They're working with Shahud, not too keen about it at the moment, and the favourite Vanagirl and Juliana will be the last ones to move in. So 320 Vanagirl, the favourite. Rocker Clock at 4 on the QOP, and Celestial Falls 480. Shahud's a firmer down to the 750. Now Vanagirl, the favourite, moves in. Brad Stewart deputising for Matt McGilvray. Last to go up will be Juliana.
Okay, good. Yeah, I can see it.
So Juliana,
I can see it.
this one's for you, Pam.
I can see it on my screen too.
Stand by for the Pam O'Neill inaugural running. Racing, Jude and Barrier 2 and I Can both began well. Handy as Isabella's Spring. Likewise, Shahud out 4 wide. Joliet coming over from out wide as well. Now, Rocker Clock has gone back to the second last, and Vandergirl is back about fourth last. But I Can, led by 3 lengths now from Shahud, and third over on the inside is Isabella's Spring. Celestial Falls out 3 wide going forward. A length and a half to Well Jude and Miss Penfold. Joliet in California, El Salto. A length and a half to Miss Jam. Juliana's out 3 wide. Vandergirl is 1 off. A length and a half to Rocker Clock, second last. And D-Day Diva over on the inside was last of all.
I think it's something like it's something like 16 hours or something. Maybe not 16 hours. 14 hours, I think. 14 hours seems right. 13 or 14. So it's tomorrow already. It's Saturday afternoon there.
D-Day Diva and Rocker Clock the outside as they swing down to the 550. I Can by 3 lengths from Shahud. Celestial Falls, Isabella Spring, El Jude the outside. Then we've got Joliet. Juliana's been wide, and Vandergirl still back fourth last. And Rocker Clock second last. Heads are turned for home in the very first running of the Pam O'Neill. It's I Can the leader, trying harder. Shahud the outside, looming up now. Celestial Falls, El Jude down the outside, and Vandergirl is coming as well. She's
right over the top.
Celestial Falls, Vandergirl the outside. Celestial Falls, Vandergirl grab the lead. Vandergirl, a brilliant win.
Right over the top.
Celestial Falls, El Jude third. Rocker Clock, California, El Salto. Miss Penfold, Isabella Spring. Shahud, I Can, Miss Jam. Joliet, D-Day Diva, and Juliana was last.
Well, a brilliant performance by Vandergirl. Absolutely brilliant for her to get up and score. They're giving them such a big start. I had an eye on her and Rocker Clock back in the field there, and it was very muddling for them. There were a number of horses in front of them. I think one was Miss Penfold, another one was Joliet that came back on top of her. But a very patient ride by Brad Stewart, and if anyone can pull off a good ride from a bad gate, this fellow can. And we've seen Vandergirl win again. She's a beauty. Celestial Falls, every chance there. She was very good. And Al Jude.
A light individual, but she certainly returned in excellent order this preparation, and the form guide would suggest that. So third up into the campaign.
All right, so we got Northfield. One's a toss. Oh, two looks like a toss also. This guy driving a 2 is terrible. It's going to be a big hand at the poker table, so I got to actually pay attention a little bit. Nah, never mind. Interesting. 6. Ooh. Big hand, baby, big hand. We are all in. All in. We got aces over queens. Hold. Hey, good game. That's a knockout for us, so we're up to like 4 knockouts. Down to 3 players. All right, Jack 8. Can we get the Jack or the 8 for a knockout? Small stack. 9, ace. All good. Got work to do. Still got some work to do. Three seems really overbet at Northfield. Looks playable, but I'm not entirely sold, so. I feel like I want to play the 6, but and the 3 is playable, but I don't want to commit. I don't want to commit funds to something I'm just not sold on in any way, shape, or form. All right, Alan, have a good one. Have a good one, man. Keep just fucking raising and I keep getting jammed on and I don't have callable hands here. Damn it. Do. Let's turn up the audio for Australia.
Showing good muster and the favourite for 2 races to 4th. Improving up on the outside.
All right, we're on break at the poker table. Let's commit the goods. Let's commit the goods to this to this race at Northfield.
Then came Fatous, Improvement Good deeper out. 3 further back to Esperance. And attacking on now is Noble Boy. They race towards the corner. It's a pretty bunch field. Sambar just shows the way from Murillo. Cuban Real Improvement as they come around the turn. And just behind them now, Fatous is working into the clear. It's Murillo in front from Sambar. Fatous goes to third from Cuban Real. And they beat off Spanish Dream. It's Murillo at the 250, a length and a half clear. Fatous is giving chase now on the outside. Murillo a half in front to Fatous. Esperance running on. Fatous moves up. Esperance a big danger. It's Fatous. She's got a dig. Esperance goes to her and Esperance went home best. Esperance beat Fatous.
You know what? I'm looking at this. This 5 is super sneaky. He comes. He has his trainer change. Huge trainer change. First time Lasix. Again, we're not talking about an awe-inspiring field here. We are going to play Northfield, and we're going to play this 5 or the 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. Taking a straight up flyer on this 5 into a field we're not particularly confident in general. 5 has some sneaky possibilities here.
The starter has the horses for the 15th race, tonight's 15th and final. The gate is rolling. Make sure you are here tomorrow when live racing resumes. Post time tomorrow, 6 o'clock. Also, make sure you have your calendars marked for Wednesday, our mandatory payout for our single 6. Moving around the turn to the top of the stretch for the 15th race. Purse $5,600, and here they come. Clear off and pacing along the inside, Me the Dragon. Gladstone Rocky is right there. John's Flighty Girl flashing speed as well as they continue around the turn. In there to be next is Sunshine Day. Then it's In Style Again. Then it's Patty the Third, Rockin' in My Dream, and Feelin' Like Doc. On to that opening quarter there, and it's John's Flighty Girl. And Dustin Boffman, they've opened up now by 2, opening quarter in 28. Me the Dragon is there in second. Gladstone Rocky third. Sunshine Day is 4th. Then there to be 5th In Style Again. Then it is VH Helen Hayes. With Patty the Third, Rockin' in My Dream, and Feelin' Like Doc. Pacing down here to the half, John's Flighty Girl at 8 to 5. Out there by almost 2. Me the Dragon is there in second. Gladstone Rocky third. 57 and 2 to the outside. Sunshine Day. In Style Again is also tipped out. So has Patty the Third. VH Helen Hayes along the rail. Then it's Rockin' in My Dream and Feelin' Like Doc. Rounding that turn to the back stretch, John's Flighty Girl. Still out there by an uncontested. Me the Dragon in second, out there 3 wide. In Style Again. Also trying to roll up from the back, Patty the Third as they pace by 3/4.
Look at this one come off the rail. Are they going to start piling up behind him? Is the 3 coming back to him? This 5 is sneaking up along the rail. He's behind the 2 right now. Can we get a 5? Can we get the 5 out and get some crazy finish? I don't think so. Not going to have enough. Wow. I think the 7 actually gets up for second there. Oh man, I'll tell you, if you have 1-3, you are sad-faced salty, because the 7 comes from literally out of the screen to get up for second here. Oh God, I think he got him. That is tight. That's what she said. Yep, 7 gets up for second. That was a wild finish.
Good money coming for him, and he has got a placing on the heavy, wins on the soft. Now, I went to Polar Star after that, very, very consistent with that winning of late. And then I thought had to run well Power Rush if it could live up to its run the other day. So for me, I've got numbers 2, 8, 7, and 9.
Yeah, not much between Outback Diva and Lord Zoolander, but it's the Portelli runner Muns that appears to be the better back of that duo at least.
Yes, Jay, $6 into $3.30 today. Lord Zoolander, $6.50 the best was given yesterday. $3.30 the favourite now over Outback Diva. Hasn't been a significant drift. $3.30 to $3.60, back to $3.50. Then we got Chickadilly, very, very firm on the next line of betting as a $5 chance. Two other runners in single figures, Polar Star and Power Rush at 9 a pair. And then out to Absolute Ripper at 14, who's adrift out from single figures. Why Catch Him, adrift from single figures to 16. Panora's at 26 and Blue Missile at 34. But well supported here. Equal favourites now, Lord Zoolander and Outback Diva. Can this continue the red-hot form of the man in the hat, Richard Friedman? Jace.
Yeah, well, he looks very spiffy today, doesn't he, Rich? And yeah, he thinks that she'll run well today at Back Deep. He's got a lot of time for this mare, and I know a lot of punters have followed her as well, and she certainly does have a bit of touch of class, as Wayne alluded to. Just before they go here, I should mention to Dave Anderson, he's done a great job with the track here today. A lot of the jocks I'm speaking to saying the track playing very fair. The crown of the track in the middle is the place that they want to be, but it's certainly fair on the inside and fair on the outside. We've seen winners on both sides of the track. Starters about to mount the stand. Let's get upstairs to Mitch for race 5.
Missile about to come up and complete it. Field of 9 to go.
Still in this top 3 in the poker.
Gates open, racing immediately.
Trying to finish it out. Get something going. Ah, my arm. My back. Okay.
So in settling down, it's Lord Zoolander, Absolute leaders. Blue Missile third and back to fourth as Power Rush with Why Catch Him 50 inside. Panora is next and then followed by Polar Star. Second to last, Chickadilly and Outback Diva on the tail. Around the home corner, Absolute Ripper, a slender leader for Lord Zoolander the inside. Even back to the rail now, Why Catch You with Panora. Then followed by, deeper on the track is Power Rush. Now Chickadilly's gone straight to the outside fence. Outback Diva, Polar Star trying to run on. 200 left to run, Lord Zoolander just from Power Rush. Chickadilly out wider and Outback Diva. Lord Zoolander, Power Rush, Polar Star. Outback Diva's coming right over the top, is it?
Nope. Wow. That was close.
Then followed by Power Rush. Next in was Chickadilly. Then followed by Blue Missile, Panora, Why Catch Him, Absolute Ripper.
Absolute Ripper.
On the money there with Lord Zoolander getting the cash.
Oh, boo, 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 boo. Yeah, again, just playing this, trying to play out this poker tournament and finish up. Then we can knuckle down on some knuckly Australia betting. Knuckles. Knuckles. Fresh goes better, Mentos freshness. Fresh goes better with Mentos freshen for our lives. Mentos. Oh man. Neck. We are over the 5-hour mark. Again, still going. As soon as I wrap up this, like I said, this chicanery of poker, we're going to be able to lock in on our focus with old Australia. So sit tight, hang in there with me. If you're still out there, I appreciate it. Oh man. I can peel one, I can't peel multiple. Nah. Okay. Need to get this short stack out. Short stack's being kind of annoying, to be perfectly honest. Oh, here we go. Or not. Ugh. Oh, ooh. Oh. Do. What do I do? Do I call here? Because person jammed reeks of like a flush straw. Do I pick them off with their flush straw? Do they have like... Do they have it? Do they have the king, or do they jam with the flush draw? That's the question. No, they got the king. Let me get an ace or a 3. We got the ace. Look at us. God, we're good. God, we're good. Good game. Oh, God. We're terrible. We are like the most good terrible. That's okay. Your heads up. Your heads up. We're going to do our usual heads up thing. Lots of betting. We're going to utilize our 35% button a lot. We just fired 3 bullets with like an absolute hero with 7-9 on just absolutely nothing for us. We have ice water in our veins. Oh, God. I love playing heads up. Mainly because I like hate people. And you can make people feel really bad. Heads up. Look at that. Got people calling me I have king high. Look at that. Oh, God, I love it. Time to take it down. Oh, man. Starting to dwindle. Starting to get the stack a-rolling. Sorry, top pair. Oh, God. We got king 8 and we're all in. We're shoving. We just need an 8 or a king. Oh, my God. Terrible. 5 so we can get a terrible... Oh, God. Come on. Oh, now we got to play more. I want to bet Australia, damn it. Okay. Alright, come on. I still have the chip lead, so I need to... I need to knuckle down here and get this one home. Son of a bitch. I had to fold there. Ugh. Terrible. Whoops. Come on back, poker screen. There we go. Well, you know, sometimes you can't win them all. That's how it goes down sometimes. That's how it goes down sometimes. So we will have to settle for a second place finish here in the old poker tournament. We tried to go back-to-back wins. We did not do it, but we get to update. We get to update the results accordingly. Ugh.
So the field all in the gates now. Red lights on. So Spurcraft, the late scratching, unfortunately. Set now.
All right, let's get Los Alamitos up here. We can go back. We can go back to the handicapping view. Got that. Got that. Put the sound on there.
Emerald Kingdom, Scalapini drifted back. Likewise, both Ringos, the Rockstar hold the line. Mashani Hustler, Panino, Just Storm, and further back to Grey, the Shadow, Band of Purr. And last of all, as they swing down the side, there is Sharp Hustler, Tarzan, Fiery Heights, the first couple. Third, Boomtown Lassen. Fourth is Free of Debt. Fifth, the outside, Zulzmanov, Emerald Kingdom, Mashani Hustler, Panino, Ringos, the Rockstar, Just Storm, Scalapini, Grey, the Shadow, Band of Purr. Second last, hold the line, and Sharp Hustler swings and last. Tarzan from Boomtown Lassen, three out third, Fiery Heights. Over on the inside, Free of Debt, Emerald Kingdom. Down the outside, it was Zulzmanov, and Ringos, the Rockstars over on the inside, but hitting the leaders, Boomtown Lass, the inside, Tarzan. Down the outside.
Someone's separating from the field.
Scalapini, Boomtown Lass in front, Scalapini is thrusting. Oh,
Did they say? Hold on a second. Did they say Scalapini was thrusting? Oh, did he get there? Oh no! It's so slow-mo. Oh, that's a. Oh god, that looks dead heaty as fucking. Oh my god, that's the most dead heat like slow-mo I've seen in a while. That was crazy. But yes, they did say thrusting, and that is unbelievable. The outside sneak in? Oh my god.
And look, she's tuned up the sprint well fresh.
Okay. Los Alamitos. Alright. We would have liked to win the poker tournament, but we did take it down. We did take the second. Can't win them all. Especially, like, we had sevens against ace four, so we were like 65 to 35%. not to be tonight. I probably messed up earlier. Heads up, I had a huge chip lead, and I got what I like. Queen 8 against like King 6 or something stupid. That could have went either way also. I mean, that was like a 55-45. Is this Remington? Yeah, they're done. They had fucking Los Alamitos. 4 busted through the gate. Fucking like reared up, was bullshitting around. Scratched? Absolutely not. I mean, one of these days, something weird, like the horse is just gonna fucking break his leg coming out the gate because they just didn't bother to vet him completely.
After acting up before the start, contests the lead with fractional interest, and a lot of blue chromes racing very erratically, carrying bar fight and off path. Fractional interest meantime bursts through and beats them all. Fractional interest from Just Beautiful Fire on the inside. There was plenty happening out in the middle of the track to move wider out. The first time start, a lot of blue chrome raced very erratically and was drifting wide with every step of the race.
All right, now we can relax. The poker's over. We can relax. We can go back to the betting screen here. We can check out our current win-loss. We are up $16 on the horses. I'll tell you, this is like a new record for me. So in like 5 hours, 5.5 hours, 6 hours, I'm sure now, I've made 23 bets. That is like crazy. It's crazy. That is definitely not me. But I am trying to make it me. So let's knuckle down. Let's see what Rose Hill has to offer us. And let's see if we can get some more profits in the old win-loss column. Get some old profits in the win-loss column. Was that the last race? Yeah, it was. Whew. I'm telling you, that's not a yawn of being tired. That is just a yawn of... That is just a yawn of acknowledgement. I don't know what I'm acknowledging, but the yawn acknowledges it. Anyways, on whatever platform you're viewing this on, shout out to staying up with me. We are locking in. We've we snuck out. We hit a nice little race at Charlestown. Apologies if you, yeah, sincere apologies if you responded on Facebook or were watching on Facebook or sent a comment in. Hard for the hard for me to check on the comments on the Facebook stream. But with that said, let's get down to business here. Rose Hill, heavy track, 6B, not 5B. All right, 7 furlong race. That's number 1. He's going to get back. And in a big field like this, probably going to struggle and has a high weight. The 2's best race came at 1.25 miles on the heavy. 7 furlongs may be a touch short. This horse usually doesn't run big off resuming. Three. Not interested here. 4 scratched. The 5. Well, how big can the 5 be off the layoff? That is the question. Probably going to show speed. Six horse Miss Einstein. Good racing shape. Already has 2 races in May so far. A third and a second. Was right there. Was closing up. Finally gets an inside post. Hasn't had an inside post in a long time. Yeah. 4 to 5 makes sense. I'm not 100% sold at 4 to 5, but not too bad. 7 scratch. 8. God, the 8's good. I can't wait till the 8 gets back on like a non-heavy track. 8's just struggled in the muck. 9, Riva Capri. 1 win on the heavy track, and that was New Zealand heavy, so that was like serious business heavy. Good race earlier. Good race. Drops 10 pounds. Was in a benchmark 70, now benchmark 78 here. Definitely playable. Definitely playable to get a piece. Definitely. Okay, alright. 10's going to be a big price, but 3rd place is possible. The horse has racing fitness, has heavy track form. Yeah, I'm definitely possibilities here. The 11's an up-and-comer. I can't take this horse first time 7 furlongs. 12. Gets a lot of weight off. Likes to finish second. Has a good price. I mean, I think it's a worthwhile endeavor to put the horse second. 13 is probably a touch slow for this bunch. And the 14. Oh, man. That's going to be too late. We're going to shut out of this one. Red lights on. Yeah, I'm not going to speculate here. There's some good opportunities here, but...
An issue, set of stalls. It's just a slight hold up here. Now, often racing in the first leg of the quaddie, and Statuesque jumped very briskly. Riva Capri and Sakura handled the start well. Looks as though 3 Huge Handy, bound to winners right there on the fence, and Miss Einstein will settle down at about 6th. A gap of 2 further back to our Winnie, then Feather from Birth of Venus and Covered Spirit. Miss Redouble out deep. Ensign Sada is the last one. 1,000 out and Statuesquely leads. And Sakura got across to be parked in second. Bound to Win travels strongly in third. A half the outside, Riva Capri. The favourite back on the inside, Miss Einstein, being kept company by 3 Ude. Further back then to our Winnie from Feather, Miss Redouble, 3 wide. 2 further back to Birth of Venus and Covered Spirit, and 2 off to Insensata. They race towards the corner. It's been an easy lead for Statuesquely by 3/4 to Sakura. Then came Bound to Win. McDonald goes early on the filly. Riva Capri really stoking her up, pulling out 3 wide. Miss Einstein's coming off the fence now and looking for a bit of running. 3 Udes not giving it up without a fight. Well into the straight, Statuesquely, Riva Capri, then Sakura. 3 Ude, Miss Redouble. Miss Einstein hasn't got much room. Meantime, Bound to Win. Bounded through on the inside and shot to the front.
Oh my goodness.
Giving chase. It's Bound to Win, 2 lengths clear from 3 Ude, Miss Redouble, and then came St Covered Spirit, but Bound to Win is ripping away. Bound to Win goes on to beat 3 Ude. St Covered Spirit third, Miss Redouble fourth. Then Miss Einstein, further back to Feather. Riva Capri from Birth of Venus. Statuesquely dropped out from our Winnie. Insensata and Sakura, who's that second of the run, really dropped out.
That was interesting. The 10 almost snuck in there. At 10 got up there at 10 got up at 4th at 58-1. That's going to add some value to an already good superfecta.
$4.60. This horse second up here today for Paul Jordan and Craig Staples.
Well, there was a trainer's advisement last start, Britt, though, that they were going to ride him back in the field, and that's exactly what they did. He finished second last after settling last in the run, beaten 4.5 lengths by Speeding Comet. He had a wonderful 2- and 3-year-old season where he was able to win 5 races early on. He struggled his last couple, beaten 6 lengths Guns of Navarone 2 starts ago, but that was back in November of 2019. And that, as I've mentioned, at his most recent, beaten 14.5 at a fairly big price. The small field suits, gate number 1 suits. He does have the speed to kick through and take a prominent position, whether it's on the back of Super Maxi or even trying to hold him out. But I just need to see a little bit more from Fire and Rain.
In his favour, that drop 3.5 kilos, but just on the drift here. Hoboken, the final runner, support $5 into $4.60, just touching back out to $4.80, as I said that for Neville and Stephen Parker.
Hasn't done a lot of racing here at Belmont Park.
3 seems decidedly overbet for a horse that's never been on heavy going. 4 scratch.
So I'm willing to suggest that Hoboken probably better suited in the conditions than the stablemate in Guns of Navarone. And I'm actually going to put him as the second choice of these Parnham runners in the market, but I'm going to put him as higher up the order.
All right, so it's only a field of 5, but a tricky one with a number of these horses having a few things against them, either being sort of first up on that soft track, but the late money here is with Hoboken into $4.20 now. How do you order them, Scott?
1, 6, 3 and 5, Britt. I went with number 1, Super Maxi, who's finished in the top 2 at all 4 hit runs here at Belmont Park. A winner on a 9, placed 4 other times on heavy going, so he really does like it wet. His soft track stats really good as well. I think Jared Noski can find the front, or at worst sit outside the leader, whether it's Fire and Rain or Barracky Beats, who's drawn underneath him. But I was actually quietly confident that he'd probably spring the lids well enough to find the fence and lead them. Super Maxi from 6 in Hoboken. The money continues to come for him, and he should be within striking distance. The small field suits him because he's got a short start burst of speed that doesn't. Number 3, the stablemate Guns of Navarone, who's trained to his strengths, the 42 days between runs. And number 5 in Fire and Rain for an improved run today. 1, 6, 3, 5.
Okay, so just Super Maxi there for Scott, and there has been some late support. $3.60 into $3.40.
I really like this 5 here. This fucking rider's so bad. Like, for no reason. Like, it doesn't make any sense how bad he is for Western Australia. Like, the guy's just fucking bad. 5%. He gets good rides, and he fucking hits at 5%. Like, what the fuck?
He had the 1 run and he carried 54. So completely different ball game here, but that was an Alista Miss Andretti. Back to a ratings race here, and the support continues to come into $3.20. Very relaxed.
Like, I mean, look at this. So he worked the horse.
Very nicely for horse.
Off the layoff, he ran last.
It's been 133.
Another long layoff. Ran second to last.
Barracky Beats, the drifter,
I don't know.
Guns of Navarone, another one. Big drift here, $2.70 out to $3.40, with the money coming for the stablemate 5 into $3.80 for Hoboken. All right, we are a minute away from start time for the Perth Racing at home handicap. Let's hand you
It
up.
sucks because I don't like the 3 at all, really.
Runners now are being placed into the hands of gate staff. Shouldn't take too long at all to load this quintet of runners up there inside of the 1,000-metre starting gates. Barracky Beats back from a short break. Lakdar Romilly there in the saddle. It'll be one of the first of them to be brought forward. Now they're going in. Fire and Rain actually first of them to move along. The attendant leading Barracky Beats away after appearing as though it was heading up there. There's Super Maxi returning here for the Chris Gangemi yard. This race minus its stablemate Condor Heroes.
Let's play just a little nubby 111 with the 5, with the 3-6. Maybe this asshole can just manage to stay second. He'll probably win now because will just piss me off. He wins, everybody's pissed.
Across there, climbs to the top level of the ladder. The veteran sprinter Barracky Beats will be the last, in actual fact, to be.
I agree, Sean. It's time for some late night money getting. Yeah, I didn't see much value either. I like the 5, but this guy's terrible for no reason. Really frustrating. Like, this guy's so bad. Like, he has like so many like contenders. Like, I don't like. It's one thing to be bad when you just ride terrible horses. Like you bat 5% and like you always bring it. The only time you get in there is when you have like 50-to-1 shots. That's great. This guy has like competitive horses and he just fucks it up anyway.
And back last in the field of 5, Barracky Beats. 650 left to go. Noski had Super Maxi travelling easily. He's taken hold and giving him a good breather before the home turn. Leads the way by a length. Guns of Navarone, Fire and Rain down on the inside, being urged along by Staples. Hoboken fourth and dropping right out.
Come on, 5. 1-5, man. 1-5. Staples, get your shit together.
Guns of Navarone, it's stablemate to the outside. Hoboken, Fire and Rain back down on the rail.
Fucking 5-horse race, and this guy has no idea where the room is. Here's the rider. Fucking 5-horse race, and he gets pinched. God. Yet I mean I'm the asshole for even bothering putting any fucking money on him. And I forgot to update this before. Yeah, man. It's a 5-horse race. And he gets pinched. Like, what are you doing? I mean, not as though he would have ran first or second. I mean, it looked like he was iffy, but he didn't even bother giving himself a chance to get first or second. God, that's unfathomable how, like, that's like what I said. Like, this guy has good horses and just is an idiot. Like, what are you doing? I mean, he had him in a good spot, and then suddenly he's like, what do I do in the stretch here? Oh, let me go here. No, let me go here. Race is over. Whatever. All good. I mean, I knew when I bet him what the hell I was going to get out of that one. That's why I didn't even bet him to win the race. All right, Kembla Grange. Maiden, heavy. Now this ought to be ripe for some bullshittery, long shot wise. 5 looks pretty good here. Look, the 5, he has this sneaky form, so he was okay on the heavy back here. Only lost by a length, running third. He's back here. That was on the dry ground though. On the wet ground, he's been right there. Alicia Collette rides. She's been doing well. Put that in the old memory bank. Let's see what the 6 has. What I don't like about the 6 is getting this added weight here. Has to add 5 pounds. Has been racing exclusive 3-year-old only company. 1 second. I need to look at what the rest of the field is quickly while they're loading up. 7's a pass. We got the 9. Chris Waller or I'm not super impressed. Then we have the 10. Damn it! The 5 I probably would have put like a place bet on the 5, depending on what the numbers would have said. Yeah, I'm shut out.
Drift back shortly with it. One of the first outers out to lunch. Joining up on the outside is Sam Spade. They run 1-2. Willie Wilson third. Irish Angel was able to pick up and settle down around fourth. And then followed by the outside Young Heart. 2 lengths away Crimson Jewel over racing a touch erratically. On the inside of Lady Herbert who's just got past it. 6:50 left to run. Out to lunch just from Sam Spade. Willie Wilson 3 out. Then followed by Young Heart, and 5th behind the speed is Irish Angel. Then followed Lady Herbert, 3 wide with a back to follow, and Crimson Jewel is last. Around the home quarter, 400 left to run. Willie Wilson, Sam Spade moved up to out to lunch. Now Irish Angels have to go through on the inside. Young Heart got a split in the centre. Lady Herbert's the widest runner. 250 left to run. Irish Angel, Young Heart, Willie Wilson, Sam Spade still there. Lady Herbert the widest. 150 to go. Sam Spade, Willie Wilson and Lady Herbert. That's the trio. Sam Spade, Willie Wilson, Lady Herbert out widest driving and got them. Lady Herbert, Sam Spade, Willie Wilson.
10-3-5.
Then followed by Irish Angel. Next in was Out to Lunch and Crimson Jewel.
Alright, so save some money on that race. I would have been salty because 5 was right there and got nicked late for the place. Good thing I went on that long ass rant about the guy on the 5 being terrible.
Chairman's Cup Day offers a huge night with a program honouring respected Queensland racing.
All right, we got plenty of time to handicap Australia A here. So, Sean, I'm looking to. That's the thing about Australia. So you got to really take your business, take your medicine on some of these races because it's just brutal. I mean, honestly, the 3's 18-1, so I mean, it's one thing. It's one thing if like they bet him and he looked like that. Like if he was like 5-1, but he went off 8-1. So if you were looking for, because sometimes they have those these first time starters and like this one actually shows like a second in a trial. Sometimes they show nothing in a trial and they're like, oh hey, he gets the old tout from the wise guys. The comment had it right. Hey, capable of a cheeky run on debut. Most of the time on something like that, it's just like in the U.S. racing. The only thing you can go by is confidently. You can always go by rider and trainer, if preferred, but the other thing to go by is just like a par, ability wise, for what would be a P track maiden race. So you'd have to kind of gauge how the rest of the field is like on par, and then if you decide that the rest of the field as a whole was kind of like subpar, then you can sneak in the first time starter. Yeah, I'm going. To, right, I'm going to be handicapping the whole shebang at Goombin. It's a good track, so no weird condition issues. One thing, okay, so one thing I did notice on the 3. So one thing, so Kembla Grange is a provincial track. So the track series is C is a country track. That's like the low level. P is the middle level, and in Metro, M is the high level. So the trainer on the 3 is a city trainer. He's based in Rose Hill, and the horse trialed in the city, and then he comes over to the P track, and runs well. You see a lot of guys on the younger runners kind of start them off, in a more comfortable spot. I mean, it'd be like a horse like training at like Keeneland, and then his first career start is at like Parks or Presque Isle. All right. Now we got to go to the Doom Bin, and I'm gonna just kind of talk this one out loud here. All right, 7A, mile and a quarter, large race. Oh, so here's an interesting point: apprentices, no weight allowances, and it's a grade 3, so obviously some good runners. These are really tough ones. Like this 2-horse an example of like he's just been banging his head against like the best in the fucking country on the continent, and he's just been getting just torn to shreds lately. But like if he were to go to an easier field, he'd look amazing. But we'll have to come back to him. There's nothing to go by in the early look. Okay, the 3-horse ran a mile and a quarter. Is on a soft track. 15 posts is pretty bad. Won't be impossible to overcome though. Doesn't like the soft track, so we can excuse the last race. And the race before that, going 7.5. First off a layoff, probably just trying to tighten them up. The horse back here, mile and a quarter, grade 3, he won it at 21-1. And then he faced a couple grade 1 races where he just got smoked, but and then in the grade 3, another grade 3, he came back and ran second again. It's going to be tough to maneuver from the 3-hole, but there's possibilities there in the exotics for sure. All right, the 4-horse, like the 2, 3, and 4 are all trained by Chris Waller, and the 5 who scratched. Chris Waller has just a shitload of horses in this race. 4, he won that mile and a quarter race on soft going. He had a low weight though, and he was carrying 119. Carries 126 now. I'm not too interested in what he may have to offer, at least like value-wise compared to the 3. The 4 does get the 1 hole though, and that will be helpful. But I think the 4 is actually probably a step behind where the 3 is. 3 offers tons better value. 5 scratched. 6, cool chap. It's kind of unsettling that the horse hasn't raced a mile and a quarter on the program here. Record's not particularly good. I mean, the horse is sired by High Chaparral, so going a mile and a quarter should be right up his alley, but 1 for 6 at the distance, probably facing much worse than this. Is a pass. 7, another Chris Waller horse. Going a mile and a quarter. Last couple mile and a quarter races for this horse, not really good. They tried to tighten the horse up in some sprints. Neither of those didn't look lively in either of those anyway. Gets a ton of weight relief, but I doubt he's ready to go against this bunch. Okay, the 8. Good 1.25 mile race. 4-horse field. Kind of a toss. 17 holes, no good. This is just too much of a field for him to handle. 9, Andrew Mallion. Okay, this horse may be a little dangerous. He has speed. He can go long distance with the speed. Has the 4 hole, so he has the post to utilize the speed. Drops some weight. Has good track form. Chris Lee's, definitely training-wise worth a go. Let's see. So May 15th, mile 3/8, the run before that. So this race 2 back where he looked pretty bad, he fucking threw a shoe. Carrying 136, he threw a shoe. So 9's in 3 and 9 are in our worthwhile pile. So 3 and 9. Sean, keep these notes somewhere. So we like the 3 and 9 so far. Okay, the 10 literally gets the worst post. Has to come from not the 21 because there's scratches, but it's still way out there, out in the fucking parking lot. The horse shouldn't be 8-1. Like if this horse is going to have to come from all the way outside, get to the rail, maneuver between everyone. I mean, the horse is used to maneuvering between a shitload of horses, but it's just going to be too. I can't afford to stress on my heart that the 10 betting the 10 would apply. Maybe a chance, but I'd have to relook at him, and I think 25-1 would be more appropriate for him. Okay, 11 scratch, 12 front runner. He's not going to get the lead from the 13 hole. There's too many other good speed horses. Terrible at this track. We'll pass on him. 13. He's okay, but these 4 races in a row are lies because he faced 9, 6, 6, 7, and he beat like barely half the field in any of those races. He gets a ton of weight off, but he's a toss. You can't. He's just not. I don't like the horses that look like this, especially against small fields. He just didn't look good against. All right, we got to 14. Maybe worth a go. 14, I'd like if the 14 was dropping weight instead of already having like 119 to carry. So we still like the 3-9. 15 is the favorite. 15, so 15 is going to be the horse that's probably going to be right beside the 9. It's a negative rider switch from McAvoy to McGillivray. I don't think the 15's as good as the 9, to be perfectly honest. And he's definitely not as good a price as the 9. We're not taking the 16. We're not taking a first-time Irish horse. 18. Again, he's coming out of these Gold Coast races that have no depth, so pass. 19. It's too far out. I mean, I like to, actually, you know what? 19 probably has a chance as a big price, but probably we're gonna go with the 9. We like the 9 here, so let's go with the 9. 9 with the 3. So 9 with the 3. 15. 9 with the 3, 15, and 19. I think that's what I like. 315. Yeah, the 19 has a big price. Oh yeah, and I also like that at 10. Oh, are they racing? Are they racing right now? Not yet. But we got the bet in. 9 with the 3, 15, something or other. Woo! I was fainted. That was a lot of work to do.
Lujuge over on the inside of Marwani Machine Shraro. A length and a half to Live and Free. Brimham Rocks out 3 wide. Savicool between them. Then Black on Gold, Cool Chap, and Amanda Match about 3 lengths away last of all. So Warnake's got the lead by a length and a half from Magnified, a 3 out in Cubist between them. Loader Creek Gold, a window 3 wide, another $1 over on the inside. A length and a half further back to Lejuge, Marwani Machine, Allwoods out 3 wide. Live and Freeze over on the inside of Shraro, 3 wide as well as Brimham Rocks there. Black on Gold's over on the inside of Savicool. Second last is Cool Chap, and last of all is Amanda Match. So Warnack down the back, led by 3 or 4 lengths now from Magnified and Cubis over on the inside. Fourth is Ilwendo. Fifth there is over on the inside, Loader Creek Gold. 3 wide is Allwood. Lejuge over on the fence there. Just in behind those is another $1. Brimham Rocks out 3 wide. Then Marwani Machine and also Live and Free. Black on Gold, Shraro the outside. Third last Savicool. Second last is Amanda Match. And Cool Chap is still last of all. So Warnack down the side, led by 3 lengths here from Cubis and Magnified on the outside. Fourth Ilwendo, 3 wide going forward. Next one there is Loader Creek Gold. Allwood taking closer order as well. Lejuge over on the inside of Brimham Rocks out 3 wide. Another $1 between them. A length and a half away to Marwani Machine. And Live and Free over on the inside. Been ridden for luck. Magnified has read the lead now. Second is Ilwendo. Allwood runs home. Loader Creek Gold's over on the inside. Lejuge and further out to another $1. Brimham Rocks and Savicool is right down the outside. Magnified are just in front. Here's Lejuge though. Allwood trying to go with Lejuge, but Lejuge dashed up, grabbed the lead, and Lejuge for the chairmans. Lejuge has won. Savicool has flashed over.
Jesus.
Photo third, another $1. Allwood.
13-20.
Gold, Loader Creek Gold, then Shraro, Amanda Match, Magnified, followed for the back by Cool Chap, then Ilwendo, Live and Free, Brimham Rocks, Cubis, Warnack, and Marwani Machine at the tail.
Woo! Man.
Lejuge, number 13,
Son of a
Chris
bitch.
Waller and Michael Carl. What a superb ride. If you want to go back and watch that again, keep an eye on that jockey. I know he had the barrier, but he had to make the right moves in the big field. Savicool was specced, as Glenn mentioned before the race. Gets the Quinella for Chris Waller, and we're just waiting for third. You can see him wanting to get off the rails, Michael, at about
Fucking just had to box the Chris Waller horses into Super, dude. And we could have been rich, man. Could have been rich. All 9, the whole half the field we could have boxed. Yeah, no, the top 4 are all Waller horses. Like I said, you can't box all of them though. Like he was like 12 horses in the field. It's crazy. Do 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 do. Alright, just had to do something with the old phone here. Alright, let's go back to this handicapping screen. Holy moly. What can we do here? I gotta update the results. That's it. What was yesterday? 29th. 2nd of 38. Now it's for 470. 470 bucks. 350 plus 100 plus 20. There we go. Yeah, take off the bottom one. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's go to the old handicapping screen. Knuckle down. Get ourselves back in the no bullshittery zone. Again, like, gotta be patient. Gotta be patient with this. Like, in fields like that, man, there's so many runners. It's easy to just question anything you're looking at. Like anything. Like whatever you're using, whether you're betting the odds, whether you're handicapping the race, you know, really closely. Just gotta stick to the script here. All right, so we got the one. It's a stakes race, going 1.25 miles on the heavy here at Rose Hill. One has never raced on heavy, but his breeding, he should be fine on it. He tightened up going a mile, even though he's checked in the early going. Still ran mid-pack, only 3.5 lengths off the leader. Has old Huey Bowman riding, always a plus, especially going this type of distance. All right, 2. James McDonald. 1.25 miles. His heavy form's iffy, although that was in a $1 million race. And then the race before that was probably a little too short. Listen, if he doesn't have a good record going 1.25 miles. 3. As if Chris Walligan, he has a horse in this race too. Whole different track. Whole different set of Chris Waller horses, I'm sure. So 3, his good track form is iffy, and his heavy track form is really spot on. And look, he's had 1 in the money, 1 out of the money on the heavy, and that out of the money on the heavy is here, right here, going 1.5 miles, which may be a touch far for his liking. But 1.25 miles, actually 1.25 miles may be a touch short for his liking. 0 for 5 at this distance. He likes the track, doesn't like the distance. May have to come back. I mean, it would be a good possibility. It looks like he's right on 1.25 miles. Nash tried to bring him from the far outside to get a piece. 4, 5, and 6 are scratched. 7. 1.25 miles. No, it hasn't shown enough lately. Another Chris Waller horse. 8's another Chris Waller horse. 7. 7. 7 has too many question marks. 8. 8's probably going to get back in this field. Probably going to find it hard to recover. And he's 4 of 8 from this distance and 1 for 1 on the heavy track. The question is he going to circle? He's carrying a 123. He hasn't carried 123 in a long time. He starts the 18 hole from the 18. He's an interesting one. He's definitely an interesting. I mean, and his races up to this are okay. I mean, Maybe last race going a mile and a quarter itself was not as good, but he does get back to the heavy, and we saw what Chris Waller can do, so maybe he's the one out of this Chris Waller bunch. I think the 9's a pass. 10, no, another Chris Waller horse, obviously. Pass. 11 scratch. 12, no way. 13 scratched. 14. Another horse that's going to be another Waller horse. Another horse that's going to be in the back of the pack. I don't like them. 15 scratch. 16. Chris Lees, I think he only has like 3 horses in this race instead of like 17, like Waller. Just not good enough for this bunch. He gets the inside post. I still don't think he's good enough for this group. 17 scratch. 18. 18 is going to have to navigate through 15 like Chris Waller horses to be good. Post is a problem. The horse has shown, of course, that was on sprinting, but 12, 13 and just didn't get the job done. You know, weight-wise, the horse is in good stead, but the price is not right on him. And then you have the 19, and the 19 is going to be straight up gunning for the lead. And he carries the lightweight. Kind of an unknown on these on the track conditions, on heavy. Pace is going to be lively though. Pace will be lively, so maybe some of these back markers can be good. But I keep coming back to see he has a winning. You know, this is a winning son of a bitch here. 7 from 30, 4 of 8 at the distance. Heavy is a track condition. That means it's way saturated. It's like a bog, like a fucking swamp. It's been raining so much that the track's like a straight up swamp. So that's the track condition right now. As you can see, it says Rose Hill heavy track. So heavy is like one step away from just canceling the track condition. There's different conditions. Like it's a heavy 8 right now. There's like a heavy 9 and like a heavy 10, which is really like Everglades type shit. But I mean, the race really sets up for Hugh Bowman on the 1. I like the 8. I think the 8's maybe the only horse that has a chance to beat the 1. 18 should be ready, so I think. So what I'm going to do here is play an exacta 1-8 with the 1-8 18, and we're just going to play a little triple 20 center. We're going to play the 19 in case the 19 just wants to get a hair up his ass and run off. 19 with the 1-8 with the 1-8 18, and we'll play that for play that for 60 cents. Ugh. I'll tell you, I think let me see if the 8's, what kind of betting the 8 is taking. I'm going to bet the 8 a little bit in the place pools. Sound up.
Gates are back now and they're off, and Rapido Chaparro got it off to a great start. Wugok lands in second. Masked Times coming across with Yulong Prince.
Let me change up the view.
Holding a very forward spot. Scarlet Dream there. and Chaotic pretty handy as well. So Rapido Chaparro leads in the first couple of hundred, with Wugok coming across to second. Mask of Time caught 3 wide. Then Scarlet Dream, Aliferous on the fence from Yulong Prince, looks to be 3 wide at the moment. Further back to Chaotic from Gayatri there, followed by 60s Groove, the favourite third last Bottega. In advance of the Lord Mayor, and in the white hat, Big Duke is back last of all. So Rapido Chaparro with an uncontested lead heading to the back, out by a length and a half on Mask of Time. They're followed after a length then to Wu Gok. Yulong Prince with the white blinkers a clear 4th. 2 off to Aliferous and a handier 5th today in front of Scarlet Dream. Now a gap of 2 or 3 lengths further back to Chaotic on the outside of Gayatri. Bottega's further back in the field from 60s Groove, the Lord Mayor, and Big Duke's last of all. They've got 900 a runner. Rapido Chaparro on top by 3/4 to Mask of Time. Wu Gok leaders back 3rd. Then came Yulong Prince, given every hope here by McDonald. They're followed after a length to Aliferous from Scarlet Dream. 2 off to Chaotic. Further back to Gayatri, 60s Group. Bottega the favourite, still 3rd last from the Lord Mayor. Big Duke sees them all now. It's Rapido Chaparro at the 600 metres, trying to fend them all off. Mask of Time under a good grip 2nd, followed by Wu Gok. He pulls out Yulong.
Huey Bowman is the one with the checkered black and white checkers.
60s Group. Bottega still well back, cluttered up as well. 350 out.
Ooh, the 8 just shifted out to the farthest outside. Come on, 8-1.
Yulong Prince and the white blinkers got going, and then Mask of Time. It's Wu Gok in front. Yulong Prince goes to second. Oh, Wu Gok resuming today, fending off Yulong Prince. Bottega very late on the scene with the Lord Mayor, but Wu Gok, way too good in the Lord Mayor's Cup. Now second, I think Yulong Prince in front of the Lord Mayor and Aliferous. Boy, it took her forever to wind up. She's in that photo for 3rd, followed by Mask of Time, Bottega, then Chaotic. Further back to Scarlet Dream, 60s Groove, Big Duke, Gayatri, and Rapido Chaparro.
That's a Waller horse. That's 7. Son of a bitch.
Race as well, Chris Waller. He's first 5 across the line in the Chairman's at Doomben.
God. Good grief. Chris Waller again. Well, what are we doing? We could have a big old super again. I think, although I think 18 ran 4th to break up the super. Oh man, that 7 was huge. Again, we're yeah, 40 exactly, 40 to 1. Like, I mean, I guess they're kind of there for the thing that's rough is, and let me bring it up on the program. The 7 is 6 for 11 on the heavy, and we can go through the field, and that is easily the most heavy experience, and the most heavy wins. With that said, I don't even think I don't bet the 2 with anybody's money in that field, but yeah, I mean that was just an impressive run. The 7 got a perfect. Settled up perfectly and shot through. Kind of salty. The 8 ran 3rd. You know, if we just kind of settle and decide to just bet him to show, he's probably going to pay like $14 to show. So I think. Sometimes it's like the lure, avoiding the lure of, trying to nail the exact thing and just taking the medicine and saying like, hey, bet the horse to show. 8 got up for 3rd from a really difficult spot. He had the fan widest of all. Yeah, we'll see what D has, what Australia D can do. Fucking Chris Waller. Oh man, like he tried to just show us like, hey, I ran top 5 at this race. Just box me in the triple for 20 cents. Can easily get like $600. All right, what do we have here? We have an overbet horse, the 1. We have some first-time starters. Let's see. The 9. Seven to 1 last time out. It gets a good chunk of this field. So William Pike, the rider on the 1, is like head and shoulders the best rider at this track. I mean, his percentages clearly indicate as such, but like he's the type of guy that gets on board and like you got to you know, take notice. I like the 4 here. 7 looks over. I like the 1-4. I'm playing just straight up $3 1-4 in the exacta here at D. If I can get it in, I don't think I'm gonna get it in. Too late. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Over on the outside next of all by Iron Sharp, getting back Purple Pearl, being followed by Second Choice, and First Law drops out towards the tail of the field with 500 left to go. Up nearing the bend, and Born to Rule, the newcomer, leads Shan Talk. Then over on the inside, Long May You Run. Over on the outside, Iron Sharp has Dunbar back inside of it, starting to work into the clear. Shan Talk got its head in front of Born to Rule, 250 to go. A length and a half to Dunbar. He's starting to put his mind on the task at hand, but Pike has to go for the Persuader. Shan Talk with 100 to go. Now Dunbar's coming. Dunbar, Shan Talk. Dunbar does too well. Dunbar got home by a half a length to Shan Talk.
1-7. Chalky. Super chalky.
There's a nice first up run. Behind those was Iron Sharp. Followed further.
That's okay.
Second choice, Purple Pearl. Long May You Run dropped out over the concluding stages. The last of them to greet the judges, Redhead Richie.
What the hell's upcoming next here? Okay, Australia C is coming up.
Robbie Brewer rides for Michelle Ritchie.
Tracks had one run on a heavy and didn't aim up on that occasion. Last couple of runs have just been a little bit disappointing, so needs to just lift a bit.
9 is collectively Brock Ryan for Robert and Luke Price.
Gonna have to come back to the 1. I don't know what to think about him. No idea. Alright, the 4. No heavy track for him. Has shown some speed before.
11
Is he gonna conduct here? Is he gonna control the race?
On these heavy tracks, she's been placed on the heavy and been placed on the soft. Now, her runs have been quite good. She was a Kembla winner 2 runs ago. And then wasn't disgraced to Warwick Farm last start.
No, not liking the 5 here. 6 scratch to 7.
12 My Prayer, Travis Wolfgram for Louise Dean.
He's always had a mind of his own, this bloke.
No, 7's not today. 8 scratch.
Looks at him chase. He's got a few tricks in his gear bag when he takes to the races. So on his best form, he's a player, but yeah, he can be a bit hard to catch.
13 Las Vegas, Sean Guymer, Graham Brown.
Yeah, Farmer Brown, he always takes his horses looking well, and he has a small boot.
9. Maybe I have to come back to him.
Good odds, and her last few starts, although she hasn't run a place for the last few starts, she hasn't been beaten far in fairly strong races.
And the other two are $81 and $61 respectively, Crimson Ticket, Rockets and Rose.
So here's so this 11 comes back to this track.
I'm going 1. Where are we
has a win and a second here, and also a fourth, which is down here on the program, which is actually one of the horse's fastest races. He's returning from the Metro. The horse can rate off the pace.
When he goes to Sydney, he's probably outclassed there, but he never gets beat too fast. So, in saying that...
7-2, I mean, it makes sense. They're betting him. Pass on the 12. Pass on the 13. 14 scratch. Pass on the 15. And pass on the 16. Oh man, they're already fucked, man. They were still interviewing the guy. I need more time to look at 20 fucking horses in a race.
Then My Prayer and Superstar Bob back third to last with Steel Diamond, and 2 lengths away to collectively last. 800 metres left to run. Pioneer the leader by a length, Duetta. A length back in third, Alia. A fourth, the inside is Crimson Ticket. 1 back to Rockets and Roses, then My Prayer, Superstar Bob back on the inside. Las Vegas lost its spot. It's now third last with Steel Diamond, and collectively at the tail end. Around the bit at the 400 metres mark. Now Pioneer's going to stay hard up against the inside. Duetta went wide with Alia and My Prayer. Crimson Ticket trying to go through in the centre. Then followed by Steel Diamond getting to the extreme outside. Pioneer hard up against the inside. Duetta out deeper, and My Prayer. Duetta and My Prayer have taken the lead now. Steel Diamond's running on. Duetta's in front. Steel Diamond's gunning out after it. Steel Diamond moved up to Duetta and beat it. Steel Diamond along head Duetta. Third, My Prayer, and in collectively. Then followed Superstar Bob. Pioneer next in over on the far side. Then Las Vegas, Alia, Crimson Ticket.
So Sean, exactly. So that's why you see them all over the racetrack, because when the track's heavy, like you have to find like the good footing, because if you're, imagine trying to like walk through basic like mud. So you saw the horse that was close up to the rail, like he was like running in quicksand basically. So they kind of split. So it's up to the jockey to like kind of figure out like where the good footing is, and sometimes they go hard up close to the rail because you can cut the corner, and obviously if you're not drifting wide, you can you make up a handful of lengths, even though the ground may be a little worse, but the ground looks like it's clearly worse on the inside compared to the outer part of the track. Which I like, I think it's something that, should be more up to, especially when you have such a wide track like this, it should be up to the jockeys to figure out where the good footing is. Like an American turf race, they'll put like the rail out to like 20 feet because like no jockey's smart enough to not be an asshole and running, in fucking knee-deep mud. It just gives kind of like a tactical, a little tactical advantage to the horse that can either like get to the outside earlier, or sometimes you can cut the corner and stay good and hold those extra lengths on the rail. All right, Doombin. Whew. So last race at Doombin was a Chris Waller Fest. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Kind of sucks that there's no Hong Kong or anything racing tonight. Or Japan. Those are good. Japan actually may be racing tonight on ExpressBet. Let me bring that up. It'd be good to watch. Maybe I'll deposit like $20 in the other account. See if they got something else running up there. They do not, but they have more Australia available to bet. I can only do. I'll just deal with this set of 4 Australia tracks. Yeah, look at that shit. 8 pays $10 to show. Son of a bitch. 20-cent triple's gonna be big. 20-cent super, 1,700. 20-cent triple, so divide that by 5, that would have been like $300. Man. Oh! Oh, brother. Okay. Doombin, race 8A. All right, Sean. If you're still with me out there, I'm gonna try to bring this one home here. The 8 ran a good race to pick a top 3 horse out of like a 16 horse field. So we're seeing the right things, I believe. Just need to put them in some semblance of order to get us the money. Okay. What the hell is 8A? Okay, 8A, okay. So, alright, 2, 5, 8, and 10 are scratched. Grade 3 going 6 3/4. Let's listen to the announcer. I want to know how they look in the yard. So this one has just an awesome record at Doombin. 13 posts is going to be weird, though, that's for sure. 13 posts plus this horse has to go an extra 3/4. You know, this horse is a 6-furlong specialist.
The Fred Best is going to be Exhilarates, although Dawn Passage, the favourite, certainly going to be very hard to beat. I think Exhilarates was great in the Gold Coast Guineas. She gave them a big start. She ran home to fill 3rd spot. She's got a bit more fitness on her side here today. Looking at her in the yard, she's always a bit of a plain sort, sort of unassuming. She's a little on the woolly side, but I think fitness-wise, she looks ready to run you a great race today. Thank you.
Whew. I mean, let's see, how many does Chris Waller have? He has a 13. Maybe he only has 1 in here compared to the other race. Yeah, Chris Waller just has 1. Maybe that's the play here. Oh, you're taking 1, 2, 1, 2, 9. Oh, at Doombin, the 2 scratched at A here. Or was that earlier? Did I just miss it earlier? Let me try to get a feel for it. So 1's going to go to the lead. Maybe pushed out a little bit. They may make it tough on him. This 3, God, the 3. He really kind of settled and then kicked really well in these last 2 races. 14's also a speed horse, so he's going to try to go out there early. And the 4 is also a speed horse. Wouldn't be surprised to see the 6 Try to mix it up early. I don't think the 7's quite good enough to trouble these. I'm not a fan of the 9 here. The 11? No, I can't beat the 11 in this group. $12 got far back, but he ran up a solid third from really crazy post. $13's a Chris Waller horse. He's gonna be crack-a-lacking late. This 14 is so like interesting because 3-year-old filly here has just 4 starts. He went off, had 2 impressive wins, ran second, 2 back, and then from the absolute worst post against a really tough field, comes flying to run 5th, less than 2.5 lengths off the winner. The 1 and the 12 also come out of that race. And the 14 was a length behind the 12. Oh man, I think this is a good feeling. The 13's coming from Chris Waller, coming from all these Metro Stakes races. These other horses are coming from like these from stakes race at the Gold Coast. It's man.
He'll go forward. Dawn Passage can show speed on his day as well. Stampy's got speed. Bellevue Hill's got speed. Garibaldi led last start. They don't want to lead today.
I'm going to play the triple 13 with the 3, 12, 14. With the 14 being, I'm going to play this for 60 cents. 13 with the 3, 12, 14. The idea being, I think the 3 is probably the best, but I think he's just going to get kind of snookered turning for home, and that's going to allow these deep, these big closers to come up and get a piece. There's so much speed in this race. It's really crazy. Really crazy. Yeah, I think. Let's see what kind of betting's going down in the 14. We didn't take the 8 horse last race. The 14. I think the 14th is worth a go. He's gonna get the 2 post. Has early speed. Get the little show bets in order. Nothing crazy. We'll just put 4. Let's put 4 to show on the 14. I mean, they're going to make him bombs away, but the 14 has the most license to improve from this bunch. Post move from the 14 hole last time to the 2 hole this time. I mean, this horse has just like insane talent. We'll give it a go. We'll see how it runs.
And the field right to go. Group 3. Red lights on. Stand by for the Fred Betts Classic. Favourite Dawn Passage. Racing, the Odyssey began brilliantly. Likewise, the Stampy, the outside. Ready Babers, nice and handy and scathing. Dawn Passage about fifth early.
Oh, are they going to hang that one a little bit out? Are they going to hang them out?
Improving the shadow of time. Exhilarates us back.
They did. They did a little bit.
Last now, Bellevue Hill. And 2.5 to the Serpented last of all. So Stampy racing the Odyssey for the lead. Dawn Passage is up to third. Ready Bay fourth and fifth. The outside there, 3 wide the shadow of time. Scathing between them. A length and a half to Exhilarates, Garibaldi, Bellevue Hill, and Serpented last of all. So Stampy down the side. Led the way from the Odyssey in third. Dawn Passage. Fourth at Ready Bay. 50 outside Scathing. 6 and 3 wide shadow of time. A length and a half Exhilarates, and then coming Garibaldi, the Serpented, and 3 wide last of all is Bellevue Hill. It's Stampy by a long neck from Dawn Passage getting closer. Third, the Odyssey, fourth Scathing, 50 outside is Exhilarates, and Ready Babers over on the inside, but very quickly Dawn Passage has run to the lead from Stampy. Exhilarates down the outside. Next one there is the Odyssey, but Dawn Passage has taken over. Kick the length and a half clear. Exhilarates tries. Stampy's over on the inside. Serpented running hard.
That 13's kicking. Damn it.
The Odyssey followed by the shadow of time, Bellevue Hill, and Ready Babe at the back of the field.
3, 12, 13 and 9. I think the right result is a very good colt, this, and he didn't get his own way. He was 3 wide. Shadow of Time was kicking up to ensure that he was posted, so he had to ride him harder to get him up close to the leaders, Bernie, but he's...
Of course, this Chris Waller runner doesn't win. that's that standard shit. Chris Waller's running the top 5 in like every race. Then he has one horse and he doesn't win that one. He was flying late though. Flying late. All right. Still, we pursue. I am back. I am back in the red for the day, all of $2. Our profits have dwindled going into the late night. Nothing crazy. All right, Sean. Hey, have a good one, man. And yeah, I should 99.9% be back at it tomorrow night. So probably starting at around like 6:30, whenever the first harness racing. Maybe even earlier. I may decide to bet golf stream and shit. So, hey, thanks for tuning in, man, and have a good one and have a good night. I'll be kicking probably just for a couple more races and then call it a night and try to get fresh for tomorrow. We're angling on the 7-hour mark for the stream, so I'm definitely on here for at least 10 more minutes. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, if you'll see the notification you'll get the email notification if I go live during the day. I'll send out the notification and give the heads up on what tracks we'll be checking out. Thanks, man. Much appreciated for tuning into the stream too. It's all the people that tune in are really super appreciated. All right, Rose Hill. All right, Rose Hill. I don't like you, and you don't like me, but damn it, we need to find one that nudges us over back into profit again. We would like to ride back into profit land. 6.5. Let me see what the last race came in at Australia B. Oh yeah, the 7. The 7 won the race. Every single Chris Waller horse was in there. He ran the triple. 728. He ran the triple. Whew. Okay, so far from what we've seen, based on last race, the heavy track form has been pretty reliable, and the 4 comes into this race with pretty good heavy track form. His 1 heavy track race on the program is a win by 2 lengths. 2 wins in a second and 3 starts on the heavy. 2 wins in the second going this distance. The only problem is a racetrack. Horse is not a big fan of Rose Hill. Not a big fan of them putting blinkers on first time either. And that first start back off the layoff. Let's see what they're saying about him.
But I reckon he looks a progressive type. I liked his win with that big weight first up.
And he was really a horse that needed that run first up into the campaign. So I was very impressed by the way that he was able to win that race. I'm happy to see him one more time just to judge him on that. But he has improved, and obviously a few smart people are liking him for today's effort.
True Detective, number 6, James McDonald, Chris Waller.
It's impossible to trust him, but I must say he does find a suitable race.
You want to.
So suitable race back in distance. His wet track form is solid, and no matter what you think of him, he has to be included.
Well, I think that he looks great. I can sort of get out of it because he's a horse I know that has been inconsistent and has looked like he has had the races well within his reach, but hasn't been able to sort of get one over the board recently. But he looks great. He hasn't gone backwards as far as looks are concerned, and who knows? Today could be his day. You never know. But keep them guessing.
Isa Rich, number 7, Chris Williams on board. He just claims the 1, I think. Wayne Sealand.
Yeah, he's a tough old bugger. He bobs up when least expected. He'll have his loyal fans again today.
Yeah, he's been to the races more times than Ronnie and you, Greg. He's a horse that's had plenty of racing. He always parades like this. He's got a bit of a woolly coat on him, and he doesn't ever sort of stand out at you from the eye. But I tell you one thing about him, he's always got great condition, and that's a testament to Wayne Sealand.
Here's an interesting one. Mr. Dependable first up today. Tim Clark for Waterhouse and Bott.
He's had 2 trials after 133 days. Very nice horse. He had the X factor on a few occasions last prep, but the facts are he failed badly on that heavy track before a break. So maybe short of his best distance, but I would have had him right in the numbers on a drier track.
I wouldn't be able to give you a correct assessment of him from last preparation because I only saw him early on in his campaign, and this is where I'm seeing him again. So he looks very similar to the start of his campaign. He looks as though he's put off on a little bit of condition from last campaign. At the end of his campaign, hitting the heavy tracks is always a bit of a question mark. They're happy to run him today, so maybe he's going to be able to get through it. But as far as looks are concerned, he's done enough work. He's improved physically, and he hopefully can finish off nicely.
Lindamos, number 9, Sam Clipperton for Brett Lazzarini.
Yeah, ex-Godolphin doing a very good job in 2 runs back. Up in class now, but can't dismiss as a place chance at least.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. He was fantastic first up at Canterbury. I had him in my numbers on that occasion, and I didn't get to see him at Kembla Grange, but after seeing him at Canterbury and then seeing him today, he's made a huge amount of improvement, and I wouldn't be surprised if he finished top 3.
Okay, another one for the Lazzarini stable is by C. Andrew Atkins.
2 trials for the new stable. Has talent when right, but hasn't won in a long while now, this mare.
No, hasn't, but still she's turned out pretty nicely today, so I wouldn't be surprised if she could run well and improve out of today's run.
Abdullah rides Dalmatia Prince for Todd Howlett.
Only 1 trial leading into this after 99 days. Has some wet form, but plenty to do from this draw.
Turned out pretty well, but obviously would have to probably lift to another level on this occasion.
There goes Bergen cantering past the winning post, number 15. Brent, who have we got on Bergen?
Brenton's on Bergen, and
hang on.
Rachel's on.
Rachel's on Dalmatia Prince.
Yes.
Okay, Rachel on Dalmatia Prince. Abdullah on this one, Berg and John O'Shea.
Yeah, Blinker's off first up, 2 trials. This horse won his first 3 starts, showing really good promise. Obviously, he's had a few issues, and the market is the best guide. The market suggests that he'll run very, very well. He's just been $9 into 8. Sticking at 9, he's been solid all the way.
No, I don't think he's too far off the mark, Ronnie, at all. He looks as though he's ready to go. First up into the campaign, I've witnessed a few of his performances first up, and he doesn't look too far off the mark as far as his looks are concerned.
Okay, Kurt Goldman's here with Irish Songs in this upcoming race, doing just a great job for you, Kurt, with this horse. I saw him down there at Maria in the championship.
Alright, so I don't like the 1. Not a fan of the 2 in here. Going 6.5. I think you always gotta be wary of Hugh Bowman on a horse. So the 3's got a chance. I mean the 4, God. You know, I think the 4 has a chance, but damn it, like I don't like how they put the blinkers back on the 4. Looks like you're trying to search. 5 looks like a big improver. I think the 5's best will beat this field actually, if he can improve off that last run, drop 7 pounds. 6 looks like a money burner. Always right there. Always seems to be kind of in it. Obviously a Waller horse, have to take seriously, but I don't like the 6 to win. 7's a toss. I think 8 can be tossed comfortably. 9 is a really interesting one. Has to overcome wide barriers. Drops 8 pounds. Maybe class-wise a touch lesser than this field, but really, really pretty good. I think it's worth an exacta here. We play 5 with a 3, 4, 6, 9. And then let's just check with the 9. 9 taking like not much place or show money here. I think we can bet 9 to win in place. I think we can play a 20 cents triple here. 5-9 with the 3-5-9 with the 3-4-6-5-9. Yep. There we go. Let's update our betting here. Show our bets. 5 on top of exacta. We have a winning place bet on the 9. Let's get this bad boy home is what I'm saying. Let's get this bad boy home.
So they're getting set. Junberg coming up, Irish Songs, Bergen to go forward, and Dalmatia Prince. So they're hot-footing it into the gates here for the Exceedance at binary handicap. Field of a dozen running here over the 1,300 metres. Irish Songs in, and Dalmatia Prince now will be the last to go forward. Drawn the outside barrier. Brenton Abdullah taking the right, so Dalmatia Prince comes up, and they're all locked and loaded. Race 8 on the card. Stand by. They're off and racing now. And True Detective was one of the first into stride, but there's a real swarm for the lead. At the moment, this looks like the scenes on Monday when the pubs open. Berg is the first to find the front. So Rich goes to second, and Mr. Dependable's been outsped a little bit third. Bergen's pushing forward. Well, they're really going on here. Four across the
Alright, this is good for the 9, because the 9's near the back, but that's all good for the 5, because the 5's just off the pace behind this craziness.
Couple further back to By Sea, Juventus, Irish Songs, Nindamos, and Dalmatia Princes last of all. This has been a keen tussle up front. Junberg.
Oh, come on, 5. Don't fucking get checked. God damn it.
Doing plenty of work, more work than Brett Morris last night. Coming around the turn, Junberg in front from Bergen and Mr. Dependable. True Detective fourth on the inside, just needing a bit of room now, and Spencer heads the rest. 300 metres out, Junberg a length clear from Mr. Dependable. Bergen, True Detective, he's got the inside runner now. Spencer's launching an attack. True Detective went up the inside. True Detective hit the lead. Spencer wide out is coming hard.
Oh
True
my goodness.
in front from Spencer. True Detective clinging on, and True
We weren't even in the fucking ballpark.
True Detective fended off. Third between Mr. Dependable and Juventus. Then came Bergen, Star Spangled Rodeo. Further back to By Sea. Then Irish Songs from Dalmatia Prince. Nindamos. Junberg drifted out. So did I So Rich.
Indian Pacific is the 3. Now, this horse is no slouch, that is for sure and certain. A son of Zoostar who has done absolutely nothing wrong, winning 2 of his 3 career starts. Benevolent Brad Parnham.
He absolutely bolted on debut, Britt, off the back of a very impressive trial in December as well, but it was only a 400-metre jump out, so that's probably the reason that the punters were able to get $4 on debut for a horse who clearly got a lot of ability. He smashed the clock that day as well. He then went to a three-year-old race, a 62 plus on Saturday, where he went even better, 58.07, and the flying 1,000 metres, very, very impressive. There has to be some question marks over the fact that the one time he did get rolled was when he couldn't find the front, and there is a school of thought that possibly he won't have the early speed to cross Captain King here, and that would leave him first start at 1,200 in the breeze as well, so he might be there a sitting duck, but his recent trial, very, very impressive. The second horse, the Witch Doctor, came straight out and made the form look very good straight away. I think that Brad Parnham will be keen to find the front, but that's still to be seen.
Amelia's Contraire is the 4. This horse prepared by Simon Miller. Chris Parnham rides.
Most likely going to get a fairway back in this field, Britain, probably tracking up a horse like Windstorm in the run. Unlikely to be able to go with him pound for pound when they turn for home. So I'm looking for a nice run out of her and probably a black book effort that says back me next start.
Holy moly, we weren't even in the ballpark there. The 2. Oh my goodness. Forget about it. They went balls to the wall and we weren't even we didn't even have any of that shit. Alright. Which means we are very close to calling it a night here. We'll look at the 4D. See if we can spot something.
That is amazing form within a length of Resort Man, and poor Captain Kick has come up against some really, really good times.
Well, I'm sure that connections and trainers and punters alike were all thinking the same thing, running second to Resort Man. Wherever we go next, it'll be time to have a bet, but then Captain Kick runs into Indian Pacific and Windstorm here, just as good a 3-year-old race, if not an even stronger one. So he's definitely got a lot of wins in him. He's been very impressive this campaign, but he strikes a pretty tough field.
He's 550.
Fine scratch. What do we got for us, eh?
Most of these horses with the money that is coming for this favourite. Mood Swings is the next one we will look at. 10 out to $19. Big Drift, George Dupre and Geordie Turner.
Was thrown in the deep end last start in the graduation against the older horses and ran into Miss Frost, who's definitely one outside the box. Excited to see her go around in the next race. The debut win was good. It was of a horse that looked like he was going to go through the grades.
Alright, so 1. So 7 should be better here.
A lot of these horses, 2 potential starts.
Sorry by War Chance. I think it should be good on heavy.
Constant at a $21 quote. On the 7-day backup for Vaughan
6 should definitely be good on heavy.
Drops from 1,400 back to 12, which I think is probably in her favour. Drops 3 kilos as well with
really
what's going on. Most likely going to lob out the back.
6 may be the pick of the race here. Gets that inside post. Looked okay on the inside post last race.
Alright, so that is a look at this field to contest the Amelia Park handicap. Windstorm into $1.35. You predicted, Scott, that the money would just keep coming. That's exactly what has happened here. There is no surprise given the boom on this horse and what he's already done. The most recent trial, very impressive in how he was able to gobble up the field in the concluding stages. How did you order your 4?
2, 3, 6, and 5, Britt. One of the more exciting races of the day, seeing the clash between Indian Pacific and Windstorm. I'm going with Windstorm for the fact that this is a
I think the
1200-metre
two's
race.
just gonna have to make
I think
up
when
too
they
much
balance
ground.
the
He's
home,
not,
if Windstorm's within 4 lengths
not a
of the
speed
leaders,
horse.
then he should be able to pick them up, and hopefully he can
Doesn't
go
have
to
a
the line.
particularly
Very
good
impressive
draw.
win. We get to see a future star of WA racing and someone that's going to bring excitement to the races when the crowds can finally return. So it's 2 on top,
Yeah, it's gonna be
Windstorm,
tough sledding.
3 in Indian Pacific. I'd love to see Brad Parnham cross Captain King.
Three's interesting on the
Give him
first
every chance of making this favourite chase.
race
Number
off
6,
of
Captain King
off the
himself,
layoff.
whether he leads, whether he box seats, he should get a good run either way, and that form behind Resort Man is super. And number 5, Maracino, a beneficiary of the soft track conditions, sure to be better suited at 1200 than he was over the 1000-metre scamper first up. 2, 3, 6 and 5, but like most of the eyes of Western Australia and Australia, Brit, mine will be parked firmly on the Cerise and White.
I think you will not be alone, that is for sure and certain. $1.38 tab touch fixed odds for Windstorm as they begin to load in at the 1200-metre start. Here's Darren McCauley.
I like the 6-3
over there at the 1200 for this, the running of race number 4.
Yeah, I think, like, besides the 8, I think everyone has a legit chance. I mean, I like the...
Windstorm, 140 on tote. Indian Pacific.
So I'm going to play the 6
with Captain King.
with the 2 longest prices behind him. Triple 1 and 5. Play that in an exacta. Then I'm going to play a triple for 60 cents. 6 was for 3. For 1, 2, 5, 7.
And we're right on the advertised starting time.
That's
so
what
I'm
we'll
not
do.
sure what's going on over there.
Yeah, we will.
Doesn't appear to be any reason for a delay, but they're only now just starting to link them in. Eurasia goes up there, returns. He's the winner of 3 of 12. All eyes though on Windstorm, who now
full
takes
screen
the
capture.
Windstorm walks on into the line with Captain King, the Sessions 3-year-old, who's been a model of consistency.
Once we get the green screen, we'll be able to do all kinds of fancy things. My fucking head's gonna be up a horse's ass and shit. But for now, we'll put me right next to the old ROI. But we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, 6 is going up. Suddenly, like, they're betting the 2, and based on the racing conditions earlier that we've seen, I'm not sure the 2 is going to be able to kick up late. 6 may be able to get away from the field a little bit.
Mood swings, and they'll be right here for the running of the 4th. Mood swings now being encouraged to move along. Pike looking for another winner, a double so far. Red light going on. They're all set. Short price commodity is windswept. Ryder working on Captain Kink in the gates. He missed the kick a little, Captain Kink. Windswept is back second last, though, as they got going. And Indian Pacific flew out of the gates and landed straight in front. He's cruised out to lead by 2, Eurasia Maracino. Captain Kink gathering momentum now, goes up on the inside from Rocky Path. A length and a half to Mood Swings. Windswept is back second last, leaving the back, and towards the tail is Amelia's Contraire. And so passing the 800 and Indian Pacific.
Oh, fuck this shit, man. The 6 is...
By Brad Parnham led the way, 3/4 of a length in front from Maracino. Eurasia third. Pikes having to hunt along. Windstorm still back there second from last. Rocky Path up running 4th and 3 deep, then going forward. Mood Swings. Captain Kicks down on the inside, bailed away. Now Windswept is starting to work through the bridle, with last of all being Amelia's Contraire. Coming to the 300.
Get up, 6.
Indian Pacific shaken up in front. Races away, 2.5 clear now from Mood Swings. Windswept down the outside, starting to make it.
Damn it. The 6.
50 left to go. Windswept is putting his mind on the task. He's coming out after Indian Pacific. Indian Pacific responding though.
That's frustrating. That's really frustrating. I mean, we knew the 2 wasn't going to be able to make up enough ground here.
From Maracino, and then came Rocky Path, Eurasia, Captain Kink, and last all of the way is Amelia's Contraire.
11, 6, 13, and 4. 11, 6, 13, and 4.
All right, Munns, I think you're with us now. $6 the field here in the last at Kembla.
Yeah, that's right, Jace. Cottenham, the favourite at 6. Best firms are Curata Princess, the 4, and Joe's Joy, the 14. Two really good wet trackers here in the last, but $6 the field. Cottenham, the favourite, over Curata Princess and Joe's Joy, $6.50 a pair. She's a Treasures at $7.50. Eugenio, the only other runner in single figures at $8. Only a couple to move forward. This is the last at Kembla. Let's go to Mitch.
With Curata Princess. A real good old-fashioned get-out stakes, this one. $6 the field.
Oh, that was really frustrating. We knew...
Just close off favourite by the looks of it from
What we didn't know was the 6 was going to leave the gate like a big pile of poop.
Last of the moves up, Curata Princess. Set to go. Red lights at the 2,000. Gates are back and they're away. And off the inside, Hypernicus only fair into stride. Invasion Day, First Courier, the first two out. Sliding across into third as She's a Treasure. Hypernicus next and Captain Menarine 5 into the first quarter. A length away to Take the Heart and then followed Eugenio. Another length and a half away to Akoi, the outside of National Guard. And then Joe's Joy by Design third to last, Curata Princess. And 2 lengths away last of all is Cottenham. Along the back, 1,500 left to run, and the speed's good now with Invasion Day, and on the outside going forward to really put pressure to it, First Courier, and they've raced about 5 lengths clear now of She's a Treasure in third spot. These leaders will have to back it off soon. Hypernicus is fourth, a length away, Captain Menarine 5. 1 length back to Take to Heart, another length back to Eugenio, the outside of National Guard. Length and a half to Akoi, and then followed by Design, racing in the myrtle coloured brow band. Fourth to last of the 2 lengths away in second last position, Curata Princess, and last is Cottenham, about 10 lengths off the leader. First Career, the outside, and Invasion Day going together at the 800 metres mark. Now the margin's only 2.5 lengths back to She's a Treasure, working up into third spot. Captain Menarine fourth and Hypernicus fifth. Then followed Take to Heart, Eugenio as the field starts to pack. Out deeper on the track, starting to circle, is Akoi, and even deeper Joe's Joy with Cottenham, then Curata Princess. National Guard shuffled back to second last, by Design as last. Around the corner at the 400. First Career joined up on the outside by She's a Treasure. Captain Menarine, Take to Heart going through in the centre. Then followed Cottenham out deeper at the 250. Captain Menarine hit the front from She's a Treasure. Take to Heart, Joe's Joy. Cottenham's the widest runner. 150 left to run. Captain Menarine, Joe's Joy, She's a Treasure. That's the trio at the moment. She's a Treasure, Captain Menarine. Joe's Joy's coming over the top of them. Joe's Joy's the one. Joe's Joy beats, I reckon, Captain Menarine a lip from She's a Treasure. Fourth's a photo. Cottenham pretty prominent with Eugenio and Curata Princess, and then followed Akoi and By Design. Next in, First Courier, Hypernicus, National Guard, Take to Heart, and Invasion Day.
Joe's Joy proves too good. The money was right, firmed up, I think, from about 12 to 750 from memory. So good money at odds here for Joe's Joy, and this mare's been able to get to the outside and the better going and land some good bets at odds. Doesn't win out of turn, just the 4th win at start, 40 today, or 41 in fact. But certainly back in grade a little bit on what she's been contesting this preparation. Joe's Joy, nice one in the last there, Wayne.
Look, that's what she can do.
Alright, so Doombin is probably going to be the last race we bet tonight. And we will see what we can do here. We will see what we can do. I really like this 15, this Walter runner. And it definitely seems to be getting overlooked. Also a fan of this 4. I like the 415, and I like them pretty clear. I like them pretty clear cut against some of the other runners. 415 with the 1-4-15. Maybe throw the 10 in there for a 15 with the 1-4-10-15. I think that's worth a go here. And then just a couple bucks, 2 to win in place on the 15. I think I really think that 15 is really a big overlay here. And if he's no good, that'll be it for tonight. Update the wagering board here. This will put us at like minus 27 for the night. Again, not at all inspiring, not degenerating. Again, we're trying to be smarter about managing the bankroll here. I can make more deposits, but honestly, I don't feel like I don't want to make more deposits. I want to manage what I have in there. And right now we started the night with 597 in there. Just didn't see anything dramatically jump out. We were handicapping Scioto, handicapping Northfield. We snagged a pretty nice one at. We were waiting and waiting and waiting. We were waiting for that one to kind of jump up at us, and it never really came to fruition. The main race that was hit was triple in the stakes race at Charlestown, and the 2 to 5 won, and then it ran 10 to 1 and 30 to 1 second and third. I paid 66 for the dollar triple, and I mean, if you're getting 66 on a triple with a 2 to 5 winning, I mean, that's hella good value for the back part of it. But we had a chance to hit the damn super in that same race also. If the three gets up for fourth, and he was just outside of maybe less than a length or two off of fourth place, coming late because the whole front end was just, anyone who was up in the mix early was just done. And if he gets up for third, we're probably looking at, for the 50-cent super, probably looking at somewhere in the neighborhood of $250 back, if not more. But which would have been great for the night. But yeah, I mean, just if it's not jumping out, you can't force it. And honest to God, I'm probably forcing it a little more than usual, or at least a little more than I did earlier in the night on these last couple of races. But I think that's just kind of like a natural inclination to have when you're trying to get into the profit. You're trying to push the edges a little more than you should. And by no means am I getting out of line. I mean, it's not like I bet in like 20, 25 on some of these horses. It's just, you know, just probably took a couple more stabs than recommended, or a couple more stabs than I would have liked. But you know, so far, I mean, if we miss this race, we'll shut things down after a 7.5-hour stream, only down $27. So, you know, definitely not you know, definitely a good deal for us. We finished second in the poker tournament, so it's going to be a profitable night regardless. Maybe not necessarily in the horses, but it was a profitable night just from the poker play. And yeah, we'll be able to kind of get a good good sleep. I'll see what I want to do about maybe streaming in the afternoon. I definitely want to, because we can probably reach a broader audience by starting our stream, like, you know, during the day, and especially on the weekend, instead of always streaming at like 8 o'clock at night well into the morning. But the stream is going really well. The stream is, you know, it's starting to pick up steam, and what I'm really pleased about is we're getting getting racing fans, and I know, and that was my hope. Like, I know there's like an appetite out there. I know it's something that people are interested in, and I want to reach the broader audience. I want to not just bring in the diehards or the people that are all around racing, but I want to kind of start reaching out to that fringe base, like kind of expand the popularity. So, you know, first we draw in, like, you know, the people that are really interested in horse racing. Then we start to draw in other people that are, you know, maybe interested in gambling and not just horse racing. Then we you know, bring in people that are just interested in seeing what the heck's going on. You know, what's this about? Like, you know, what's going on with the stream and stuff. And then, you know, then we expand there. And then when you add in like the things you can do when you're live streaming, like we can hold little contests for, you know, live contests for, you know, who you think's going to win in the race. And if you make the right pick, you get like X amount of points for merchandise or something, that sort of thing. And make it fun, like make it, you know, a really interactive experience, and, you know, you just incorporate that experience along with, you know, the watching of the horse racing, the betting, and you know, and expand and grow from there. Like, I watch these slot machine streams on Twitch, and they're so fun. Like, they're so fun to watch. They're so energetic and interactive, and, you know, you play like little silly games, and you got all the like emotes and stuff, and, you know, it really takes on a life of its own. Like, you go from, you know, being maybe more personal, you know, the streamer to the individual people, and then you start to grow where your community grows, and then it kind of talks amongst themselves, and then you make, you know, little, you know, other, it grows and expands into something more than just a, like, you know, streamer on a dozen of people experience. But I mean, you know, it's going to take some work, and it's going to take some time, and I plan on putting the time into it. All right, let's get this 15 home.
Fifth is Cronin, sixth the outside is Bangkok. Next one there going forward again there is Frangipani Moon, passing the Ghostly Grey, Romani Girl, and also Bold Ariel, Multaja, Jen Rules.
Well, it's easy to find where 15 is. It's the gray horse.
Back towards towards the
So
tail. Last of all is Paint the Town 2. So it's ready to profit here by length and a quarter from Shalwa. And going up into third now, Frangipani Moon. Fourth over on the inside, Telly Play. Fifth is Love You Lucy. Sixth the outside, Bold Ariel. Crone, Jen rules out three wide. Bangkok between them. Over on the inside is Multaja. Then we've got Romani Girl. River Races over on the inside as they approach the home turn. Into the Abyss and Paint the Town 2. And Fiesta swings at last inside the 375. Ready to profit, running a cheeky race. Led the way here from Shalwa the outside. Third there over on the inside is Tally Play. Multaja making ground and Crone likewise. But
come on, 15. Get a clear run.
Multaja's over on the inside. And
Get through there, 15.
down the outside, but Shalwa's the leader. Crone coming late. Shalwa's in front. Shalwa, Crone, Shalwa and Nectar Crone. Third will go to Jet Rules, who was good late. Followed
Wow.
by Bangkok and then into the Abyss, Multaja. Further back
Oh, it's definitely night time. How can you possibly? How can the 16 possibly be the favorite in this race?
Followed by Paint the Town 2 and Frangipani Moon at the back of the field.
So the Tony Gollan stable.
Yeah, I
I
don't.
must admit I was surprised that she was actually the favourite for the race and heavily back, but the punters were right there. Crone was good getting second.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Cut it out. Unacceptable. So we are going to update the number. We're minus 27. Excuse me. Update the number accordingly on betting results. Race results. That was today was the 29th, so minus 27. Take the bottom one off. Alright, and we will be ready to go about our business tomorrow, I guess later today. So we are ending just after 7.5 hours. I mean, I already have a full-time job, but streaming is my second full-time job. 2 full-time jobs. You know, I enjoy doing this. It's something I'm betting the horses anyway, and honestly, talking about it and you know, being able to share it is something I enjoy doing. And honestly, it fills the gap really well, being able to say, hey, you know, this is what I'm thinking, and then I just pass on, you know, some knowledge to you. You know, you can take it, you can make some bets with it, whatever, but you can also, you know, just kind of interact and maybe just watch your stream with me, and you know, and that's how we go about it. But you know, it's I sincerely appreciate those who watch this. You know, I always go by the adage, you know, Rome's not built in a day. You know, we're getting followers. Like, you know, I think I'm always excited, like, you know, every day. Like, even while I'm not live streaming, we'll get a follower. It's like, wow, you know, so I'm putting the time to, you know, create some highlights and make it so that it's a program, a stream that you're interested in. So, thanks for tuning in. If you tuned in anytime during the 7.5 hour session, much appreciated. Hope you tune in next time. I'm definitely going to be streaming tomorrow night the harness racing. I don't know if I do during the day. May run some errands or take care of some things, but if I do, you'll get a notification if you're following. And if you haven't followed, hit that button up there. Hit that button up there. Hit the heart. Give us that follow. It really helps out the channel, and you know, it gives me inspiration to keep on battling and keep on going about the business. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow.